All right, let some people be trying to get through for a second. Sour Shoes, you're on the air.
How are you?
All right.
Hi, good morning.
Hey, there's an announcer for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a question. I'm amazed at the longevity of your career. You know, and talk about this with your unorthodox delivery. You know.
Yeah, well, I'm not known for my delivery. I'm known more for my content. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some guys are delivery, some guys are content.
I'll tell you what, I never expected that I'd be able to live and work in New York for 20-something years and not have to move around the country. I was just so used to moving every year or every couple of months.
Well, when we first got to New York, things were so tenuous, I never changed my license because I figured we'd be out of here in no time.
Oh, my God, that's not a self-confidence move.
Well, changing your license was a kiss from death because I would change. When I went to Hartford, I changed my license. Went to Detroit, changed my license. Washington, changed my license. I got fired.
Yeah.
And it was like, well...
Stop changing that license.
Yeah, no point.
You know, I thought of something. You and Freddie, since, I guess, the 78-79 season up in Hartford, you know, everyone brags about Cal Ripken and the Iron Horse Lou Gehrig about consecutive without failing injury or anything. I think, barring vacations, you and Freddie haven't missed a day of work in, what's that, 26 years?
That's not true.
Fred missed a day of work once in Washington. I call it Fred's lost weekend.
I overslept one morning.
No, remember that weird time?
You disappeared for a little while.
Fred was living in the basement of this... Fred's a weird guy, you know. Fred didn't even know how to... When I hired Fred in Hartford, I had to go find him a place to live because I knew Fred couldn't do it on his own. So we go and we look, and whenever you take Fred for an apartment, because I did this in Manhattan, whatever he sees first, he takes.
That's what he takes, yeah.
So we pull up to this house filled with like Arabs, I think.
Sounds like an Al-Qaeda cell.
It was like an Al-Qaeda cell,
we don't
right?
know.
Weren't they like Arabs or something? I don't know what they were.
One guy was Colombian.
One guy was they were tan skin.
One guy was Cuban.
And
I think I'm not.
It was a Cuban, a Colombian, and there was a girl too.
Yeah, the girl, and I'm not sure if she was either Jamaican or Syrian.
Yeah, Jamaican or Syrian, like a weird combination of people.
She was a person of unknown origin.
And just to finish the joke, a Polish guy.
No, and they had a house, and in the basement of the house was a room in the basement with a hot plate. And it seemed kind of weird and dreary. And all I know is Fred goes, I'll take it.
Well, you know what? There were a couple other people that I went to, and that was the best of the lot.
Fred went down there. I evidently, these three roommates hated him, and he hated them. And there was all kinds of trouble, right? Wasn't there trouble?
No, I'm trying to find the sitar music on the piano.
No, the only trouble that I had was with one of the guys. And every night he would come in, and he had just a regular day job. And we would wake up very early in the morning. He'd come in, the first thing for some Toto's 4. Toto 4 was very popular at the time. He'd come in, the first thing he would do when he'd get home is he'd put on...
Oh, he woke you up.
Rosanna. So Rosanna would be playing from the time he came home.
Rosanna.
Yeah, that's the song.
Sour Shoes can play any song you want.
Oh, yeah, that's the guy from downstairs.
Give us a little Rosanna.
Still want to kill people.
Sour Shoes, give us a little Rosanna.
All I want to do in the middle of the evening is to hold you tight.
I'd sleep 82.
And Rosanna, loving you could I never feel, never something mine.
All right.
Nice.
And I asked the guy several times, could you please not play that song and play it so loud? Like, I'm trying to get some sleep. And he'd go, okay. And then after like the 20th time, I just gave up.
No, he had a lot of problems. So
what happened? Yeah.
Well, there was something weird where I couldn't find Fred. And I don't think he showed up for work.
No, it was just a
weekend.
It was a weekend?
Oh, yeah. Fred disappeared. And I went and I said, where did you go? Because he never was gone on the weekend. I always checked up on him because he was, like, retarded.
Didn't he have an airship? Did he do his airship that weekend?
I don't know. There was something going on.
You know what it was? I think it was like the crossover between leaving D.C. and coming to New York.
No, we were just working. All I know is I'm looking for Fred. No Fred. He comes back on Monday to work or whatever. I go, where'd you go? Couldn't find. He never left it. He never left his hellhole that he lived in. He didn't know where to go.
Yeah, he went back every time.
He sat there.
Just went right there and sat in the basement.
He sat in the basement until it was time to go back to work. So I go, well, this was weird. It was just one weekend, and he didn't want to talk about it. He wouldn't tell me where he went.
Ooh.
He claims he got in his car and drove. That's when he had the shovel in the car.
Right.
And
that's what I did.
And he claims there was some girl involved. But I never believed him because I thought he was a homo back then.
I remember there was one story about a girl.
Yeah.
And that worked out terribly.
That was a bad story. That was Fred finally went. I thought Fred was a homo all these years because he wouldn't even, like, date any girls. And some girls were interested in him.
Oh, tons of girls.
That was New York.
No, that was Washington, too.
Was it Washington?
Yeah, because
she might have been the bad penny that
the black chick really liked you.
Oh, that's
No. We're talking about the bad girl.
But I'm talking about the black chick liked you in Washington, and you wouldn't go out with her. And there was some other girls.
Well, he went out with her, but he wouldn't do anything.
Right. He sat there all night in a parking lot.
Yeah.
Were there any Roy Rogers meals involved?
Tons. Every day.
In Bethesda, Maryland.
We went to Roy Rogers every day.
I'll never forget the time we were finally invited to a party.
Dinner party.
Charlie Rose.
Charlie Rose had a dinner party.
About all you guys?
Yeah, we couldn't, and I drove.
Oh, I noticed that.
I couldn't find a place, so guess what we did? We drove to a Roy Rogers.
We actually stopped at Charlie's party for like
we went to Charlie's party.
We walked through the party.
There was no food.
No
nothing.
furniture in the house. Just people, just hot chicks all after Charlie.
And we were hungry.
We left and we went and ate Roy Rogers.
Yeah,
that
I
night.
said, here, we were at Charlie Rose's house, and we still wound up at Roy Rogers.
I think there were even celebrities there, local celebrities.
Yeah.
It's like, who cares? Let's go eat.
All right, whatever. Hey, Sour Shoes, thank you.
Hey, take care now.
Right.
Have a good weekend.
Name a song. I'll play it right now.
Yeah, let's.
Oh,
Hey, Howard, can you do a talk-up like you used to do on WNBC?
Well, you said a little. Rubber Band Man.
Rubber Band Man.
I can't sing with
Let's speed it up a little bit. And the rubber band man, and the rubber band.
Cat stands out on the street doing this all day.
Talk about not being able to find yourself.
Yeah. Right.
Hey, what do you do?
Spitters back in 1975.
What do you do for a living?
Stay-at-home son.
I talk to this guy all the time. In fact, every Friday he calls me and he gives me 5 songs and we play this game because he's crazy.
Yeah.
And he's a great guy. I always try to figure out what he does. He claims he's had some investments that have done well, but he doesn't go anywhere. He doesn't have a job.
Right.
But he claims he's got some money.
Well, how do you invest money if you don't have any?
Well, my older brother has started a coloring book company
Oh, so he gives you money?
for anger and stress relief.
Yeah.
So I guess through the website, and then I also do direct care throughout some of the homes in Westchester County.
What's direct care? You go take care of people?
I bring the piano into the house. And
Blast the organ in their head.
Yeah, I'm sure they pay a lot of money for that.
or I do it over the phone.
All right. I got to go anyway, Sour Shoes.
Sedated by the Ramones.
Oh, Byron.
Sedated by the Ramones.
Okay, speed up. 24 hours ago, I want to be sedated.
Sloppy kill.
I don't even know if he's really playing the song.
No, he knows his stuff. He knows his stuff.
No, he's okay. He's annoyed me many times in person.
But this is what I'm talking about. The parents of Sour Shoes probably thought, oh, he's never leaving.
Can I request?
Sour Shoes.
Can I request one of his best songs?
I hung up on him.
What was it?
What was it?
ELO's Don't Bring Me
Oh,
Down.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I hate that song, but he does it so good. It makes me laugh.
Yeah, he does it downstairs, too.
We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Thank you. Let's go to Red in New York. Red, you're on the wrap-up show. Put that finger down, Ted. Hey, Red.
I'll keep holding your song. Let me hold it, hold it, hold it.
Hey, Sour Shoes, they were looking for you a couple weeks. What's going on? How you been?
Great, I love those songs you picked for the game today.
Did you know that Sheriff song?
From 1989, right?
I'm not sure of the year. I don't pick them. Jason picks them. He just ran
I
them by
never
me.
needed talk till I called see.
Yeah, that was one game that me and Gary would play this game every Friday when he would open the mail, and that was one I could always get him with.
Hey, Sour Shoes, we talked about this all the time, and the guys in the office always said we should figure out how to get this on the air. So I would be opening the mail on Friday. He would call me around noon, and I would just put him on speakerphone. So, okay, Sour Shoes, let's play.
Let's start right now with this big hit back in 1985. Name the artist. She was a platinum record. I just want to be your cavity.
Tina Easton. Sheila E. Tina Marie.
Yeah, one for one. Let's go to the next one. Yes, oh, it counts. Oh, Gary, on fire. Oh. Saw you last night, saw you standing there. I couldn't picture. You wondering why the music cuts out?
Yeah.
Because the battery and this is starting to go somewhere. See you last night, saw you standing there. I wanna, you know, I want that girl. It's worth being that was a big hit back in 1987. Name the artist.
Don't know that one, Shoes.
Keith Sweat. Let's go back to early 80s for this song.
Early 80s is better. This is the last one.
Last one, Sarah.
Yeah, last one. Let me set this one up pretty good now. As you remember, it was from 1982, and it was the follow-up smash to his smash hit, with Olivia Newton-John. Olivia Newton-Parmesan. Let's go. They're the artists. John will get this one. Represent WDM. They say I am maybe the North Shore Animal League is giving away a carnival tickets you can join Howard and Beth this weekend. Bring your terrier, your labradoodle, and your nighttime down, and we'll take care of you. Say WDM. They say used to think your life was sweet.
Cliff Richard. We don't talk anymore. Sour Shoes. Cliff Richard.
Yes. Finishing with a fly.
All right.
Which favorite song of 1982 New York Met was that?
Not a clue. Joe Youngblood?
Who also that year made history, right?
For playing for two teams in the same game?
What a way to close it out.
All right, thanks, Sour Shoes.
Bye, Benji.
Bye. Sour Shoes appropriately ending the Spot the Bully segment.
We would do that for like a half an hour. I would be like, all right, because I'm just doing nothing anyway. I'm just and it's entertaining.
He is amazingly talented, and his baseball knowledge is incredible.
Yeah.
So it's a dangerous combination for Gary and myself. But let's.
There's a place in the world for the angry young man with his working class ties and his radical plans. He refuses to beg, he refuses to crawl, and he's always at home with his back to the wall. And he's proud of his scars and the battles he's lost, and he struggles and bleeds as he hangs on a cross, and he likes to be known as the angry young man.
Yeah, sing it, Billy.
Give a moment or two to the angry young man with his foot in his mouth and his heart.
I think Billy Joel's on the phone, wants to say hello.
Really?
Billy, is that you?
Boy, you're in a good mood this morning, Billy.
Billy, what's going on? What can you sing for us? Great personality. Has a great personality.
Soft Coffee House.
Go ahead.
16. The special Billy Joe acoustic set. She's got a way about her.
Beautiful song. What year did you write that?
I don't know what it is, but I know that I can't live without her. She's got a love around her.
It's just Kenny Rankin.
Everywhere she goes, 1,000 dreams of love surround her.
anyway.
Beautiful. What year did you write that?
I actually wrote that song back in 1971. It was on Cold Spring Harbor.
Right,
Wow.
and isn't that the album that you recorded where you felt the speed was too fast?
Exactly. I had a track on that album. Behind the music. I had a track on that album that I had to work over with Phil Ramone.
Right.
And he laid down the saxophone tracks for another song, which we later put on the Glass Houses LP.
Why don't you play that for us?
It's all right, the dark eyes, the soft Irish song.
Yeah, I can't take it anymore.
Sour Shoes is having a party for himself that we're all invited to at 8:30 on Saturday.
Yeah, but I don't have directions to the Creedmoor facility. What is the party?
8:30 in the morning, I think, is the party
You are kidding
called
me.
for, and I forget exactly how old he's going to be.
That's when his parents leave the house.
Why are you bringing up Sour Shoes?
Don't
That was
know.
Billy Joel.
was on the phone.
Yeah, right. Why
did I think of Sour Shoes?
Why would you insult Billy by bringing up Sour Shoes?
Billy Joel was having a party.
Actually, the party for Sour Shoes was last Saturday, and we missed it.
Oh,
DJ Pete Fornatella's on the phone. He wants to say something about radio and, I guess, WFUV. Go ahead, Pete.
K-Rock Cafe for a Thursday. Well, it was raining hard in Frisco.
He's doing his radio show for us.
I guess we're tuning
Hi,
in.
I'm Flo. And that means I must be Eddie. Hi. How are you? Hello?
This is Pete?
Oh, is this Pete? I thought it was Flo and Eddie now.
Yeah, hi, I'm Flo. And that means I must be Eddie. Ra-da-da-da-da-da.
Did they used to say that, Flo and
Yeah,
Eddie?
they did. Yes.
Hi, I'm Flo, and that means I must be Eddie.
Yeah, they did.
Because I guess he didn't know who he was.
They followed you guys for a while.
I don't think I ever heard one of their shows,
No.
actually. But I liked Flo. Eddie wasn't that friendly. Eddie was kind of a dick to me. I mean, he was nice enough, but he wasn't real warm.
He didn't play around. You know, Flo would come on the show and talk. Eddie never showed up.
Flo sometimes still writes me. He sends me an email here and there. Yeah, he's a pretty good guy. I always liked him. He was fun.
He was wacky.
Yeah, I was kind of sad when he left. Because it was fun. Like, he was always banging all the listeners. And
Right. You remember they put him in that trailer down on the street?
Yeah, they did a special homeless promotion where they put Flo in a trailer. And they put canned goods, like you had to drop off your canned goods to help the homeless. And so Flo's down there, and the whole van every night was rocking. I mean,
people are coming out to drop off their canned goods. The
and he'd be like,
trailer's rocking.
I was banging some chicks. Is that right, Flo?
Yeah.
We were banging some chicks.
All I had to do was play my music. I really think you're groovy. Let's go out to a movie. What are you thinking, Eleanor? And I would just get them. I'd play the intro and...
Eleanor who? Eleanor G, I think you're swell.
know you well. Smell.
Ever. Can you do Keep It Warm?
Well, it's just about quitting time for me, the Nightbird, Allison Steele.
Oh, Allison Steele, the Nightbird.
Howard Stern Show is up next on New York's only classic rock station, 92.3 K-Rock.
You got friendly with her, the Nightbird, huh?
Well, she was my cat consultant.
Yeah. She had a cat. It was everything cats. Cat store.
She owned 21 cats.
Yeah. Oh,
We were actually on Donovan's music, too.
What?
We were actually in some of Donovan's recordings back in 1968. Remember that one?
She had 22 cats?
21.
Is that where you got that nutty idea to have that many cats?
No. I said I went to her after I had gotten 2 cats, and I was thinking of getting a third.
It's just insane to have that many cats.
And I said to her, you know, and I didn't know how many cats she had at the time. I said to her, you know, it would be wrong to get another cat. I live in a 2-bedroom apartment in Manhattan.
That's good thinking.
And she said, oh, I'm the wrong one to ask because I live in a 2-bedroom apartment and I have 21.
I mean, that's 21 cat shits at least a day in your apartment.
And they were Persians, Howard. Persians take a lot of care. They all have to be brushed.
She must have had nothing going on that she had that much time.
And she used to transport them to the Hamptons every weekend.
Wow. All 21 of them.
I don't know if she could take 21, but she didn't leave every one of them at home. And she cooked for them. Because when I took the cat I got from her home, she said they eat boiled chicken. I said, no, they don't.
No, they don't. You took, when she died, you took one of them?
No. She found 2 kittens for me. She found me Kelly and Pumpkin.
What happened to all the cats when she died?
They had to find homes for them. I would talk to her sister about it, and she said, yeah, I got to find homes for all these cats.
The night bird. Life is like a bowl of cherries, some say. I'd walk in and she'd be doing that shit.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, freaked out. I want to be quiet. I don't want to interrupt her flow.
Yeah, because you think, oh, she must be in some kind of a, you know, like a head. You know, you don't want to startle her.
She had all the lights down. Her shoes were off.
Yeah.
She really moved into the studio. She was, like, really into it.
How old was she?
She was in her 70s.
Yeah.
At the point that I knew her. Yeah, and I'd always go up. I'd sweet talk her. I go, oh, Allison, you are so hot. Oh, thank you.
Oh, she loved it.
She sucked it right in. I'd be getting ready for the show, and she'd just be signing off as Allison Steele, the Nightbird. And I was like, wow, the Nightbird. I mean, when I was a kid, you know, I used to listen to her on NEW.
Right.
It was like a big deal. Like, she was my intro. I was like, wow, this is a really shitty business. You know, usually you get to be older, you'd be the CEO or something.
Right. This is the woman I used to listen to when I was a kid.
Now she's taking orders from me. Now I could have her fired.
It's just like all of NEW's DJs just went to K-Rock, it seems like.
Kind of sad.
Dave Herman was there for a while, right?
Skelsa, Idiot's Delight.
Vince. Yeah, it was... Vince Skel says, idiot's delight. I go, well, what are you calling me an idiot? Or are you the idiot? What do you mean, idiot's delight?
Yeah.
So if I listen to you...
Am I an idiot if I listen?
That's why I never listen to Vin. I go, I'm not an idiot. I mean, maybe I am, but I don't like to think of myself as one. Idiot's delight. Why would... Vin thought he was... Vin used to do a show where he would read books to you.
Right.
So he'd be one of Gary's kids. He would read you poetry and stuff, and I was like... It doesn't seem very idiotic. It seems like you got to be kind of smart to hear this thing.
I had such a funny conversation with somebody the other day about Vince Skelsa. I don't know where he is now. He might even be here.
He hated me for a while, but now he supposedly likes me.
Now he likes you. That was back.
He's at 104.3.
Right. But somebody goes, man, that Vince Skelsa, I love him. He does whatever he wants, and it's like, you know, he doesn't care what the format is. And I go, yeah, because his wife's got a shitload of money. He doesn't have to work.
Right. Trust me. If his wife didn't have that money, he'd be on WFUV with Pete.
No, he'd be playing Backstreet Boys records.
That's right. Hey, here's the Backstreet Boys. I'm Vince Skelsa on Idiot's Delight.
Oh, that loneliness is always been a friend of mine.
Allison Steele, the Nightbird. Life is like a bowl of cherries, they say. But is that true? Our lives are intertwined through a medium first invented by Marconi. Yes, radio. Beautiful sounds from the radio, linking the two of us together so that we might spend this moment in time as one. Yes, dear listener, I must leave you now. I'm going home to scoop up 21 cat turds at least from my Persians. Fare thee well, nighttime listener, into your day as we ease into another hour. Fare thee well, space traveler, time traveler. Oh, traveler over these FM frequency modulations. I'm your Nightbird, Allison Steele. Here's the Moody Blues.
Evening has come to pass.
Lunatic on the phone.
Evening time to get away. Evening time to get away.
What an
ambition to be a radio disc jockey. If you aim for the sky, you'll piss on your shoes. Sniper at Allison Steele. Ever glowing, ever showing, ever yours. Oh, yes. And does yes mean no? No, it means yes. I love you. As night turns to day, glimmering in the rising morning sun, 21 cat turds await me. No snowflake falls in the wrong place. But if it falls in Harlem, you won't see me. No, no, no. I'll never see snow in Harlem. I'm street smart. Would have been funny in that voice if she sort of became racist. Right. You know? Like if it would go right by you, you know? Start screaming out the N-word, but in that soft voice, you know. I don't like black people very much. They'd be like, what? What did she just say?
Is that poem racist?
The blacks seem aggressive.
I can't believe we elected one of those as president of the United States. Farewell into the night, my night birds. Fairly well. You'd be like, what the fuck? I think she might have just called the president a racial name.
There's a colored guy in the White House.
Negroids in the White House. Oh, my.
I've got to go sit in traffic on the LIE with 21 cats.
I'm headed out to the Hamptons, Sniper. We shape clay into a pot, but the emptiness inside holds what we want. She'd say stuff like that. I'd be sitting there getting my records. I'd go, whoa. Either this chick's mental.
That's so deep.
Either she's deep or she's mental. Yes, clay into a pot, but the emptiness inside... Excuse me, could you repeat that? The emptiness what?
Write that down.
Clay into a pot. Where'd she get that nonsense?
I don't know. I was like, what does she read during the day to come up with the crap she says at night?
Well, now she's with Jesus.
Yeah. And he's listening to that.
Yeah. Now she's living with Jesus H. Christ. I liked her,
and
though.
he's saying, what the hell is she talking about?
He's like, I don't want you. Go back.
Jesus is throwing her out.
And she had different musical beds.
Yeah. For every type of reading she did.
I'm fingering myself. Yeah. And she was always sexy. Guys always wanted to bang her. And in her day, she was really hot, supposedly. She even banged, like, Frank Sinatra.
Yeah, she talked about her dates with Frank.
I used to fuck Frank Sinatra. Oops, is my mic on? Oh.
And her sister was a famous Hollywood socialite, right?
Yes.
Danny Jansen?
Social, Bobo show. Banana Fanafo show.
Gluggle, gluggle, gluggle.
Me, my Momo show. Tonight Bird, Allison Steele. Sexy music for a sexy ride into the night. 9 planets circled the sun. A child cries in hunger. Then you go, what?
And still cat shit.
Surrounded by cat shit. She used to end every show by playing Flying by the Beatles.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was her thing. Well, I know, because I used to stand there. Oh, there it is. Hi, friends. Ba-ba-ba-ba-booey. All right. Thank you, Pete Fornatel.
Bye.
Goodbye. Bye, Pharrell.
All right, bro. Coming up. Let's do it.
What?
We got a big weekend of Zeppelin coming up.
Yeah, what are you going to be doing this weekend? What sports?
Oh, man, we got the Yankees 6 straight wins coming out of the break. We're going to get John Sterling and Susan on.
Oh, my God. Where's Ronnie right now?
And we're going to get E.J. Radigan with some hockey free agency signings, NBK, and football camp starts in 2 weeks.
All right, thanks, Pharrell.
I love you.
Later. Say hi to 34C.
Close the door, put out the light.
there won't be hope.
Didn't Pharrell get mad at him because he was... I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't hear about a Pharrell incident.
Wind blows hard. The bush.
Hey, is JD there?
I don't know. I was right here. I know he called me like 12 times before.
Hey, JD. I need you to tape a bunch of shows for me, okay?
I pulled some clips about Ronnie on Howard. What do you want me to pull for you? It's just like he called me like this. So I got Ronnie. I pulled the Ronnie. I thought this was hilarious.
You're still touring with Artie? Do you still take videos of him and stuff?
Yeah.
You want to be a director? What kind of movies do you want to make?
I just want to make voyeurism, with voyeurism with Teddy.
Hey, is Artie there?
What's up, buddy? Real quick story. So we're in Buffalo, and So Florentine was supposed to come up, but so it was me and Levy. So we go to this place, Bison's. It's on I don't know, I-90 up there.
All right, goodbye. You're a lunatic. All right, listen.
I gotta say, that's the best me I've ever heard.
Let's get to Steve Langford. Stevie boy, come on in here. That's Steve Langford's arch enemy, Sour Shoes, who was just on the phone. You got to love Sour Shoes.
Whenever he calls, I just picture his father in the other room getting ready for work.
Allison Steele died at age 58? You're kidding me.
58?
I thought she was in her 70s. Who wrote that?
Way.
Foghat. WTBU Boston. The Howard Stern Experience.
Did you ever see Dazed and Confused?
Yeah.
Movie?
Yeah, I didn't like it.
You didn't like it?
No.
I love it. This is a big song in it.
Take it easy. Hey, guess who's on the phone? Keith Richards wants to promote his movie.
Oh, really?
Hey, Keith, what's happening?
You're listening to Jimmy Fink on 92.3 K-Rock. That's the only classic rock and roll station.
Too good select, Waiting on a Friend and Can You Hear Me Knocking.
I like when he has Pharrell singing the Stones. That's pretty good. Let me see if he can focus on that. Hey, Sour Shoes.
I gotta go get Bobby Keys to come into the saxophone.
I don't know if I can get a hold of him. Hey, Sour Shoes.
It's a roll.
It's like a rainbow.
Hey, Sour Shoes.
It's Jim Kramer.
Hey, Sour Shoes.
Yeah.
Jim Kramer. Can I?
This was a song that actually got airplay on hip-hop.
Oh, you can't talk to him.
Yeah. Can you do... I'll give it one more try in a minute.
Hey, it's Marty. Hey, what do you want to say?
Can you do Pharrell singing a Stones tune? Like,
Satisfaction.
Can't get out. You're like a bugger in a rich man's house. Take it up, give the organs some love. Yeah.
Oh, whatever. It's hard to talk to him. He's in a rare fever. Things. Oh, whoa. He erupted again. I think he's awake.
Was that live?
No, I played it.
Oh, God.
I think he's awake.
No.
Is he awake, Will? No. All right.
You can't wake Artie.
Let's go to... You want to hear from Elton John?
Sure.
All right. Here's Elton John calling in. Hi, Elton.
Hi, Howard. Well, before
funeral for Fred for Artie. Chelsea. You think we can wake Artie up by singing?
No. I don't think anything. Listen to him. He's not waking up through anything.
He's too loud.
Let me give it a try. Hello, this is Elton John. By the way, Howard, did you get the invitation?
I can't miss a minute of this. Kenny?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it works. Hallelujah. We've had our phones.
Howard?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question for you, bud.
Yeah.
What is a mishkite?
A mishkite? A mishkite is an ugly person.
Oh, okay.
Someone who is not handsome.
Okay.
It's a real mishkite. It's an Italian word. You'll see, when you go to Italy and say mishkite, they know what you're talking
How
about.
about a nebbish?
A nebbish is somebody who's a nerd.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Howard.
Goodbye. Another
Guy
Italian
doesn't
word.
speak Italian.
Yep. Very few people in this country speak Italian, despite Italy's great heritage with this country and sending many of their people over here by boat.
My grandmother always called me a mishkite.
And a nebbish.
A nebbish mishkite?
Your grandmother called me a nebbish. Sour Shoes in Mayapack, New York. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard. Hey, Robin. Robin, you were great on The View over the vacation. If The View offered you a full-time position, would you leave and pull Stutter and John and leave to take over that one slot on The View?
All right, Robin, that's a fair question. Let's say The View calls up. Or Barbara Walters calls you up and says, look, not since Rosie O'Donnell, we had a strong sort of leader here. We want you to take over The View. It's a guaranteed 5-year contract. And we want you to take over The View. Would you do it?
Well, all right. Let me talk to Howard about this. Howard.
Yes.
I could go and be the leader of The View.
Right.
That show starts at 11.
Right. That's right.
Can we get off the air?
Yes. It's up to you. You're the one who goes on with the news. We could be off the air.
Sometimes we don't get to the news.
What if they say they want you exclusively? You can no longer be a part of this show.
Well, that's a different negotiation. I would, if I could have the opportunity to do this show or that show. But wait a minute. Is this show ending?
Sounds like you're leaving this show. What, is this show ending in 2.5 years?
Yeah.
I hope so. I mean, yeah. Okay.
Then I'm going to go with the View.
Wow, traitor.
What about a bunch of money, too?
Me.
There'll be a bunch of money at The View.
No. You know what? If she joins The View, she'll only do one story on the news. We'll hardly know the news.
Oh, yeah.
I can do both.
What are you doing, Sour Shoes? What's that?
Are you in the
shtick?
bathtub?
I'm in the pool, actually. Hey, good, buddy. Howard 100. Boy, that rain brought some showers out. Eddie Rabbit.
Wait, Robin bailed on the show way too quick.
No, I didn't. I'm doing both.
Wow. Who are you, Bubba?
1 foot in the aisle. She's out of here.
Bubba does 2 shows a day. Oh, by the way, Joe Walsh of the Eagles is on the phone and wants to do a song for us that he... Yes, Joe.
Hey, how you doing? Life with Artie Lang. Hey, Howard, how you doing? I'm going to try one Waking Up Don and Glenn to have them harmonize, but he's bitching with Lucy. Come on, Don, get on the other end. Come on. Yeah, hi there, Mr. Barney. Come on, let's go. Somebody gonna hurt someone. Somebody for the night is through. Somebody gonna come undone. There's nothing we can do.
Now, how is he doing this?
Pre-record.
So he got up early to do this.
Yeah.
It could take all night. Lord, man.
Comes up with a track.
You got amazing. Make it come out right. There's gonna be a heartache tonight. A heartache tonight. I know. Yeah. Gonna be a heartache.
All right.
No, I don't know what he's doing there. It sounds like karaoke.
Yeah, it wasn't as good as it normally is.
Yeah.
It was overproduced.
But all these electronics are keeping him in the house.
Hey, Sour Shoes wants to perform his 9/11 song. Can this go?
Very good.
Do you think this is for real or what?
Oh, God, I don't know.
All right, I'll try it. Sour Shoes? Oh, hope it's a serious song.
Is this an original?
I don't know what this is. It just says he wants to perform his 9/11 song. It's for real. He wrote this song. That's I just got handed it up. To hear him try and sing a real song. Hello?
You got Cole waiting.
His father finally shot himself.
What if it turned out he was like a genius, you know?
I think on some level he is.
You know what I mean? Like maybe
That's not a good songwriter.
What if he was like a Beatles? Fred, is this any good, this song?
No.
Wait, listen to this.
What's better? This song or Levy's Right Hand?
I think Levy's Right Hand might be the winner.
You don't think this is any good? It sounds like it might be something decent.
No. It's his song, you know.
Yeah, he wrote this.
I wonder if he submits songs to American Idol.
If he does,
yeah, one year he did, but they arrested him.
Is it over?
I hope so.
Hey, could you do something by Journey?
Thanks, Sour Shoes.
Thanks, Howard.
It was a 9/11 tribute.
So in love.
I gotta get out of that. All right, Robin, what else?
You should write a 7/11 tribute.
Wow.
Chris in Texas, you're on the wrap-up show.
Christopher Cross.
Valentine. Hi, Gary. It is the night. My body's weak. Yeah. That's a terrible job, by the way, of Scott the engineer, who's a huge Mets fan. Now coming to your defense, Gary. When you get in pie holes, shit can by Hardy, please.
All right, thank you, Christopher Cross.
Let me get Steve Langford in here with his big penis.
Steve Langford has a huge penis.
You know, I didn't know. Back in the newsroom, Steve, you get a call from, like, Sour Shoes every day. He harasses you and all that stuff. Is that true?
Well, assuming it's him, it sounds like him.
You know what? They put together a tape montage of it. It's unbelievable. You must have gone berserk.
We're talking about 300 phone calls over.
But you know he was doing a phony phone call on you. Did you realize that?
Listen,
you got pranked.
300 times?
Yeah.
Do you want me to call you 300 times?
No, but, you know, that's the...
I've got work
when
to
you're
do.
part of the Howard Stern show, so you just hang up.
No, 300 phone calls? No.
Listen, if I get a call like that, I just hang up.
300 times I'll call your place.
Call me,
and
I'll
it'll
hang
be
up.
fine.
I'll hang up. Not in your house, at work.
Well, I'm trying to do work. I can't do work if I got somebody calling me 300 times in a few days.
Nah, maybe you're right.
I can't do it.
Should I play it? Want to hear it?
Be my guest.
All right, here we go. Did you ever hear this, Robin?
No, I haven't.
Here's Sour Shoes, like, just fucking relentlessly bothering Steve Langford in a newsroom. Here we go. It's a montage of, like, I think this is the past 2 years or something.
Some might call it a prank call.
Right.
Other people might call it harassment and against the law.
Listen to this. Steve, you know what Steve does? He makes the classic mistake of, like, you know, I'm going to have you arrested. It's the best, yeah.
The guy, it started out as Sour Shoes, pranking him like 300 times a week, and then Richard and Sal sort of put this together just to annoy Steve.
Oh, okay. All right, let me hear this.
Hello. Hello.
Langford's got a big fat car.
Sour Shoes again.
Langford.
Imagine over and over and over.
Hello.
But I never saw something that big.
Hello.
Langford's got a big, huge cock. Steve Langford.
Hello.
You know how annoying Sour Shoes can be? Like, Sour Shoes used to follow me around and to do this, like, on the street wherever I was. And I finally just pulled him aside and said, you fucking stop it. You can go insane from him. And Will, for a while, was getting the Sour Shoes treatment. And
really?
he went berserk, too. But Steve does the absolute worst thing by... Then he starts lecturing Sour Shoes how he's going to go to jail and everything. And then he turns him on more.
Steve, it's Sour Shoes. Listen, I'm right in the middle of something. Let me call you right back.
Hello.
Oh, my God, I can't talk right now. Can I call you back?
Hello.
Langford's got a huge penis. I want it inside my mouth. Oh,
Hey, Sour.
big, huge penis. Steve Langford's got a huge penis.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Are your parents there?
Yeah.
And you know what? In the background, Steve's giving him a serious lecture, and you hear Sour Shoes going, "Ooh, oh." It's just those bizarre noises. It's just...
And I'm sure Sour Shoes is going to get right on putting his father on the phone.
Well, actually, somebody called back.
Of course that's Sour Shoes. You fall for... Just listen.
Want to put them on the phone?
With your monstrous cock, I'm dripping wet.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Put them on the phone.
Oh, my God, Steve, I'm real busy. Can I call you right back?
Put them on.
I was made for love and Steve Langford.
Hello.
I'm Mike's dad. He told me that you wanted me to call you.
And how do I know
you know my
who you
son.
are?
I'm sorry. You know my son. I guess is Sour Shoes.
I see.
My name is Frank.
I see. Well, yes, Frank. How do I know you're Frank?
He told me to call you. He said you wanted to speak to me.
Right. Well,
and of course it's Sour Shoes, you know. Well, they're doing his dad voice.
No, if you are
his
father, well, I don't really know whether you are or not, but if you are, you know, do you know about the phone calls he makes?
I have some idea. You know, I hear some voices coming out of the bedroom, but...
in the past couple of weeks, about 300 phone calls to me.
He calls everybody, Mr. Langford.
No. If you are Frank and if you are his father, 300 phone calls.
Come on, that cannot be. Come on.
Well, I don't know whether you're his father or not, but if you are, these phone calls are harassment and they're against the law.
Okay, how would you like me to resolve this?
Well, get control of the situation. It's against the law.
Oh, well, you know, he's a creative. He's a creative guy.
No, you're not listening. Well, listen, maybe you're not Frank. Don't waste my time. No more phone calls. Hello.
Steve Langford's monster fat penis.
If you can hear me, can you hear me, Sour Shoes, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Steve Langford's monster fat penis.
Hey, can you hear me? Well, listen, I just want you to know that I want you to go to jail for this. And I will be happy to work on that. Because you're insistent on committing this crime over and over and over again. I want you to go to jail. Got it?
His cock measures 17.
So, in other words, I can
so
just
annoying.
Call forwarding to you?
Yeah, he can't find me anyway.
Hey.
I don't even have a phone in my office.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Just the guys want you to know, so...
hey, I'm not saying he's not annoying. It's just funny how you like to... But don't sit and lecture the guy.
No, but I can't work.
Yeah, but what are you going to do? You only encourage him by lecturing.
Excuse me. Am I supposed to bother you all day?
Hold on. Sour Shoes. Stop calling Steve.
Well, this is what you need to know. That isn't really... It's Sour Shoes, but it's not. In other words... Richard and Sal love to fuck with Steve, so they've been working on it forever.
Oh,
so that's all pre-recorded sound.
That's why I said at the beginning. It sounded like Sour Shoes.
So they were just... I mean, Sour Shoes torments Steve on his own, and then Richard and Sal have been tormenting him in addition to that for 2 years.
No, but Steve, it was
2 years to make that call.
Sour Shoes' voice.
Yeah.
Right, but like I said, it sounded like.
I heard Jason and Will are feuding with you.
It was his voice, Steve. You're not getting that.
What is it, Sal?
Howard.
Yes.
What had happened originally is that me and Richard got Sour Shoes on the phone. We would have to conference Sour and get him on. It was too much work.
Right.
So we let Sour Shoes run the tape for 2 hours, and then we cut it up to make it convenient, and we called Steve 15, 20 times a day.
Are we done with Steve now?
That's the end of it, Steve.
Yeah.
Now that we got this call.
You guys called this your greatest bit. You've been doing this for over, what, 2 years? Or
a long time, yeah.
This took a long time.
I think Jackie used to work here when we started this bit.
Who was Frank? Who was Frank? That was Sour Shoes?
No, that was Paul J. Cruz over at the Sirius side.
Oh, yeah.
High-pitched mic.
Now it's all coming clear to me because a couple of weeks ago I'm in the newsroom one afternoon, and out of nowhere I hear Steve say, "Why the fuck do I have to put up with this?" He takes the phone and throws it at the ground as hard as he can.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
I was like, what the fuck?
Absolutely.
What's going on?
I was like, who are you interviewing?
Mike was our spy, Howard. He would call me and Richard. He goes, "He's at his desk. Call him now."
Oh, that's why the news brief didn't get on the air.
All right, Steve. Well, Steve, here's a lesson for you in phony phone call history. I know about phony phone calls. I've been the victim of them. I've also made them. Never lecture the phony phone call maker. It's the worst thing you can do.
Just let it go on.
Let it go and just hang up, and then they get frustrated.
Oh, we were getting frustrated.
No, trust me, they never got frustrated.
Never.
No, he would hang up a lot of times and not say nothing, and we were like, we just got to wait another week or two, and he'll finally say something to us.
All right. Thank you, boys. All right. There you go. Steve Langford.
Nice,
thank you. Very good. Steve Langford, everybody, from Howard.
Langford has a huge penis.
There's a lot going on. We have to stay on top of it all. Oh, there's a phone call here for Steve Langford. It's from the Geo Group, who were in charge of the prison. Yeah. Hello?
Hi, Steve. I want your big fat cock. Deep in my anus. One Langford penis.
I was fooled. I thought it was the Geo Group, but no, it's Sour Shoes. Let me handle this, Steve. Sour? Sour? I don't know if you can hear me, Sour. Sour, do you know this is against the law?
It's against the law.
What? You do it, Artie. One of the... I like when he goes, one of the things you should know.
One thing I want you to know is this is harassment, and it's against the law.
In fact, yesterday on Stern Fan Network, after we broke the Cheney story, somebody brilliantly posted, "I want you to go to jail."
Sour, put your father on the phone.
Hello? Are your parents there?
Yeah, this sounds like Sal and Richard or me.
I don't know if you are, in fact, Sour Shoes.
I don't know if you are who you say you are, but listen, 300 phone calls. I want you, Sour. Sour. Sour.
Oh, is this Sour Shoes' father?
Put your father on the phone. I don't know if you are who you say you are. No more phone calls.
I wanna tear his trousers down.
That's your big penis. Yeah. How about that, All right. Anyway, that is against the law, what he is doing, that gentleman, and I hope he is prosecuted.
Sour Shoes, you're on the wrap-up show.
How are you?
Good.
Who do you think? Do you think Dominic is right now reeling and really jealous of the fact that Rich, the corporate lawyer, is getting all the appraisals and all the airtime now over the course of the last 2 days?
It's a good question. I don't know. How much do you think Dominic knows about bankruptcy law?
How much do you think he knows about criminal law?
But what do you think, Sour Shoes?
I've been mulling it over, and I'm thinking. Well, actually, Gary, I do have a request. I know there's no more New Jersey Generals tickets in promotion, but could I send a song out to my secret Valentine?
Sure, Sour
Steve
Shoes.
Langford, in case I don't get through tomorrow. Perfect bad hours.
Thank you, Sour Shoes. One of Chicago's best. Hey, let's talk to Crazy.
Hey, by the way, Gary Lewis is on the phone real quick. He just wanted to, he said he didn't sing when he was here. He wants to just sing a song.
Okay.
Gary, go ahead. Gary Lewis, go ahead.
Hey, cousin. How's your donkey Kong? This is Gary Delabunt's first record of 1965. Sunny High of 65. Yeah. Every time I call him, he just hangs up right away. Quack, 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 quack.
All right, thank you, Gary Lewis and the Playboys.
I think he's gone off the rails.
Yeah.
You think just now that happened? Really?
He gets a lot of weird calls. It was Gary's birthday like 2 weeks ago, and Sour Shoes called him. And Gary said it was amazing because not only is Sour Shoes, doing the annoying music, but he started to spew out facts of Gary's life, and Gary said every one of them was correct. He goes, I don't even know how he would know this stuff.
1961, March 14th, Unionville, New York. Gary Dell'Abate is born. 1965, he receives his first 45 single, This Diamond Ring, Gary Lewis and the Playboys. 1967, he gives the tooth fairy a hernia when he loses his first baby tooth. 1970, he listens to his first Casey Kasem's American Top 40 Countdown. 1974, a team of Long Island dentists realized there's not enough metal in the world for Gary.
He actually put work into this.
Yeah. He did research.
Yeah. Just goes on and on, by the way. I won't bore you with the whole thing, but...
Was Gary impressed with himself
Yeah.
when he heard all of his accomplishments?
Gary couldn't believe his accomplishments. What a life. Amazing.
He's doing a book report on Gary.
That's what he would do were he still in school, yeah.
Wow. Just picture his father in the room next door, just contemplating suicide.
Hey, I was talking about the Cars real quick yesterday. Rick Okasik's on the phone. Just wants to say a quick hello from the Cars. Rick, hi, and thank you for calling. Hi.
You could trade a Jesse Barfield, but he just threw a bullet to Steve Sachs. Can I touch you? Are you out of touch? I guess I never noticed that much. Geranium lover, I'm live on your watch. Let me take you wherever you are. Tonight.
He's terrific.
You know what? Today he's making sense to me.
Rick Ocasek, who was at home playing his piano.
Yeah,
by the way,
that's what he's doing.
Right.
He opened up with the most obscure John Sterling quote I've ever... John Sterling's an announcer for the Yankees.
I know he did.
And he said, you can trade a Jesse Barfield, but he just threw a bullet to Steve Sachs.
I think he should have come right out with the Cars song. It would have been a better thing.
Yeah, why did he go to the John Sterling?
Don't know. He calls in his Rick Ocasek, and then he does John Sterling. Hey, by the way, Paul McCartney's in the news, as you know, because he is dating some new woman, and he's on our phone and wants to talk about it. Paul, go ahead.
What is wrong with Paul?
He's doing that famous song, She's So Heavy. Holy shit.
Jeez.
I actually like this.
This is in his house, though, Howard. That's what you got to think.
His parents are home? You mean the fact that he's 35 and his father's in the next room pulling his own hair out?
This is in his parents' house. It's in a little neighborhood.
Hey, how are you, Paul?
I'm doing wonderful. Should have taken your advice 6 years ago on the show, doing Artie's first week. And
I said to you, why don't you get a prenup?
Should have taken the prenup. I know.
Yeah.
Maybe Dominic Barber you could send over here to help me out.
Paul, could you do, I love She's So Heavy, one of my favorite songs. What else can you do for us? Can you do anything from your solo material from Wings?
I would love to. Is Cousin Brucey there?
No.
Oh, terrible, terrible.
Is he there with you?
One on for you. How about City Love Songs?
No, how about Baby I'm Amazed?
Okay. Was that Monkberry Moon Delay?
Maybe I'm Amazed. That's the part you like, when his father's killing himself. Don't you wish you could play as good as Sour Shoes?
Yeah, I can't play anything.
You know what song I like that you do? You do a great tune, Band on the Run. Rare concert from Paul McCartney. Like Guns N' Roses. I know what I was thinking of, Live or Let Die. That's what I was thinking of. I don't like Band on the Run. Paul!
Guns N' Roses did Live
Paul, I made a mistake. Paul. Fuck.
We're so sorry, Uncle Albert.
We're so sorry.
Uncle Albert.
He's so into this.
Yeah. He lost. I can't even get a hold of him to tell him he's playing the wrong song.
Right.
Hey. Oh, I gotta go. Wendy the retard's on the phone. She's babysitting right now. I gotta hear that.
We gotta go from one retard to another retard.
Real quick, I made a mistake, Sir Paul. The one I like is Live or Let Die.
When you were young and your heart was an open book. You used to say, live and let live. You know you did, you know you did, you know you did. And this is ever-changing world in which we live in. Live and let die.
Doesn't have the same impact.
No.
All I could say is that
Was he
Lennon,
giving?
He was a giving man.
He was?
Yes.
In other words, he cared whether or not you would have an orgasm.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Could John give an orgasm through intercourse, or did it have to be through much licking and foreplay?
He was fine, regular.
Intercourse?
Yes.
You were able to achieve orgasm?
Yes.
Wow. That's a big news item. I could see the page 6. What's to believe? I mean, I want to know. I want to know what kind of lover the man was. Was he selfish? Would he bathe before making love to you? I would bet he smelled.
He was an artist.
No.
He was good.
He was an artist. Artists smell. He would clean himself.
Oh, my God.
It's like that Andy Warhol never showered, I don't think.
Oh.
Did John ever complain about Yoko's vagina being loose?
We didn't discuss her. We didn't discuss.
Did he say it was tight?
We never discussed.
You were tight. You were 22 at the time.
Where do you have these questions written?
Written? This is all ad-libbed. I only wish there was a written question. I told you there's something wrong with me. But I'm so curious. In other words...
Can I ask a naive question?
Sure.
How did she meet John Lennon? How did you meet John Lennon? I don't know that
She was
story.
the assistant.
She worked for
I worked in the office.
Well, you just applied for that job one day?
No. I worked in the office in New York, and they came into town. And they needed somebody to be an assistant on a couple of their films they were making.
Oh.
It was Yoko's films, Up Your Legs Forever and Fly.
I love those.
Yeah, those are classics.
2 classics.
Actually, you had a rough life. You know, I should say this about May. You know, she was born, her father was not happy she was a girl. He was a Chinese immigrant.
Right.
And the Chinese dudes were very into having a son.
Mm-hmm.
And May happened to be born the wrong sex for the father. And he was so ashamed to have a daughter that he refused to even attend her birth.
Ugh.
And...
Boy, you're really good.
And he beat her.
For being a girl.
For being a girl. Am I right or am I wrong, May?
Yeah.
Tough life.
Tough life.
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Spanish Harlem and in Harlem.
Oh. What do you mean he beat you? How did this happen?
You know, it'd be like everything would be yelling at me, and if nothing happens, the hand comes flying down.
Physical abuse.
Yeah, it was physical.
That's why when I heard John try to choke you, I said, "This is terrible."
It wasn't the same. It wasn't the same thing because my father was a little more physical on that one.
Did you hate your father?
No, I felt, and when I got older, I hated my father, I guess, when you're growing up, and then when you get to a certain age and you finally understand what's going on,
right? Then
you just sort of say, okay, it's enough, and so you try to cut that off.
Right.
And I did.
Well, you're a remarkable woman. I always like you very much.
Oh, well, thank you.
And I wish you luck with this new book. I've seen the book, and I enjoy it very much. I have it on my own coffee table. It's fun.
It's a big coffee table book?
Well, in fact...
I'll show you the book.
It's this.
I'm curious.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't get one?
No.
Oh, well, then you're going to get one.
I took hers home.
Oh, man, let me see it. Here, you can see it.
Why should she have anything?
Robin, why should you have anything, right? This has not changed over the years.
Yesterday. That's it. That's her punishment.
I'm being punished.
Well, you know why?
You know who's on the phone? Paul McCartney wants to sing a song.
Oh, here we go.
Paul, hi.
Now I find myself in times of trouble. May pain come for me. Speaking words of wisdom.
Thank you, Paul.
Come for me.
Thank you, Paul.
Would you mind babysitting Beatrice, too?
Thank you.
Hi, May.
Oh, there's Beatrice. Hi, Beatrice.
So cute.
How are you?
I'm fine, May.
Get off my phone. All right, Robin, what is in the news?
Yes, I was shocked to open the paper this weekend and discover that most of the Jackson 5 and the parents of Michael Jackson are without money.
It's unbelievable. I saw that story, too, and I sat there in amazement. I was like, how can this be? You know how many millions of dollars they made?
Oh, my goodness.
I think they bought Ferraris and jewelry.
In interviews with 3 of the 9 Jackson children, 2 relatives, and a current and former employee over the last 3 years, and as recently as last week, the Post has learned in stunning detail just how down and out the Jacksons are. Marlon Jackson, 51, an original Jackson 5 member, stocks shelves at a Vons supermarket.
Holy mackerel!
Why wouldn't they go on one of these reality shows at least?
Well, they can't even get that going, apparently. Randy does odd jobs, including fixing cars in a Los Angeles garage owned by friends.
Why don't they go on Celebrity Apprentice?
Or Dancing with the Stars, something.
Right, of course. There's money in that dancing.
He's running around telling people Michael's going to give him $1.7 million, but everybody says that's a pipe dream. Jackie, the oldest and most debonair of the brothers, is struggling to manage his son Siggy's aspiring rap career after an internet clothing business startup. Wow. And attempts to produce music failed. Jermaine shuttles back and forth from his girlfriend's home in Ventura to his parents' mansion in Encino, where Jackie and Randy also still live. Tito is the only brother still making music, but these are gigs that he does with a blues and jazz band that pay $500 to $1,500 per occasional gig. This is a far cry from when the Jacksons pulled down 50,000, could pull in 50,000 people at $30 a ticket. They say that part of the problem is risky investments.
Michael.
Oh, really?
Hi, can you do your top 40 talk up for me? My parents are sleeping in the mansion.
Michael.
Fans aren't sleeping anymore. Oh, fuck.
He told her name was Florentine, and he called me singing. Every time I feel you mean, he is the one who would dance in the floor, in the round. Pass the dough, boy. I am the one who would dance in the round. On, Alpha, baby.
Michael. All right.
I just, now, I create my own little world when he calls in, and I just think of his father trying to pull pillows over his head trying to sleep.
Kids never worked.
Oh, God, it makes me laugh so hard.
You guys don't know shit about music.
I know. You're right.
We named all of her big hits.
No. This isn't it. No, this isn't it. Is it Leather and Lace? How does that go?
Oh.
Very disconcerting. You better read a story, or else I'll be hung up on this for the rest of the show. You know where she goes, golden thread.
Give me the discs.
Well, this is the Leather and Lace song.
What's that? No.
Belladonna?
How's that go?
Oh, this is a good one.
Well, that's the album, Robin.
Oh, this is solo career.
Go ahead.
They don't
read
have
them off, Rob. No.
That's Fatty and her. That's dragging my heart around. Oh, I know what song you're talking about.
Silver Springs.
Is that it? That's
the one I'm thinking
I just said that. We were just playing it.
Play it.
Yeah, that was what we...
When you say it doesn't sound right.
I don't know why.
That's the one I'm thinking of. Silver Springs.
That is the song.
You didn't say Silver Springs.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Go back and listen to the tape.
WMBC.
Jason, back me up. Don't be a wuss.
Is this Silver Springs? No, this isn't it.
You could be.
No, this isn't it. This isn't it. They did a remake of it. All right, forget it.
Oh, I know what song you're thinking of.
Well, the one you're thinking of, I keep saying it, is Landslide.
No, it's not Landslide, though.
You know, because they did this, too. You're thinking of... Mr. Crowley.
What about Nothing Ever Changes?
What's Gold and...
Gold Dust Woman? Landslide?
Gold Dust Woman.
Gold Dust Woman.
Gold Dust...
No, but it's not Gold Dust Woman. That's not what I'm thinking of.
What about Nothing Ever Changes?
Well, this is Gold Dust Woman.
No, I don't know. It's not Gold Dust Woman.
Is it slow or fast, Howard?
Slow.
And it's not like Landslide. You sure it's not a Fleetwood Mac song? You think it's a solo song?
Yeah, it's a solo. I forget it. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was Fleetwood Mac.
Was it that one? Where she goes,
maybe it's
Did
Gold
it
Dust Woman.
make you cry? Make you break down? Shatter your illusions of love?
No.
Is it over now? Do you know how to pick up the pieces and go home?
No, I don't know. Anyway, hey, Robin, what else are you doing?
Back at the moon.
It's not the chain, Howard, is it?
The Chain.
That's Fleetwood Mac.
You can't break the... You can't break the...
They were good, man.
They were great.
They were real good.
Hey, Billy Joel's on the phone. He wants to just say something real quick. Go ahead, Billy.
Robert to Jimmy, you're the one that I depend upon. Yeah, Florentine. Your fights are never heard. Oh, wow. Stevie Nicks is on my ISDN line. I think she has a song, Howard.
All right.
Stevie, you there? Wait a minute, baby. Stay with me a while. Thought you would be leaving, but you never taught me how to cry. Could you do it with the talk up now?
What about more Billy Joel? Allentown.
Afraid to try again. Everyone knows so.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, you have to pick like an obscure song.
Again, I just love thinking of his father going, shut up!
No.
He's got a pillow over his own head.
Get a fucking job! Shut up!
Katie, do you ever do anything bad? You seem like a good girl. Like, would you ever pose nude for Billy and let him take pictures and stuff like that?
If it was in an artistic manner.
Billy ain't artistic.
Howard and I took dirty pictures. You took dirty pictures? Aren't you afraid? We shredded them afterwards.
We shredded them. I have a few of them.
You do?
Of course I do.
Which ones do you have?
Oh, I have really graphic pictures of things.
You do?
Yes, of you laying around naked. Yeah, sure.
I didn't pose graphically.
I feel Katie should do that for Billy. What do you think?
He really wanted me to. She's open to all of those things.
All right.
She and Billy have good sex. I've heard stories. We tell each other everything. I've heard good stories.
Well, Beth and I took pictures early on, and we shredded the photos, and we killed the photographer.
Oh, we did a porno too together. I mean, we did porno. Taped ourselves. Oh, really? And what was that like? Does it make it more exciting?
Did it have a plot?
It was disgusting.
Did it have a plot? Did you watch it afterwards?
Here's what happened.
I never want to see myself having sex.
No, here's what happened. You're right. You don't.
I think I'd never want to again after I saw that. I liked watching it. You didn't like it.
I couldn't figure out how to shoot a porno and hold the camera at the same time. So what I decided was I made a porno where I'm a pornographer and I'm holding auditions for girls for my next porno. So Beth walks in and she thought she was coming for an acting job. She walks in and I say, yeah, there's an acting job. You need to take your clothes off. And she starts to freak out. She's even crying, quite frankly. Very good actress. She starts to cry. And this was the scenario I painted. None of this happened. I said, you're going to come in, you're going to cry, and then you slowly take off your clothes, and then you're naked in front of the camera, and then I tell you if you want the part, you have to give me oral sex.
Oh, like Fame almost.
Almost like Fame, yes. So we skipped all the whole scenario in the acting.
Oh, we went right to the...
Went to the oral sex for 2 seconds. We looked at the tape. We almost both threw up.
You did more so. I didn't.
I didn't like it. I didn't like seeing my penis on film.
You didn't? You have a nice penis.
It didn't look right.
This is the angle.
It was the angle. It didn't look good to me. But you and Billy got to get busy. What's going on over in that house?
What do you mean we got to get busy?
You got to make pornos, and you have to make...
Your photo session.
You're behind.
I know, I feel very behind now.
Absolutely. Let me... Billy's on the phone and wants to say hello.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding. Billy, go ahead.
You made me
Hi, honey, you're doing great. Howard's coming in with the heat, and you're fighting him off. Howard, I'd love to answer that question about us possibly having a foursome. I would love a hot foursome, you and me, Beth, and my wife.
All right, good. Okay, there he is. There's Billy saying hello. Hey, on our phone...
You figured out a way to make a living.
To thank us for the kind words, Paul Simon is on the phone. This is a rare treat.
Wow.
Paul. Mr. Simon.
Let us be lovers.
Fresh from the Library of Congress.
I had a feeling this was that.
Like a dream to me now. Ooh, so I look out at the scenery.
You have so many great songs, Mr. Simon.
Does he just sit at home waiting for us to mention singers?
I grew up believing.
Paul Simon's mom is crying right now. In her room. George, this is a guy who, he's like 38 years old and he still lives at home.
Here it comes.
When I was a little boy.
When I was a little boy.
I said, now, hi, everybody.
Who do you think you're doing?
When I was just a boy. When I was a little boy.
Mr. Simon. What are the chances of him knowing how to play Old Friends?
Oh, he'll know.
Do you know the song Old Friends? Silently.
I'm drawing a blank right now.
Here's how it goes. It goes, old friends, silently staring at like bookends. That's my favorite song of Paul Simon's.
And you don't know it?
Old friends, silently staring like bookends. That's all I know.
Oh, yes, that's right. I was featured on Pete Fornatel's Spirit of the 60s.
What's the song? Is it America? We smoked the last one an hour ago. So we looked at the scenery.
Do you know what they showed? They showed a clip of Paul Simon singing at Yankee Stadium when Joe DiMaggio died. As a tribute to Joe. Right. He did Mrs. Robinson, Where Have You Gone, Joe DiMaggio, and it gave me the goosebumps. It was really good.
DiMaggio hated that.
I know.
Yeah.
No, but then he came to like it. He was kind of stupid, Joe DiMaggio.
Well, he was, actually, which is every portrayal now where you see he's portrayed as dopey.
Yeah, he's retarded.
Well, did you see that diary?
Yeah, I've been reading that every day in the paper. It's such mundane.
I know.
Got up, took a bath.
Yeah.
All right, whatever.
Showered today.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Simon.
They want $1.5 million for those dribblings.
He's jazzing it up.
Yeah, DiMaggio literally would go, what do you mean, where'd I go? I'm not going anywhere.
The song confused him.
Yeah, they were telling the story that Joe DiMaggio, who wasn't the sharpest bulb on the planet.
He didn't get the symbolism.
Yeah, he was like, hey, that's not right. You know, he's using my name. He's goofing on me. And he thought they were a bunch of hippies who were, like, goofing on him.
Right.
And then, I guess, after a couple of years, Joe DiMaggio finally dawned on him that it was a tribute to him.
Somebody probably told him, no, Joe, this is good.
Yeah. And
I mean, you know, you represented a time that he's longing for. You don't understand that? It's like,
Paul Simon said he actually ran into Joe DiMaggio, like, in a restaurant, and DiMaggio wanted to punch him out.
Robin's right. Somebody finally told DiMaggio that it was a good idea, but Joe was one of those guys who thought he should be paid for his every move.
Right.
And his anger was not only did he not know who they were, but why were they using his name without paying
for it?
Yeah. And I love this whole story. I don't know if you were following what they were saying just a few seconds ago, but there are these diaries that Joe DiMaggio kept, and it shows what a simpleton he was. Like, he's a great baseball player, but he's a big dummy, and he would he'd write down, took a bath today.
Yeah. Like
or he'd write down, or in a moment of candor, he would say, I'm not going to say anything bad about Marilyn Monroe, my ex-wife.
Right.
You know, those were his thoughts. It was the ramblings of a retard.
He said, there was one interesting thing where he said, on the 50th anniversary of his famous streak.
Oh, yeah.
He said, if I knew this was going to be like this, I would have stopped the streak at 40.
He's out of his mind.
Yeah, he was angry about everything, so... You know, now, whoever got a hold of these diaries is selling them for $1.5 million, and they're getting nervous, so they're saying, well, if we can't get $1.5 million, maybe what we'll do is sell a few sheets of paper to individuals.
They're going to tear it up and sell it individually?
Well, they don't know what to do with it. You know
supposedly the root of all his bitterness with money was in 1941, when he had the 56-game hitting streak. If he had gotten one more game, 57 games... the Heinz 57 company was going to give him like a $300,000 contract to just, represent, 57, his name and everything. He came a game short. He went one game without getting a hit, and then he went another 16 in a row getting hits. So he was always pissed off that he missed out on that payday, and he became angry ever since then.
Yeah, but then he took the Mr. Coffee gig, and he got pissed at that.
Yeah.
Why did he get pissed at that?
Because then people didn't know him for baseball. They knew him as Mr. Coffee.
I'll pick one.
Yeah.
Mr. Coffee probably paid him way more money than baseball.
Really?
The guys are telling me in the office, these aren't, the diaries aren't diaries that he wrote that day. He wrote these in the 80s. They're more like memoirs, but they're hawking them as a daily diary.
Yeah. I don't know what they are.
Yeah, right. Now, he wrote that thing about the thing on the 50th anniversary of streak. You wrote that in 1991.
So they're not really diaries. Right. They're memories.
Who the fuck knows? It's his handwriting.
They were probably trying to get a book out of him, and this is what they got.
Right. It's just the fact that it's his handwriting.
Yeah.
And the family is saying this is terrible because if Joe was alive, he'd be furious. But Joe was always furious.
Right.
Who would know what he'd be furious
He was angry all the time.
He paid everybody for everything with autographed baseballs. And they said after the San Francisco earthquake, his house got messed up. It needed to be renovated. He would just sign cases of balls, and he would tell some old Italian guy who just did marble in his house, like, here's 12 dozen autographed balls. That's how I'm paying you.
Oh, dude.
I pay you in balls.
After the 89 earthquake, he got caught wandering around San Francisco with a duffel bag with $600,000 in it.
His feeling was if he went, even starting when he was a baseball player, if he went to your restaurant, the fact that he had shown up, that was payment enough. So he never paid a restaurant bill.
Joe was like the Jackie Martling of baseball.
Here's your jokes.
Here's your, I'll pay you in jokes like wampum. I'm a crazy Indian. I'm going to pay you wampum.
Let's see. You did electrical work in my basement. Here's a joke tape. Enjoy.
Here's one of my Jackie joke cards. This
collector's item.
Very valuable. And my joke T-shirt, the same one I wore in my movie.
Use your finger.
You know how Jackie always wore a T-shirt with, there was a billboard of...
Always, he was advertising.
In my movie,
clothing.
I think Jackie tried to wear the T-shirt in the scene. I think we kind of put a stop on it.
That is so funny.
This is my big chance.
No matter what, if Jackie would sometimes get asked to do these little movies because, he was on our show, was for his acting, and then all of a sudden, you'd see the character always wearing a Jackie the Joke Man T-shirt.
I'm not Jackie, I'm a character, but I'm wearing the Joke Man T-shirt.
He's a fan of the Joke Man.
My character is a fan of Jackie.
Meanwhile, what director would allow It's like, that's ruining his vision, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. It's so distracting. Meanwhile, Paul Simon, who was trying to sing, and we're interrupting him.
Yeah.
Here's the night breaker. Give you the green of summer. The funny day, oh yeah.
All right, thank you. All right, enough of that.
But really, I'm beginning to think he just waits for us to mention singers or songs, and then he's right on the phone.
He barely knew one lyric to Paul Simon.
I know.
Here, you want to see the picture of that lead singer from that band? What's the name of the band again?
Oh, God. I never knew.
The Jerk-Off?
Well, Pete Burns, you know, who became a woman. And here he is in a dress, but this is before the operation. He's got his balls hanging out. Look at this shit, man.
Oh, my God. Look at the size of those balls.
Are those bigger than Jimmy's balls?
I have no idea.
If Jimmy's balls are bigger than that, that's got to be scary.
I've already seen them. Are they bigger than Jimmy's balls?
No, honestly. I mean, you've seen Jimmy's balls. Stop
Artie,
it.
you have seen them.
They're in the same league.
Are they? Oh, my God.
No, that looks like a goddamn, elephant.
Those look like curtains.
Fred, look, that's Pete Burns. Round, round, get whatever that is. Round, round, I get around.
Ride round.
Ride round, right.
I've got big balls.
All right, Robin, let's let Robin ball. Oh, Pete Burns is on the phone. Hey, Pete.
Holy cum bubble! What I really need to do is find myself a brand new lover. I want your love. I need your love.
Hunka bunka, yeah!
Find a brand new lover.
Okay.
Wow.
Listen.
Father's in the other room.
This woman writes you once every 3 months. Why isn't the Moody Blues in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Don't you think that they belong in before Leonard Cohen?
Even before Madonna.
Hart? What about Hart? Do you think Hart belongs in before Leonard Cohen?
Well, they do. It's the same thing with baseball. They have the same exact argument every year. Are these guys worthy? It's getting thin. And these industries do this just because these Hall of Fame shows are huge money makers and a big promotion for it. The real Hall of Fame should be handled every year. Someone shouldn't have to get in.
Right.
It should only be people who are worthy. Like,
wait, you mentioned the Moody Blues are on the phone. Moody Blues, hi.
Speaking of turnovers, I went to a bakery and the Knicks game broke out. I love you.
Breathe deep. The gathering gloom. Watch lights fade from every room.
Can't believe they're not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Breathe deep.
May Bang is stopping by today.
Who is May Bang?
You know May Bang. May Bang was the woman who used to bang John Lennon.
You mean Pang?
Oh, May Pang. Right. I'm sorry. That was a Freudian slip.
Funny.
And also, we have a whole bunch of other things to get to today. I've got a laundry list of items.
We haven't seen May Pang in a long time.
Yeah, like years. But she put out a book, guess what, about John Lennon again.
You're kidding.
This time, Polaroid pictures they took together.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
What else does she... Let's find out what else is in the store closet so we can anticipate the next release.
I read an article she saved a pair of his glasses, so I'm sure there'll be a whole exhibit with that.
She fucked John Lennon for a few months. She's built an entire career out of it. It's amazing.
She must have kept everything that he touched.
I just took a shit.
Really? I don't know how
Where are you going with that bucket?
This much stuff.
And by the way, Sir Paul McCartney quickly is on the phone. He went through a devastating divorce yesterday. He had to pay his wife one of the highest divorce settlements, $50 million.
Did you hear her speak yesterday?
Yeah.
I know
I haven't.
Paul.
Maybe you have.
Silver Hammer made sure she was there.
Hey, Mo. McCartney should have taken Maxwell's silver sledgehammer and banged that broad over the head and mashed her brains in.
I once had a colonic. I cheat on colonic.
Sir Paul.
Hey, what's going on, love? I should have listened to you.
Sir Paul, I know you're very upset. And
maybe you can
Leave me, Howard. You should have got I said, oh no! And now I break down and cry. Now it's over. 49 million for that horse.
He's pissed.
Woof.
Poor father's pissed.
Chris fell down and died.
Sir Paul, I know you're really upset.
Yes, love. I had quite a St. Patrick's First, and Robin, maybe you can relieve me. You know, I love the charity work you're doing with Girls' Night Out in Africa.
Yeah, maybe you'll marry me next.
You've already heard of Girls' Night Out?
I heard it over the telly, and I've been listening on my stiletto. And I can just give $49 million to your charity. And what do you think about that?
I'd love it.
I give you $49 million. I even give you another phony left leg. And in the middle of negotiations, you break down.
What in the
There's a dog in the room.
Future earnings, 4%, all that money.
All right.
I just love, every time he calls in, I just picture the father and mother with the covers over their head in the other room.
Well, the sad thing, he's like 40 years old now, and he's still living with his parents, and then it's early in the morning, and he's screaming and playing that piano.
Yeah, that's what you expect from a 2-year-old.
The dad getting ready to go to work. Like,
you know, they were probably having a perfect life until they decided to have children.
Robin was talking about she was at the Van Halen concert on Thursday night with Jim Florentine, but here's Van Halen on the phone with us. Hi, guys.
Hey, Robert Clemens, good morning. Boy, Robert's looking so hot at the NASCAR box. I'm using object of everybody's desire.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, Robert is on fire. 40 pounds in 40 days. The chick's
Oh, I can see
All right. All right, let's take a break and we'll do more news.
Pharrell in there for a second.
Yeah, we'll be back right after this. John Oates wanted to call and he heard the interview. John, hi.
Hi, guys. I thought it was fabulous that you let Daryl come on. He was great, and I'm looking forward to doing the show at his house tomorrow night.
Great. And what are you doing over there? You singing at all?
I'm singing and I'm dreaming. I wish that Daryl was as good looking as Fred Norris. You know, I'd love to get some songs on for you. Is there anything I
Go ahead. What do you got?
Oh, why don't we do She's Gone?
All right.
Why don't we send this?
Hey, good morning. We're going to send this one out to Mr. X listener, who's been really down and out since Robin left. And
oh, this is for Mr. X.
Hey, Howard, it's Sarah. It's John again. Could you give us a talk up?
Coming at you, WNBC. Hall & Oates. She's gone, ladies and gentlemen. This one going out to Mr. X.
He's so crazy.
Everybody's high on consolation. Yeah, kind of amazing. Tell me what is right for me.
Lunatic.
A little big brown kitty that I love. Yeah. Oh, it's plain to see. I'm taking up. I gotta learn how to say
He's very good.
Whenever he starts screaming in that house, it cracks me.
Because you're thinking of his dad. Is your
his dad, his neighbors, everything.
Is your dad home?
They went out for cold cuts to bring in for lunch.
Oh,
yeah,
good.
and they never came back.
They left them in the house. That was 7 years ago. Give us one more song.
We're supposed to...
John Oates, everyone. Daryl Hall was here earlier, but John Oates is on the phone.
We're supposed to do some leaves later. Here's a couple more. Let's get into a long set of music here to take you through the afternoon.
After he gets off the phone with us, he gets to do leaves.
Howard 100, good morning. Want to send this one out to Tracy Bowman, who's listening this morning. She's been knocking everybody on the serious hallway windows. Yummy, fine. Good morning. I see you, and you see me. Yeah.
Miss Black, Howard Stern is on the phone.
Hello?
Hi. Let's go to Robin, newly in love Robin, and let's find out what's in the news.
I want to shoot my goo on Robin's big brown boobs and then lick her vagina. I want to shoot my goo on Robin's big brown boobs and then lick her vagina. Please take my knee. Give me your vagina. I want to shoot my goo on Robin's big brown boobs and then lick her vagina. I want to shoot my goo on Robin's big brown boobs and then lick her vagina. I want to shoot.
Thank you.
Artie.
I know, he's in stitches.
Richard recording that. What a fucking creep.
What a creep.
Imagine that's his job.
Got paid for that.
Just put that on a loop. I'm on a shoot, my God.
In Richard's world, that's a great movie.
Oh, my God.
He's a creepy guy. Sour Shoes says he wants to sing to Rob.
Oh.
Sour Shoes, go ahead.
Willie Lewis, I wanted to drag. Hopefully Scott the engineer doesn't get his hand on any drugs. So put that drug in his name. Arbitron Raiders, number 1, Howard 100, good morning. Mostly sunny today, but blustery and cold. Snuggle up, only getting up to 24.
What's he doing?
The weather.
To all his friends, what you want to say? Actually, guys,
All right, I'm done. Hey, the band Yes is on the phone. They want to wish me a happy birthday.
Okay. Really?
My birthday's this weekend. They want to wish me a happy birthday. Hi, Yes.
Starship Trooper, oh, sailing by. Happy birthday, Howard.
It's John Anderson.
Wow.
He's good.
And Steve Howe's there, too?
Yeah.
You think his parents are curled up in a ball in their room going, oh, my God, he's doing Yes?
It's 2008 and nothing's changed.
Street 72. In and around the lake, Jackie Marlin comes out in the sky.
You know what's wild? I'm jealous of his musical ability. Wish I could play this good.
Me
I know. You would have done something with it, I think.
Yeah. Might have gotten in a band. Cool. Thank you, Yes.
I love you, Howard.
Love you, John Anderson, and all the guys in Yes.
Rick Wakeman.
You know who else is here?
Who?
Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young.
Well, can I speak to them?
Oh.
Yes.
Hey, it's Matt. I'm just getting this guy's feet up on the ISDN line. David, are you there? Hello.
He wants to make the premise believable.
Hi, goodbye now.
Artie Lang, better change your ways. Always listen to what Grandma Caprio says. Artie Lang.
Pretty cool. Crosby, Stills, and Nash singing negative songs about Artie.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm flattered they know me.
Flattered they know Grandma Caprio. How is she, by the way?
She, kind of get sentimental.
And a downhill run to Papa Cape.
Can you do, Crosby, Stills, and Nash, can you do, what's it, Tin Soldiers and Nixon, Ohio? I guess they can.
This song was actually written in 5 minutes at Kent State by Neil Young.
All right, I'm out of that. Hey, are you going to do this story about Regis?
Yeah, the Ringo Starr story?
Yeah, I wanted to comment on that, if I may.
I was going to ask you, because I did pull the song just to see. Ringo Starr was scheduled to be on Live with Regis and Kelly, and they had indicated they need him to do a song in like 2.5 minutes,
That's
allegedly,
right.
when the whole deal was made. Then when Ringo got there, he had planned to do a song that was about 5 minutes long.
That's right.
So they tried to negotiate. Ringo claims that he cut down the song to about 3 minutes and 30 seconds, but Gelman kept saying he needed it under 3. So Ringo got pissed and said he couldn't cut it anymore. Couldn't they play out of, just fade down and go to a commercial or whatever? And the live people said no, so Ringo walked.
Ringo Starr is a legend. He was in the Beatles.
That's right.
And, this man has been part of history. But Ringo is unfamiliar, I guess, and so are his people, with modern-day television. Modern-day television is so quick and so encumbered by ratings that to have musicians on it, particularly a guy with a brand-new song, if you catch my drift, a song nobody knows, it is almost instant tune-out. And even if it's a good song.
Even if it's Ringo Starr.
That's right. You'll probably stay tuned for 30 seconds out of curiosity to hear the song and then change the channel. And unfortunately, this is the reality. Many times I have a group on, they want me to play their new song. And I sit them down and I go, look, I'm a huge fan, but you got to understand something. I got an audience. We're not primarily a music show. The hits are what they want to hear. They want to hear you do them live. They want to hear you talking. And we'll slide in a little of your new song. Don't worry about that. We'll get the word out, and we'll play a little bit of it. But it's very difficult for people to sit through these new songs.
Well, I understand, Ringo was going to play the song with Dave Stewart.
I don't care if he was going to bring out the Vienna Boys Choir.
I just wanted to say that Ringo was gracious. He walked out and he said, we still love Regis, just not going to cut my song down anymore.
Okay.
And that's okay with me. I'll leave. Dave Stewart he said they were obnoxious and this was no way to treat a man of Ringo's stature.
I understand, and I love Ringo. He's been on my show. He's a great guest. Looks terrific.
We haven't invited him on to play this song.
Oh, absolutely, you can come on here.
You want him to play a 5-minute song?
Not 5 minutes. You get it down to 2.5 minutes, I'll have him in. But look, here's the point. Here's the point. You got to be a realist. Times have changed.
Times have changed.
Yeah, I mean, the TV world, I'll tell you what, Letterman had Ringo on.
Yes.
And let him play his song. Mm-hmm. So I watched, I taped it. And I sat there. I was really curious to hear Ringo's new song and to see what Ringo looked like.
Right.
About 30 seconds in, I turned it off. Now, it's not that the song was bad or good or whatever.
Well, we have it here. One night.
Well,
you can play a little bit of it for people. I won't bore you with 5 minutes.
I heard 30 seconds of it, and I couldn't. That was it. I was out. I was done.
Well, let me hear it. I haven't heard it.
When we played Shady, we were number 1, and it was fun. When I look back, it sure was cool for those 4 boys from Liverpool.
Well, look. The song is I was singing the song last night. When we were the Beatles, it was good. Then when one of them died, it wasn't so good. And then when Paul said, let's start a band, that was good. But then when John died, it was bad. And then when, you know, I was Ringo in the Beatles, that was good.
And then my son was a drummer for The Who.
Right.
So he made some money. I fucked Barbara Bach.
Right. So, look, you know, it's tough. It's tough. I'm telling you. I'm being honest with you, Ringo.
The people on the live show were doing what they had to do.
They were doing what they had to do.
But
and I know some people...
other shows. Rachel Ray, they let him play.
Well, Rachel Ray, okay, good for her. I mean, maybe she's not so worried about her ratings. But when you have an audience, and you've got to have this inner sense, you do. You got to have an inner sense for who your audience is. They ain't tuning in for music on Regis. A little bit of the music, okay. Hey, here's Ringo doing his thing.
Oh, well, that's what Dave Stewart said. He said, oh, yeah, you could have cut some of that banter about how big Kelly's ass is.
No, you see, but that's what his audience wants. They want to hear about Kelly's ass. I know I want to see Kelly's ass. No, I understand. I do. You know what? My first reaction was, hey, that's Ringo. You don't do that to a legend. Mm-hmm. And then my reaction was, well, wait a second, who am I kidding?
You wouldn't have allowed it here either.
If that went on for 5 minutes, I'd be out in the hall hanging myself.
You know,
fucking goody. I said, I got an audience to protect.
You know what it reminds me of a little bit? That song like, long time ago and we were fab. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. It's like you're putting out the same post-Beatles song every Friday.
Yeah. I thought it was a little reminiscent myself.
All right, there you go.
Things I've heard before.
Mr. Crowley.
By the way, Ringo Starr is on the phone real quick. Yes, Ringo.
How are you, love?
How are you? What happened with Regis and what's going on in your life?
Well, hey, Calvin, get that. I was going to get to my song. The photograph that reminds me of the place
there he is.
we used to go. Hey, Gilbert, get the camera there. But it's not easy living here.
See, if Ringo had done Photograph, he could have done the whole song.
Let me play me songs. You cut me down to 2 minutes.
I know. If you had done Photograph, they would have let you do the whole song.
Photograph. I'm going to send you a photograph of Kelly's ass on Lotus Notice.
Hey, Ringo, go look in the other room and see if your parents have a gun to their heads.
I want to see Mr. and Mrs. Starr.
Hey, Rich Regis here. He sounds more like Bart Starr.
Thank you. By the way, this just in. Tom Petty is so pumped up from the game and his appearance that he's still pumped up, and he wanted to tell us about it. Go ahead, Tom.
Come on, Dave Herbert. Play us some rock and roll. That is good three tackles. Fire six outfield. He's got three elbows. He makes the cut. Out to the great wide open. Stop. Ready.
All right, you can see he's still.
He was third from the last.
Hold on, Bruce Springsteen's on the phone. He wants to call in and thank us for talking about it.
All right.
Hey, bro. Thanks so much for coming to my show. I'm sorry you had to miss Badlands. You also missed Jackie Martling getting up and singing with me, and Pharrell. Badlands, gotta get it. Not bad. That's the place you go to. Keep on pushing.
I always just think of Sour Shoes' parents listening to this.
That's what I'm thinking of. But the earlier he calls, the worse I think it is.
It's like 7 o'clock. His parents are asleep.
I have 2 children.
Are your parents asleep right now?
Let's go back now to 1984. Artie Lang was in 12th grade, finishing up the second semester.
How about when I used to walk down the street and he'd follow me with a keyboard?
Doing that.
On rollerblades?
I said to him, look, I'm never putting you on the radio again if you keep following me around.
Yeah, and he would have a first base glove and a pie in it.
Yeah.
Like, it didn't make any...
I said, dude, I think you're entertaining, mildly, but if you start following me everywhere I go, I'm never putting you on the air again.
Hey, Howard, did you ever think about, like I have 2 kids. I love them to death, but the idea of them living in my house at 35... makes me crazy.
Oh, it's crazy.
Don't you? I mean, you never imagine your kids are going to live with you forever, right?
No. And, his parents economically probably can't, afford to even just buy him a place.
Right, they have to have him there.
They have to have him there.
And do you think they say quiet?
Because he's one of those kids who's never going to get a job.
But maybe you also don't want to put him out on his own because I don't know what'll happen.
Because you're afraid it'll embarrass the whole family?
Yeah.
But, you know...
Bruce. Bruce, thank you for the concert.
Oh, thank you. Always forgetting Beth looked hot.
Yeah, you got any other songs you can play?
Yeah, your boy Ross was on fire, too. Let me pull one off of that.
All right, play one for Ross.
How about Cover Me?
All right, Cover Me. Because you didn't do that at the show.
Little Steven, get over here.
Yeah, covered outside.
Imagine how loud that is in the house.
Oh.
He's up in a bedroom.
And he's screaming.
Yeah.
More like
In fact, I'd probably help him with the parents because at least we have him on the show, so the parents probably feel like, well, maybe he is talented.
Right, but what does he do with his appearances? It doesn't make him any money.
Nothing.
He doesn't utilize it in any way. It's just, he's sort of famous.
He's famous without money.
Now, will he be babysitting later today?
Yeah, he's a babysitter. Can you imagine? Would you want him around your kids?
No.
He says he's good at it. Because he entertains the young children.
Yeah, I suppose he's, like, really good at that.
Hey, Sour Shoes.
Good morning.
You babysitting later today?
Yeah, first I'll do some pull-ups for a little while in the garage, and then make about 100 calls to some of the radio stations' sales offices. Never get on the air, but...
Any shot at getting a job anytime soon?
Good point.
Howard, do you understand what he means when he says make about 100 calls? So he calls the back office interns. He calls Will. He fills up my voicemail. He fills up Scott's voicemail. He fills up Tim Sabian's voicemail. Sometimes it goes right up to the head of the company. Like, he calls everybody through the whole company.
Don't you want to stop living with your parents and make a living?
Last night we had pot roast with carrots and sweet mashed potatoes.
Yeah, where's he going to get that out?
Well, that sounds good.
And tonight I think we're having, what are we having tonight? We're having baked lasagna.
Wow.
Not amazing.
Nice.
That is amazing.
Well, I guess I wouldn't leave either. I mean, it's just weird. Like, you're 35, right?
Do you have a girlfriend at all?
No. Girlfriend. How's he going to get a girlfriend?
His baseball glove is his girlfriend.
What girl do you know is looking for a guy who lives in his parents' bedroom at 35?
Nothing to do with me.
Wendy the retard?
He could get her. Yeah. Sour Shoes is really talented. All right, Sour Shoes, I got to move along.
Okay, why don't we close one out here now? Gonna pull it up. Howard, you were
Has he ever had a date? Is he a virgin?
You were talking about...
Sour Shoes a virgin, yeah.
Is he virgin? He's a virgin.
You're a virgin, right?
And you were commuting over to WRNW in Briarcliff Manor.
Sour Shoes.
Sour Shoes.
Yeah.
You're a virgin, right?
Yes.
Oh.
Is that really true?
Holy
Yes.
Because you know what's really weird, Howard? I got to tell you, the interns love him.
Yeah.
And, they talk with him. He calls all the time. And they were like 3 semesters ago, a couple of the cute female interns asked if it was okay to go out with him.
Wow.
And I said, listen, I don't really know the guy. I don't know.
It's not okay. I mean, it's okay with us. It's not okay with, like, the world and the
authorities.
They don't know not to go out with him?
They're sort of charmed by him.
Aren't I like your little brother, all of you?
No.
See, that's the problem. We're giving him some credibility. He might be getting chicks soon.
You're Ted Bundy with a keyboard.
Do you want a girl, Sour Shoes?
Artie, we could hit baseballs together if you want.
That would be fun if you weren't 35.
If you were 35. If you were 3, maybe. What activities do you do with the kids you babysit?
We do some arithmetic, some subtraction. Then we go to the park and go on the swings. And we make Jell-O with the fruit in the middle.
Do you sing to them at all?
On the
Howard, do you know
piano a little bit?
Do you know that Sour Shoes? I think I'm right on this. He's a Columbia graduate. Is that correct?
No.
Sad.
Is that true?
Are you serious?
Did he have a mental breakdown?
I think so.
Oh.
I think
What
that's
happened?
better for the story, but it's actually St. Clown's, Gary.
We've all had a mental break.
St. John's?
Yeah.
Oh, you went to St. John's.
Oh, okay.
That's a big difference.
That's
Columbia.
different.
That's a good news for
And
the
what
Johnnies.
happened? When you left your parents' house and had to live in the... did you live in the dorms or did you live at your parents' house when you went to college?
I did for the first 2 years. Actually, I had a 76 Dodge Aspen.
You commuted.
And then when did you get weird? Like, did you have a nervous breakdown?
No, actually I didn't. The tolls were so much going over the bridge that I had to stay on the campus, so I stayed in my car because I couldn't afford the dorms fees because I didn't get financial aid.
Did you graduate?
Yep.
With what? What was your degree?
I'm sorry?
Douchey. Douche degree. I love Sour Shoes, but he's a bit of a douchebag.
No, you didn't get girls in college even.
No, I just figured there's a lot more innings left, so I'm just waiting for later on in the game.
Oh.
I got to go, Sour Shoes.
A lot more innings.
Sour Shoes.
That's baseball. You can't figure it.
All right, man. You know I love you.
I love you, too.
All right, thank you.
Do you think he's gay?
I love you.
No, I don't think
I wish I was, but...
You do think he's gay?
No, I'm kidding around.
Does he have no sex drive? I mean, imagine what it would be like to go through life without a sex drive.
He's saying he wishes he was gay.
You masturbate, right?
Yes.
All right.
And I have great dreams.
All right. Thanks, Sour.
Maybe because I go to bed so early.
Thanks, Sour Shoes.
Okay, all right, let's close one out now, since you got me in the mood. Let's pick one up. This is of the darkness off the edge of town. Yeah. Sing it, Artie.
I can't...
All right, thank you. That was as far as the shoe going up his ass. Hey, Sour Shoes wants to do a Bon Jovi concert. I'm up for that.
All right.
All right. Sour Shoes.
It's an all request on Yum Yum Thursday here on Howard 100. Good morning. Next to Sun Cloud, 67 to 71. Don't miss it on Howard TV. The Artie Lang story coming soon. Gonna send this one out to Artie and Dana. You know, we still think they've got a future together. They've got so much love.
Let's see if Howard gives Artie the green light on 3-0. Nah, delivery. Oh, there he goes. Him and Dana are going all the way to the back seat. Oh, he's in the first with a stand-up single and a calzone in the other hand. Isn't that amazing?
Shake it in. Look at you, look at you, look at you, look at you.
Yeah.
Howard 100.
Artie used to work on the dock. Then Matt TV. Then Jackie left his job because it was tough. By Thursday. It was rough.
Yeah.
Dana dreams of Artie all day. Working at the school, she brings home her pay. You know, you can't figure song parodies.
Wow.
You know, who I know was a bigger plug on? Me? Gilbert Godfrey? Or Bon Jovi?
Wow, he's on fire today.
How
Sitting in
about
that
a song
bedroom.
for Howard leaving Gary's party early? Yeah.
I wanted to know why Howard left. We wanted to know why Howard left. He wasn't drinking too much wine.
What song is that?
He didn't mean to leave Bowie's party.
Hey, Sour Shoes, what song is that?
He didn't get to
It's not Bon Jovi.
Mary bring those chocolates out.
Hey, Sour Shoes. Sour Shoes.
You trying to talk to him?
Those poor parents. You know they're there.
You know, it was this week.
Hey, what song was that?
Before that Bon Yum Yum.
Sour Shoes. Hey, Sour Shoes.
Yeah, good morning.
What song was that?
That was I'll Be There For You, which was actually number 5 on the chart this week back in 1989 when Gilbert signed his contract with USA. And Sam Kinison threw up in Tom Chiasato's studio.
Was that a Bon Jovi song?
Yeah, it was one of their power ballads from 1989.
it. No, it was. It was when he was, like, talking about the people leaving the neighborhood and all that stuff.
I
Pick the most obscure part of the song.
Yeah, get right to the chorus. But this is a song, like we mentioned, we just speed the drums. Hey, Tico, speed your drums up here. This was a song that actually Bon Jovi debuted on the third show.
Where's your dad?
It's Runaway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Girls out in the streets, girls talk about their social lives.
What happened to the music?
Where's your
band quit?
It's like he ran out of steam. He's like exhausted. He's probably dizzy. Where's your dad?
They actually just went out for walkies around the lake.
Yeah.
Him and Mommy.
He's in the lake.
That's why I could be louder this morning.
I think the parents just cut his electricity so he couldn't play that stupid fucking piano anymore.
Pull the plug.
What happened to the music? You just ran out of steam? Oh, here it is.
Ooh, she's a little runaway.
Yeah.
Daddy's girl and fast. All the things she couldn't say.
Now I was only pulling off a bad medicine. Yeah.
Isn't that amazing? You know, it's Tony Pig here, 95.5 WPLJ. It's a Bon Jovi weekend. Kara Miller will be in next.
All right. Carol Miller's next.
Your love is like bad medicine.
It's like imagine that's your kid, and he's like, what is he, 34?
He might be 40. I think he's older than that.
Yeah. He's living in the house. He won't work. Like, they threaten him and everything.
But he's got so much talent.
It's a weird talent.
In his bedroom.
Yeah.
Has he ever tried to do anything outside of his bedroom with that talent?
One time he accosted me on the street. and I told him, I said, you're never getting on the air again.
I have to say, when we were at the old building, I used to laugh every goddamn morning when he'd be standing out there on his rollerblades and his keyboard, and I'd go, this guy's fucking amazing, and I can't believe he's not performing.
Right. He was always good.
I'll tell you what, he was performing in front of like all the places I go personally.
Oh, that does you no good.
That's why you don't see
an audience
him
of one is not the way to go.
Do you remember the day he plugged into the light thing? The light, the box on the light hole and got the electric first thing outside your...
I don't know what you're talking about. What are you saying?
He plugged his organ in.
Where?
Outside your gym.
Oh.
You don't remember that?
Yeah.
And he plugged in.
Well,
he get electricity, though.
I know.
Yeah, but you didn't say that. I said it.
All right. It's a radio personality now. Ronnie.
All right. Forget it. I gotta go deal with
You know what? Go back to being Ronald.
Thanks for ruining the show. All right, here's Lisa G with the news. Hey, the Doobie Brothers are on the phone. Hey, Doobie Brothers, how you doing?
Loggers, that's your favorite artist here on Howard 100. The pint-sized Joe Pesci at Howard Stern's X-Ants, you have a hard time with that. Hey, maybe there's still hope for the pint-sized, double gay, and the beautiful bath owl. I guess the fool could believe Howard 100. She came from somewhere back in a long ago. Trying hard not yet to recreate, but I yet to be created. Who's like it? What's it away?
Sour Shoes.
Wouldn't it be funny if he screwed up his own talk up somehow?
He could do it.
Only to realize.
All right.
Yet to be created.
Let's go around the room. Quick prediction. Where will Sour Shoes be in 2032? Robin.
Right there.
In his parents' house?
Yes, right there.
Fred?
He's not moving.
Artie?
He'll be in hell.
The answer is right there in his house.
Yeah.
Everybody loves Scotty Farrell. He's on the phone. He's going to sing some Rolling Stones for us. Scotty, go ahead. Scott Farrell.
Down to the Howard Tower. I'm going to tell you, dudes. Yesterday, Howard and Freddie double-dipped, put pull-ups on the bar. I mean, you guys haven't even hit your prime yet. I love it. How about sleeping, monkey?
All right, there you go. A little treat. Let's go over to Mutt now. Hey, thanks, John. Mutt is the host of the Superfan Roundtable. Sour Shoes, you're on the air, and Mayo Pack.
I'd love to get a piece of Southwipe. Howard, 100 good mornings.
Good morning.
Someone's alone, he took a ride, he didn't know what he would find there. Could have hopped into the Howard 100 time machine this morning as we head back to this week in 1982. Congratulations, Howard. 25th anniversary on the air in the tough New York City market.
Is that right, today?
Arrived in New York, soon to become the #1 rated afternoon program. You were playing 10 to 12 songs an hour. And this was one of your songs on your gay list. It's the Dale Parsons Project. You're like the eye of the sky.
Did you start today?
According to Sour Shoes, 25 years ago, I started in New York.
Oh, wow.
That's very possible.
Playing the Alan Parsons Project. He's right.
You've taken lots of chances before. But I ain't
What?
I was thinking of Sour Shoes yesterday, or 2 days ago when I went to the doctor.
You are the eye in the sky, looking at you.
Howard, guess what? I wrote you a song. You want to hear it?
What?
I wrote a song for you. You want to hear it?
Okay.
It's about your history.
25 years ago today, I started in New York?
Yep, 25 years ago today, you and Fred and Robin, after a great job down at WWDC.
And I can't believe this, because I didn't start on the same day.
Yeah, I was going to say.
He doesn't know.
He's busy.
Up to back now.
He's locked in his room.
Do you remember back in 1982? He joined WNBC and brought some laughs to you. He did
I was thinking about Sour Shoes the other day. He got the name Sour Shoes because his feet stunk so bad from sour shoes when he was a kid. And I was thinking, you know, I never had that problem because I always wear socks. But I do have a pair of shoes I wear in the summer that, you know, I don't put any socks on. I'm wearing them now. And they smell so bad. And I went to the doctor the other day, and I had to take my shoes off because, you know, they...
Oh, no.
And I was like, oh,
You
man.
had sour shoes?
I had sour shoes. And I was like, oh, fuck, man. These shoes really stink. But I love shoes, you know. I don't know what you do about that.
Songwriters of all time. I didn't know it was that much.
Hey, Levon Helms on the phone. Hey, Levon, how are you?
Oh, we were just about to hear the real version, too.
Cavalry came and tore up the tracks again. In the winter of '65, we were hungry, just barely alive. I had the chance, Richmond itself was the
Levon. Levon.
Old Dixie down, and all the people were singing the night they drove old Dixie down, and all the people were singing na 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 na.
Hey, it's Chief Engineer Richie Herbie. How are our levels?
Richie Herbie, what a reference. Holy shit.
You know, it's a wise man who gives his wife an upright organ. Fancy cannonball, won't you take me down the line? Oh, better sink it low, and I do believe it's time.
Take a load off, Willie.
Franny.
Fanny, take a load, my friend. Whatever the fuck. Okay, enough of him.
My favorite lyric is, can you tell me where a man might find a bed? He just grinned and shook my hand. No was all he said. Take a load.
By the way, Roger Waters of Pink Floyd is on the phone now and wants to do a little something for us. So I'm pretty... Roger Waters, go ahead, please.
Can you help me?
He's calling from his house.
I think Roger's mother
calling from the train.
Roger's mother is trying to get into the blender.
Has the family gone to work?
Thank you. There he is. He's practicing for some tour.
Maybe they shouldn't get back together.
Ever since he was at John Bon Jovi's house singing on stage, he's been calling me.
See.
Ann Coulter's on the phone and wants to sing to us. Okay. Yes, Ann Coulter.
Hi, how are you?
We're good.
I have some pro-Semite songs.
All right.
Hey, Mo, I'd rather have a colonic than hear this cunt. I'd like to get some old Jews. Unsuspected Jews. Why do
It's Ann Coulter singing about the Jews.
Jew haters?
See?
When I said that they're all unsuspected Jews.
All right, it's not going over. By the look on Fred's face, he's in pain.
Yeah.
All right.
That didn't work.
All right, sometimes Sour Shoes is on the money. And Sour Shoes was going to come on as Tina Turner and sing for Ike. Tina, is that you?
Of your private dancer.
And there was a guy on the phone who, he says, if Ike never married Tina, why was her last... that's very, very surprising. Oh, on our phone, Senator Larry Craig wants to explain that he is not gay.
All right, explain it.
But he wants to sing it. Go ahead, Senator.
Hi, Homo.
Hi.
It's Larry Craig.
Boys keep swinging. Boys always work it out.
backside boys. Backside boys.
How are you?
All right, Senator.
How's my new album coming?
You have an album?
How would I know how your new album is
My
coming?
pro gay music. Any more requests?
You play gay music?
Yeah. Pro gay.
All right.
Keep them coming.
Do you have your palm up or down? Yeah, he's hard to work with.
I know.
Sometimes he can hit a home run, Sour Shoes. You got to try.
Other times not.
Right. Hey, something really great is happening right now on the phone. Sir Paul McCartney is on the phone.
What?
Yeah. Sir Paul?
Yes, good morning, love. How are you? Early birthday wishes to you, Freddie.
And he's got his piano with him, so
What's your
he'll
favorite
play some
Beatles
shit for us.
song ready to go? Ringo. Ringo, pick up.
Daddy, what do you say, you?
That's Ringo.
You know my name.
Look up the number.
You know my name. Look up my number.
That's good.
You know my name.
Just picture his father in the other room, his eyes opening and closing. No.
The dad had a day off from work.
Hey, Mo.
Hey, Sir Paul.
Yes,
you appeared to be harmonizing with yourself there. How did you pull that off?
I did a little double tracking. George Martin came in and we did a little 8mm double tracking.
Hey,
Is your
Mo.
dad asleep? Right? Hey, Sour Shoes. Just be Sour Shoes for 1 minute.
Okay.
Is your dad asleep in the other room right now?
No, actually, oatmeal is being prepared on the stove. They're all right here.
Your parents and your dad.
They're
your mom and dad.
there with you?
Yeah, and Joseph, Stephen, and my brothers and sisters are on their way back from the store as well. So
Artie pictured that. Like you're singing and your dad's eyes are bulging out of his head.
No! You know my name!
Because this is the biggest part of Sour Shoes' day, aside from staring at the wall.
Yes.
What do you do
the rest of the day?
Yeah.
Well, actually, right now we're repairing the porch outside around the pool. Because a lot of the wood has splinters.
But you're not doing that work.
Yeah, actually, we're doing it together.
Oh.
A little father-son project. Your brothers and sisters work, though, right?
Yes.
You're the only one that doesn't work.
Well, actually, 12 o'clock on, I do. I help little Michael and Paulie.
Who are they?
So, so I do that.
He probably babysits it. How creepy is that?
Is that what you're doing, babysitting?
Yeah.
Michael and Paul. How much do you get paid an hour to babysit?
$11.
Imagine this fucking creepy dude.
Are they your nephews or something?
Our friends. They're their youngest kids.
And the parents aren't afraid of you, like, blowing the kids and stuff?
No.
No.
Are you being watched while you watch the kids?
No, I'm a gentleman.
We take naps. We have a catch.
Because, I would be afraid to hire a male babysitter, especially with Sour Shoes.
Right.
Well, yeah.
And we have great food in the afternoon. We help ourselves.
All right, go back to being Paul McCartney. Anything else, Sir Paul?
Let's all get up and dance to a song that was a hit before your love.
Where does he go?
I don't
know.
Hey, by the way, we're giving him another live special, July 9th.
Yeah?
Great. Yeah.
Fred, any of your Beatles favorites we can get on for you? Of this gorgeous morning?
What a shame Mary Jane had a pain at the party.
Is that the new Mary Jane?
Yes.
What are you talking about? What song is that?
Since he's doing obscure Beatles songs, I was trying to get him to do another one.
Is that an actual Beatles song? Yeah. I don't know that one. How's it go?
What a shame Mary Jane had a pain at the party.
I never heard that.
What a shame Mary Jane. What a shame Mary Jane.
What
a
album
shame
is that?
Mary Jane had a pain.
Vinny says it's on the new anthology.
Yeah.
Oh, is that where it is? Yeah.
No.
I don't know the new old stuff. All right, anybody got one song they want to hear from the Beatles? How about Blue Jay Way?
Maharishi Guru and my friend lost their way in 1967. Then will be the break of day.
All right, thank you.
About Norwegian Wood.
Let his father deal with him the rest of the... Oh, that's a great song. I hung up on it. once had a girl, or should I say, she once had me.
Now it's time to babysit.
Who would you rather have babysit your kids, Sour Shoes or Wendy the Retard, if you had to choose one?
I guess I'd have to go with Sour Shoes.
Yeah. His name is Sour Shoes because his feet smell.
Yeah.
Sour Shoes.
This song is from 1966 with John, Paul, George, and Ringo. George Martin playing on the harp. What is it, the harpsichord?
Hey, Pharrell's on the phone real quick. Hey, Pharrell, good interview with the Iron Sheik.
Hey, bro. Hey, we have the Iron Sheik on, and I gotta tell you, he made Fred Norris actually made that guy look like a... Hey, bro, what's going on?
Hey, Pharrell, it's hard to hear you.
Oh, here, let me just get from... I'm by the pool with Gunner. Man, we got to get Iron Sheik and Baldheim together. Kirk, are you there?
Kirk.
He doesn't want to do... I understand you want to play some music and talk sports?
Yeah, dude, 888-101. I got to tell you something. Hey, Fred, when you had that tantrum last Thursday morning during that Beatle game, was that induced by that Yankee lineup that has just been snuffed in the last week and a half?
That very well might have been.
Yeah, dude. Man, so what's going on? What are you guys doing for the 4th of July week? You're going to come up here and...
Why don't you play a song, Pharrell?
He's drifting this morning.
You know that's Sour Shoes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, on the program, we're going to talk to John Sterling. Minute high! Joy! Hit a bullet!
That's an amazing impression.
Dude, man, this show has been on fire. JD, I got to tell you something. Putting a show together. Fuck Sour Shoes, dude. Put JD and put High Pitch Mike together in that slot, dude. Those guys are radio gold.
All right, thank you, Pharrell.
Hey, what can I get on for you?
All right, there he is, Pharrell.
Wow.
That's pretty incredible.
I love that Pharrell impression of his.
All right, I got to take a break. In honor of George Takei being here, Sour Shoes is on the phone. He wants to sing ABBA music to George. He heard... Are you a fan of ABBA? ABBA, the band ABBA?
I heard them.
You like them?
Have you seen Mamma Mia?
Yes.
All right.
Sour Shoes, you're on.
Howard 100, hey, good morning! What's that high 85 degrees today? Let's send this one out to the dancing queen, George Takei! It's a block of ABBA!
How are you?
A block of ABBA. A block.
You can press, you can love, having the time of your life. Watch that man spread his cheeks,
I see Dancing Queen. Hey, Sour Shoes.
Well, thank you for that tribute.
Hey, Sour Shoes. I got a email.
Put out from George to Artie Lang.
Hey, Sour Shoes. I got an email that says, can Howard find out if Sour Shoes is autistic? Sour Shoes demonstrates some of the symptoms of the autistic spectrum, such as an encyclopedic knowledge of music and dates, and limited social functioning, thus living with his parents in his 30s. Also, he mentioned that the kids he babysits for are autistic, so maybe that's why he's able to relate to them.
Oh.
If not actual autism, he may have Asperger's syndrome, a lesser version of autism. Now, do you have autism?
I don't, Mom, do you want to answer? Do you want to, can Mommy sing with me the next song?
All right.
Come on, Mom. Yeah! Mom's going to join in. She won the, we're going to sing The Winner Takes It All. It's ABBA from 1980. Come on, Mom, sing the harmony. I don't want to talk about the things we've gone through. So it's hurting me.
I just wanted to know if he was autistic.
Answer the question.
Maybe we hit on something.
I think he is. Robin, what else is in
Doesn't
the
like to talk about his diagnosis?
I know he wears a football helmet and bangs his head into the wall. Maybe that's a clue.
I think he's got Asperger's.
Yeah? Asperger's?
Asperger's syndrome?
Yeah.
This is great. I got to play this for you right now. So we're going to get busy later on, and I'll probably forget. So there was a whole thing going on where Tim Sabian, the program director, is really pissed off at Shuli right now. Yeah, because Penny Crone was doing a story on something that involved Pharrell.
Uh-huh.
And Sour Shoes does an incredible impression of Pharrell, like you would never even know it wasn't Pharrell.
Wow.
So Shuli got Penny Crone to interview Pharrell, except it was Sour Shoes. And now everyone's mad at Shuli. Because,
it is the news.
And he's part of the news department. He can't be goofing on his fellow newscasters. So anyway, here's the tape of Penny Crone calling Pharrell for an interview, except it's not Pharrell, it's Sour Shoes. For your listening enjoyment. What do you want, Ron? You got something to add to this?
Yes. I'm going to take the hit for this.
What do you mean?
I'm the one who set the whole thing up.
Why are you not just being, like in the halls, being quiet and being the security guy? You're not supposed to be fucking around.
Yeah, I know.
But Penny became a particular target for him.
Yeah, well, she likes to target me, so I target her back,
Yeah, you got to be more professional out there. You got to just stand there and, like, not interact with everybody.
Yeah, but I'll take the hit for this. I mean, Shuli helped me with it, but I'm the one who set the whole thing up.
All right.
It was all about me being pissed off at Pharrell. I made up this whole thing. And then we got Sour Shoes, because I heard Sour Shoes do this impression of Pharrell.
Ronnie the prankster out there.
I thought it was funny. And then,
but if Shuli's in on it, he shouldn't,
Yeah, but I'm taking the hit for it. It's not Shuli's fault.
No, and what are you out there doing?
No, I was just out there. I was standing out there.
You got to blend in with the wall.
Yeah, I know. I understand that.
Are you going to be a security guy, or are you going to be a comedy writer?
No, I'm not being a comedy writer.
What's your next project?
Yeah, what are you working on now?
It's all about Penny, you know.
All right, well, stop.
All right.
You want to be taken seriously.
All right, I'm taking the hit, but I don't want Shuli to get blamed for it.
Shuli's getting blamed for it.
I don't want Shuli to get blamed.
Shuli did it.
Was Shuli in on it?
Yeah.
Well, Tim knows that Shuli should know better.
Right.
It's not that whose idea it was, Ronnie. It's that even Shuli helped facilitate it. That's enough to get Tim pissed off at him.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I just wanted to let you know it was my idea.
Yeah, well, maybe you need
all right, I understand.
less ideas.
Okay.
You're thinking too much.
All right.
Hello? Hi, it's Penny Crone. How are you?
Meanwhile, that's Sour Shoe's mom picking up, and she doesn't know what's going on. And it still doesn't stop the bit.
Fine. Penny? Yes. I'm sorry, I'm not sure I know you.
Penny Crone with Howard Stern? Penny.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Is Scott there?
You mean... Yes, hold on one minute, please. Frank?
Did she say Frank? We'll know as soon as it...
Frank?
Are you sure we have the right number? I think.
Telephone for Mike. One moment.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You think that's his wife?
Yeah. No. Yeah. You can leave it right there. Yeah, brother. Hold on. I gotta take this call.
He sounds like him, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
That's good.
This is good. Wait.
I gotta take this call. Yeah. Hello?
Hey, Scott, it's Penny Crone.
Penny, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
What's going on?
I'm here with my boyfriend, Shuli.
Shuli, bro.
Check it out, brother. How we living?
Dude. What are you doing, brother?
Nothing. I'm just setting up Penny. She's got to interview you real quick about something.
I can't get this Raven Riley out of my mind, dude. You had her on the show the other night?
Yeah.
Dude, unbelievable. I thought I would eat the double douche coming out of Heidi Cortez's ass. Check it out. So what's going on?
Well, you know what? I just have one question real quick. Why aren't you using Ronnie the limo driver to pick for NASCAR?
I got Captain Thunder giving me all the goods.
What? Didn't Ronnie do a good job?
He did an okay job. The only thing was he steered us off with King Kenseth winning the race. That was the easy pick, but he wasn't throwing anything else at me. But now I was thinking, next time I'm going to go with Ronnie. I mean, he's the only one I know that's going to go with Tony Stewart from his heart. And Tony, after taking an 11th start,
he wins it, and he gets the most points. So, yeah, I mean, shit. Why? Was Ronnie all bummed?
Well, yeah, it's Ronnie.
That's perfect impression.
Man, that's great.
Yeah, and quite frankly, I think we should have Sour Shoes fill in for Pharrell whenever Pharrell's getting in.
Bummed what he said about Captain...
And I never know what Pharrell's talking about.
I don't know what Sour Shoes is talking about.
Yeah,
it's perfect.
It's perfect. He doesn't bother explaining anything.
Thunder, I'll quote him, let him take his pics and shove them up his ass. He also said that you're, basically a scumbag and that he's never going back on the show again.
Check it out. That's Captain Thunder. Let me just tell you something. Captain Thunder he has been out of his mind, out of his gourd, on fire with these pics. The next Cell Cup Championship, that's a race with restricted plates. So, I mean, I got to go from what he's telling me. I mean, he had Jimmy Johnson, Dale Earnhardt Jr., and Matt Kenseth. He had them all going on the top 5. I can't argue with that. Ronnie, I mean, he's like a one-pick blunder. I mean, he gets one race right, and the guy thinks he's, I don't know, Nostradamus.
Well, Ronnie lives for NASCAR, and he says that Captain Thunder is some asshole that has no life and doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, I got to tell you something. I got to see Rob, ever since he's been doing that ground gripping around those racetracks in the Poconos, and he thinks he's the next Tony Stewart. He's the god of NASCAR. Let me tell you something. Captain Thunder, these guys got 2 decades of calling it. I mean, the guy's amazing. Ronnie doesn't know. Hey, why doesn't Ronnie just stick to knowing limousines out in Sheepshead Bay and Wade Siegel's there? His freaking that freaking car shop he's got there. Ronnie knows his cars. He doesn't know racing.
Okay.
I mean, he hasn't got nothing on me or Captain Thunder. I mean, I could roll out and pick picks in my sleeve. But Ronnie, this guy knows about taking us King of All Media into the show. And what does he know about NASCAR? What does he know about anything?
Are you done with Ronnie?
I'm finished with it. If this is what I'm hearing from him, this is bullshit, man. Dude, man, I got Will Murray and Jason Kaplan on the show Thursday. They're Friday. They're talking him up, man. He comes on the show with this piss attitude, man. I mean, it's a freaking bullshit. Who the hell is it? Who does he know? Who does he pick? The guy just thinks he's an expert giving Robin Quibbers driving lessons.
Why would Penny think this is fake? He sounds exactly like him.
Exactly like him.
That's a pretty good impression, huh?
Pretty good.
I don't even know how he does it.
Even the little nuances down.
Yeah, that's what's really selling it.
Completely out of his mind.
Okay, thank you, Scott.
Yeah, but hey, Penny, what are you wearing for Halloween?
I'm going as Penny Crone, girl reporter.
Oh, that's hot enough for me. Check it out.
Later, Scott. Thanks, man.
Hey, later, Shirley.
Wow.
If I should put the phone in there, yeah, how's she supposed to tell?
Penny played it on the air, I guess, and...
Oh, God, again?
No, another Scott Farrell exclusive.
I have to tell you that on our phone, and this is exciting...
Amy Fisher?
No, bigger than that. Elton John is on the phone.
Elton John?
And he wants to say hello, and he wants to sing a song.
Howard Stern, exclusive.
All right, Elton, go ahead.
Why am I getting all excited?
Hello, this is Elton John. I'm very happy with the gay escapades this week on the show.
It is him.
Can you bring Scott the Pace in the room, please?
Philadelphia Freedom from Elton John. Coming at
One of his worst songs. Very good.
I used to be a rolling stone, you know. If the cause was right, I'd leave. Shake it up. Live along the road. Shake it.
I love that he's in his bedroom.
Every time I think, he's in his bedroom.
He's the real Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Cause the time has changed.
I love that he's like 40 and he lives with his parents.
Good morning.
Poor parents are pulling the covers over their heads.
Sir Elton, I should say, right?
Thank you, love.
Yes. Sir Elton, we love your music, and I was wondering if it would be too much to ask you to do one more tune.
Please. Please.
Are your parents there with you, Sir Elton?
Yeah, they're actually the next thrilled. How about a song for the beautiful Robert Alquetters? Yeah.
All right. What would it be?
So make a big splash. Jamaican honey so real.
What song is this?
No, this is shine on me, shine on me.
And a 6'3".
Island Girl. Island Girl, right.
Yeah.
White Man's World.
You know, I also know you're a big Tumbleweed Connection fan, aren't you?
I actually love Tumbleweed Connection. I'm Elton.
Just change the music here.
All right.
Got to do a little adjustment?
You know.
You're so gay.
I'm a gay papa. I'm a gay papa. I say it's 71. It's 50, John. Tumbleweed Connection for Howard Stern listening out in Roosevelt, Long Island today. You tell me there's an angel in your tree. And he come again to call me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Things are getting desperate in Sour Shoes' home.
They're desperate there.
Oh, his parents are desperate to get him out.
In the garage under Mother Father's house.
Do you live in the garage, actually?
No, I'm in the bedroom right down the hall.
So comforting.
The only thing worse, I think, than living where his parents lived would be to live below the rehearsal space for the cast of Stomp.
Where is your bed? Like, in other words, where's your parents right now, like, while you're doing this?
They just went out to Red Mills to get milk and bread. I don't think they're coming back.
They moved away.
No, actually, yeah, they went out because we're planning for my birthday party next month.
How old are you going to be?
I was born June 6, 1970. Died. That was a slow period for us.
How old does that make you?
I'm a year younger than Will, 335 months old.
He'll be 28.
Oh, he's so full of shit.
Is he only 28?
He's not 28.
According to that,
He might be.
He'll be 28.
He's in his 30s at least. He's lying.
Sour Shoes, that's up.
Yeah! Come on, everybody.
No work.
You know, I meant to make him request with this. He sounds so good. Hey, Sour.
Elton John.
Elton, Sir Elton.
Yeah.
Yes.
How about a little, I want to feel like it's the beginning of the classic film Dog Day Afternoon. How about Amarina?
Oh, my.
Oh, he's cracked Elton up.
Amarina. We're going to have to dig deep here.
Well, yeah, I think you threw him a little.
You threw him.
How about...
Lately, I've been thinking.
You know what? Lately. Does that sound like...
You know what? Do a Madman Across the Water. How's that?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, is that another one? That's another one from the title track. Let's get this one on for Howard here.
That's right. The title of the album.
No repeat. $20 or $20,000. I've been thinking that away. Let's get to the Jackie part. There's a joke that I know, 'cause I told it.
Whack them up. Poor parents, right?
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
Does Elton do requests from other artists?
What do you want to hear?
Either one of two songs, his choice. Whip It with Devo. Or
Why do you want to hear that?
Or Jump Into the Fire by Nilsson.
Let's do a mashup of both of them this morning.
Oh, he's going to do both for you.
He's mashing it up for you.
Elton John's going to do Whip It from Devo.
I just figured it would feature his keyboard parts.
And maybe we can also throw in the Bubble Puppy, too, somewhere.
Oh, Hot Smoking Sassafras? Thank you.
You understand him. That's
Then he is older than what he says he is. If he knows that song.
Break your mama's back.
You feel for his bears. I feel for the whole neighborhood.
Nature's way of telling me
something's wrong.
You're singing along.
Why not? It's a good concert. There's a lot going on here.
How about the Mona Lisas and Mad Hatters?
That's a good one. Oh, how about All the Young Girls Love Alice? Is that the...
That's a good song.
What's the name of that?
All the Young Girls Love Alice.
No, that's not the name of the song. No.
Let me just get the blues part out for that
Tell
one.
my husband to...
Getting your kicks in somebody else's bed. I said, hey.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
Elton. Elton.
the young girls love Fred Norris. Tender young Freddie, they say. Come over and please me. And for Artie.
I had enough.
You know what? His parents probably thought, wow, he's a virtuoso on the piano.
He's Mozart.
He's probably playing at such a young age.
Yeah, there might have been a time where they thought they were having they wouldn't have a great old age.
It'd be great if
our son will be touring Europe and all over the world with his concert pianist.
So exciting.
Skills and
Hey, Mom and Dad, I'm still in the bedroom.
And, yeah.
It'd be great if his parents weren't hip and they thought, like, he wrote all those Elton John songs. Like, God, those are amazing.
Hey, Ma, I wrote a song for you. This is your song, and I write it to you.
I know you don't mind.
I have to interview the parents. Funny. I have to interview the parents again and go, like, at what point did you realize?
Behind the music.
You know, like, he wasn't going to be on tour.
That was it, yes.
It wasn't going to be filling concert halls throughout Europe. It's just
hanging out in the garage.
Yeah, like, he's never going to leave his bedroom except to call us and come down here. Behind the Loser with Sour Shoes. But I do love the guy. In fact, in the email, please, Sour Shoes needs his own show. More Sour Shoes.
I think he should do live shows. You know, I would go see him do that shit. Yell out requests.
Well, I keep trying to think of where should he be.
I've seen him.
Besides his parents' bedroom.
He should be a cabaret star.
I've seen him do it live, and you kind of freak out after about 10 minutes.
Well, I think, you know, the fact that you saw him with rollerblades and a first base glove doing it.
Maybe that was it.
In front of your workplace at 5:30.
Maybe that took something away from it.
Yeah.
He always had like a first base glove and rollerblades.
The rollerblades used to freak me out.
Yeah.
It's good seeing you, man.
Yeah.
Good to have you here.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here.
Yeah.
You know, I listen to the show so much that I wind up re-listening to the show, like hearing the same things twice, both Sarah and I. So, you know, I have one question, though, and I've looked on the Internet trying to figure this out. Why is Sour Shoes called Sour Shoes?
I don't know. He gave himself that name. I didn't give
that either.
I didn't give him the name.
And kind of disgusting nickname.
Yeah, I didn't give him the name Sour Shoes. Everything about him is weird and disgusting. But he does have that talent. And the Sour Shoes thing even is weird.
I'm sure he'll be right on the phone to tell us.
Yeah.
I mean, it indicates that his shoes smell like not even just stink, but there's a sourness about them.
So you think about it way more than I do. I don't even like...
I never thought of it until you said that, but I'm like, well, maybe it's because his feet smell.
Yeah, he has sour shoes.
Yeah.
Why is the name... JD seems to know.
Well, one of the interns just said that because he puts on his shoes after he gets done swimming, and he also loves sour candy. Ta-da!
He puts on his shoes after he's done swimming? And that's why it's called sour shoes, because they smell after he swims?
No. He just puts on shoes after he gets done swimming, and he also likes sour candy.
What? Oh, so he
combined the two loves.
Who told you that?
The intern, Mike.
That's ridiculous.
Do.
He likes swimming, so he talks about his shoes?
No. After he gets done swimming, he puts on his shoes.
Yeah, but...
What is
why wouldn't he be swimming shoes then?
I don't know. I don't know. Well, next time he calls in...
And who cares that he puts on shoes after he swims?
That's just what the guy said, all right? I didn't make up the name for him. I'm just a messenger.
Thank you.
Let's kill him.
Oh, so you wanted to know about Sour Shoes' name, how he got the name. Well, I spoke to him yesterday. He said there are 3 parts to how he got the name. He said that whenever he would come out of the swimming pool, he put his wet feet into canvas sneakers that started to smell like Parmesan cheese.
That's it.
Wait, so his mom said, wow, those shoes really smell sour. And his friend said, hey, you're killing me with those sour shoes. Also, he loves sour Skittles, the candy, and that his material is very unfresh or sour.
Okay, good. That makes sense now, yeah.
All right.
Here's a guy who needs to sing for you. Go ahead, sir.
Hi, Dave.
Hi. Little air supply, I believe.
I'm all out of love. I'm so lost without you. I know you were right, believing I'm so...
It's Twisted Sour Shoes. Hey, Sour Shoes, do you do any Twisted Sister?
This one will go slow.
You think he can hear you?
Do you know this guy?
Yeah, he lives with his parents. He's about, how old is he?
He actually can sing.
He told us he was, what, 20? No, he wasn't the 23-year-old.
No, he's like 40-something.
He stands outside sometimes with a piano.
And roller skates.
He must have no sack because he's got a really high voice.
He'll do some Twisted Sister for you. Hold on.
WIBC, I am Baby, and your chance to see Air Supply opening up for Twisted Sister this week. Chance to win in the next hour. And I know just how to love you. And I know just how to
Sour Shoes.
Yeah.
Do you know any Twisted Sister?
Let me just switch over to the electric guitar.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
God, let me plug it in.
Hurry up.
Thank you, Sour Shoes. I got a high voice, too, I guess. Sounds like he's having a seizure.
Well, just imagine this is your son, and you're trying to sleep.
No, we ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it.
He still lives home?
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, my son's Jesse's band is performing at the Ride this weekend.
Are they any good?
Baptized by Fire. He's great.
Yeah.
He's really good, Jesse.
I would go see that.
But
Where
actually,
is he playing?
Well, it's the end of the Ride at Brookhaven Town Hall. He plays all around the area.
What does he play? Guitar?
He sings.
Oh.
The band's called Baptized by Fire, but he's doing really good. He does voiceover now.
Wow.
He's the voice of Pizza Hut, Cheetos, and does ESPN and Showtime.
Wow.
He's working.
He's real successful.
Yeah. Oh, there he is.
Kid's good looking, too. I bet he gets laid like a motherfucker.
Well, he's getting married.
Why?
No.
To his
How
high school
old is
sweetheart. He's going to be 24. He's 24.
Did you tell him not
In
to?
July. My wife told him, but it's nothing against the girl. It's just that my wife goes, what are you getting married so young? But I don't know. They've been together since high school.
Sit him down, man.
Is it he loves her? What are you going to do,
Hey,
man?
you know what? I love her, too, but you didn't have to marry her. Yeah, what is it, Richard?
I was just saying that Rocklahoma thing that he was talking about. I've been planning on going to that for a while.
You're going?
And I was just talking to Doug Goodstein, so I think maybe we'll go there.
You're a hair metal fan. How can you not go?
Yeah, I know. It's
25
like a huge
hair
thing.
metal bands.
And I was
Can
thinking,
you get paid decent money over there, D?
Ridiculous money.
Really?
We're headlining the Sunday night.
What's ridiculous?
It's the only show we're doing. Well, 6 figures.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're expecting 50,000 people a day.
So aren't you glad you got Twisted Sister back together?
Well, you know, that's why we said after the Christmas album was a hit, we said let's keep our options open. So we just do one show this summer. I think we're doing one over in Europe and fall.
But
and
whenever
then
you
Christmas,
can get it together.
we'll be back out for Christmas.
I just want to see the crowd at this thing, too, like the chicks from the 80s with the spandex. Well, they'll barely fit into it
They used to be 38 Ds, now they're 38 longs.
Right. Hey, Sour Shoes, thanks.
Thanks, Howard. Bye, everybody.
Bye, Sour Shoes.
You have a request for the way out?
Let me think of a good song.
I Want to Rock? Did he do that?
Did that one.
Did he do it?
Did you do We're Not Going to Take It?
How about something from your band?
I don't think you know any of that.
I don't know. Let me think.
Go back to Air Supply.
All right, give us. All right.
Oh, wait a minute. Do Aerosmith Licking a Promise for Richard.
All right, we're going to do a little Aerosmith. We're going to take it through the years. We're going to do...
Can you fade on that? Can you fade out?
Could hang up.
It wasn't quite the Aerosmith you wanted.
All right, listen. D. Snyder, favorite whack packer, Beetlejuice, Eric the Midget, Sour Shoes. Who do you think won among the interns?
Sour Shoes.
Can't believe that. Yes, Sour Shoes.
Why?
Why Sour Shoes over Eric the Midget or Beetlejuice?
Because Sour Shoes calls every day during your show, after your show, and will talk to the interns for hours on end, take their requests, and they all love him.
I think he's funny.
Who likes the music of Pink Floyd?
I do.
Everybody does.
Pink Floyd, are you on the phone, the band?
Hi, I'm Allison Steele. Come fly with me from 8 to midnight as we journey through a surge of positive energy, love, and happiness.
Will he take a request right now?
All morning.
He's doing Allison Steele.
Classic rock and roll all day.
Sal! Sal, are you okay? Sal! Get out of here, Benji! Stay out of here! What's your problem? What's your problem? Get out of here, Benji!
That was his first tribute to the great late Allison Steele.
That was nice.
I'm surprised you talked over that.
Fight him
Where's the music of Pink Floyd?
Where's Pink Floyd?
Gary!
What is this?
This is the lead-in.
This is the lead-in to The Wall, I think.
I believe so, but...
No, it's not.
Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, Artie Lang. Artie Lang.
Can you do the lead into Money?
Meatball Heroes. Hey, bro, man, I gotta tell you, this show has been a pariah. Jackhammer Pudding Pie last week, the roast of Andy Dick. You guys were on fire. Benji's awkwardness. I thought that stole the show yesterday, and Sal and Richard, dude, I think it was right for Sal because he's got that arm in a cast. By the way, dude, this band, I mean, they were putting out albums every year, dude. I mean, double albums sometimes. Bands today, man, they don't do this type of shit. I mean, you're lucky to get an album every 4 years. Bro, I mean, it's like pitching, man. These pitchers today, they only go about 6 innings, dude. Man, years ago, they were going 9 innings. Jim Palmer, he had about 30 complete games. Danny McClain. I mean, these guys, I mean, they can't even go 6 innings. Run, 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 run,
It's a Jackie minute, though. What a talent Sour Shoes is. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
You got to think of what he's done lately. I see why they voted him.
He also knows every intern by name. He does impressions of each intern.
Does he do an impression of you?
I think he does. I've never heard it. But I think he does, yeah.
I would ask him, but he's on a tear.
A roll, yeah.
He's in Sour Shoes world.
This is his parents' worst nightmare. By the way, I found out from one of the listeners, Sour Shoes lies about his age.
How old is he?
Now he tells us he's like 28.
Yeah.
He's like way into his late 30s.
Really?
Hey, Sour Shoes.
Hi.
Some guy wrote me a letter saying you lie about your age. He went to high school with you. He says you're not 28.
And there's something else I have to come clean with this morning.
Really?
During the break in 1992 and 1993, when we were in high school and you were on the Best of Stern break, we actually called your house at 5 in the morning and said, "Hey, boss, I lost the Best of tapes." And I think you got mad at it.
Bullshit. You never called my house with that. I never had that call once.
No, you don't remember that?
I really don't.
I'm sorry.
Well, how old are you, Sour Shoes?
I'm 395 months old.
Seriously, how old are you?
32 years old.
Yeah, I know he's in his 30s.
Well, the references he makes, he's got to be at least 30-something.
Yeah.
I should have said I was in my 70s, right?
Hey, Sour Shoes, can you do the opening to Money?
Oh, yeah, for Ronnie, that's right. And for the story we're just talking about, yeah. Hey, let me just get the cash register. And the bass going here.
Let me get the cash register.
What are you talking about? No. Don't even go there. What's your problem? What's your problem?
Look at this fucking guy.
Amazing.
And he does it fast. You know how, like, you see bands that take some hours to set up for each song?
Right, yeah, and some guys come in here, if they have to change their guitar, it takes a half hour.
Oh, Ronnie.
Doesn't have a lyric.
No.
Oh, that's such a great potential for a song parody there, though. You got to move on that.
Maybe with Scores Van we could throw in there?
How about Wish You Were Here? I love Wish You Were Here.
Oh, yeah. Go back to that 1970s. Was that 1975 music? Hey, what's up? It's already, Dog Day Afternoon with Pacino, and I was watching that year, and that was when the Yankees moved into New Yankee Stadium. So, I remember that well.
All right, play it.
It's a 20-song music marathon here on 96 K-Rock. It's also The Wall, isn't it?
Not off.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what happened.
He could shorten the intro a little bit.
Right.
And the Yankees started at the new stadium in '76, Sour Shoes.
All right, real quick, because Henry Hill is on the phone. Bruce Springsteen was just contacted by Little Steven, who was in here, and Little Steven wants to make a comment. Excuse me, Bruce Springsteen's on the phone and wants to tell Artie about American Idol.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Bruce?
What else can we do except roll down the window and let the wind blow back your hair? Fabulous life.
Bruce?
Yeah.
Hey, Bruce?
Hey, man.
Hey, man, are you getting ready for your rehearsal? Is that your rehearsal for American Idol?
Man, I can't wait. By the way, I'm homebound, too, because my pet cog ain't working on my motorcycle and on my limo. In fact, Clarence Clemens is under the hood right now. Clarence, get over here in case there are any requests. Yeah, man. Why? What's up?
Is that a rehearsal we were just listening to for American Idol?
Yeah.
It is.
The aroma is rising behind us.
Yeah, if they had any balls, they'd let them do that song.
Artie, can you do one of your great raps?
Why don't you do it, Bruce?
You know, when I was a kid living in my mother's attic and
Go ahead.
playing a portable guitar that would wake them up and annoy them. I remember I was 38 when I decided to leave home.
All right, thank you. Hey, what is it, Richard? Please, quickly.
Just real quick. Sour Shoes is so crazy. Like, a fan emailed me.
Good morning, Richard.
Hey, Sour Shoes. And their buddy, it was his birthday, and he was a huge Sour Shoes fan, so they wanted to surprise him by having Sour Shoes call him. Sour Shoes ended up being on the phone with this guy for his birthday for over 2 hours.
Wow.
Are you kidding? What, did you do music that whole time?
Yeah, we did some talk-ups, some Howard 100 talks-ups, traffic, weather. You know, Saturday was a real rainy day here in the Northeast.
Sour Shoes.
Grandpa all the way down to the youngsters that were in the background.
I mean, Bruce Springsteen, why are you buying suits at Barney's? Are you a sellout?
No, man. I mean, I have a whole fashion.
All right, go ahead, Rob.
Total sellout. Used to be for the working man. I hate him.
Did you ever hear anything more ridiculous?
I mean, that's her. That's how she thinks. You get a little success and she thinks, you're Mr. Uppity.
Sour Shoes, you're on the air, yes. He's singing about Robin today.
Yeah. Good morning, Howard 100, the most music of the morning. Let's start this song out for beautiful Robin, 21 pounds and 21 days with the help of Dr. Ronnie. It's the colonic song at Howard 100, good morning.
Robin got tired of those extra pounds and all those diets that failed. All her late night eating went south. Robin was afraid of the scale. While on her boat on vacation with her friend Judith Regan.
Wow.
They went and brought in Dr. Ronnie. How are you? 21 pounds in 21 days. Everybody! Robin loves getting colonics. Tubes in her rectum wine. Woo! And it flushes out her colon. She's gone completely insane.
All right. There he is. That's Sour Shoe's been on hold for 2 hours waiting to get that on.
Wow.
All I can tell you is that Baba Booey said that his favorite group is Steely Dan, and guess who's on the phone? Donald Fagen.
That's K-Rock. Hey, it's Tony Pig. 20 songs or $20,000, man.
That sounds nice.
Roast of the Cope. Cope's got tickets to win a dinner party evening with Gary Dell'Abate and announce the new case. Keep it right here all weekend long.
Yeah. Come on, Gary, get in here, Billy.
Carry the box to Mama. It's red, blue, and white. Step up the high heel sneakers. It's party time. But the girls don't seem to care. Shake it up. What's on you?
As long as they play till dawn.
Hey, by the way, Howard, it's Donald. Thank you so much for playing my albums all throughout your career, starting at WRNW and Briarcliff Manor.
What, hey, Sour Shoes, why don't you go on American Idol? You got quite a pipe on you.
I tried out 2 summers ago.
What happened? What'd you sing?
I went in there with a bunch of old K-Rock talk-ups, and I did a whole timeline, and just finally went, oh, well, this is crazy. This isn't for American Idol. What is he doing? Bits? I mean, what is this? And then the rest of them weren't too pleased.
Yeah, you're supposed to sing, Sour Shoes. Haven't you gotten the gist of the show?
Did you sing a song for them?
Yeah, I did. I went in there with a karaoke book, And I brought it up to the table. And I said,
Hey, what can I get on for you?
And what did you end up singing?
I think I did. What did I do? The Moody Blues, all the way up to Dr. Dre. I did a whole 10-song medley.
Let me hear it. Let me hear what you did for American Idol.
Hey, good morning,
Simon. I'll take it right from the beginning when I walked in. And I threw some buoys in there, too.
Hey, good morning, Simon.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, Paula, how are you? Hey, baby, I'm forever your girl. Let's start now. My musical timeline. Let's go back to this week in 1970. The Questionists, the Moody Blues. And now let's go now, Simon, into the 1980s. Paula and Randy.
Dog, what do you do?
Let's go now and get some Fresh Prince on for you.
I never meant to cause you any worries. And then I went into some Dr. Dre.
And he appeared on the Howard Stern Show in 1994.
And they kept with it for a little while. And they said, okay, and then I gradually rolled away. I was on my roller skates.
Did you make the TV show?
I don't think so.
Oh, good. Yeah, here's Imus's son, Wyatt. Hi, Wyatt.
You gotta get me out of here.
You hate being there now, right?
I'm locked in the bathroom because my dad's firing his old decrepit bullets at me. I have a son.
It's funnier when you do Pharrell.
I know, dude. This I-Man, the dude got a 0-0 share. And I put a song together for you. You want to hear it?
Yes.
I miss his son, and his life is so terrible. It's a horror show. His old man to the decrepit vegetables like
All right. Some of this stuff is better than others.
Yeah.
Oh, Betho is on the phone. Yes, honey.
Hey, good morning, sweetie. Bianca, shush. Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I'm outside of Billy's hotel room. I'm opening the door,
yeah,
and he's playing his piano.
Let me hear.
See, when you're wrong, you know you can't always see when you're right. You're right. But you know that when the truth is told, you can get what you want, or you can just get...
Why don't you tell Billy to play one of his hits?
Hey.
Hey, Howard. How you doing, buddy?
Hey. Who's that, Billy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, Beth looked amazing last night. She looks great this morning.
What was Bill Rancic doing there from The Apprentice?
Oh, he was, the two of them were just having a little dinner and everything. You have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, honey, nothing to worry about. We were just talking.
Hey, Billy, as long as Billy's there, why don't you ask him to play another tune?
Okay. Hey, Howard, he wants to take requests from you. Give him some requests.
All right. Let me think.
Bianca, shush.
Do you think you and Billy could sing together?
Yeah. And Scott Farrell, too?
And Scott Farrell also?
Oh. Okay.
How about Only the Good Die Young?
Yeah, let me just upbeat the tempo here.
Much too late, but sooner
or later they come down to fate. I might as well be the one.
Only the good die young. That's what I said.
How was that?
Horrible.
Is that what you did last night? Oh, my goodness.
No, man, no. I was watching with Lou. I was watching the Yankees drop their fourth straight. Artie, what do you think about that?
Please, Pharrell.
Pharrell, what are you doing in the room with Billy Joel and Beth?
I came out to Chi-Town. I'm trying to get Beth to pitch for the Yankees. I mean, they've got nobody now. I mean, they're calling everybody up from the minors, dude.
Hey, Pharrell, ask Billy to do Goodnight Saigon, starting with the helicopter noise.
Yeah, let's do that right now.
Okay. Oh, shit, he's got it. Motherfucker's got it. How'd he do that?
Tony Peck, 92.3 K-Rock. Yesterday and today, Billy Joel. Goodnight Saigon from Nylon Curtain. We met a soulmate on Paris Island. We left as inmates.
It was Pharrell.
This picture with his father in the other room with a bottle of Second All. I'm going to do it, honey, finally.
Hey, I'm sorry?
All right, honey, I got to go. Unless someone else has a request. Robin, Fred.
Oh, well,
Artie.
you know, I'd love to hear Miami 2017.
Oh, my favorite. Well, that and Downeaster Alexa are my favorite. But
Well, I'm a New York State of Mind person.
But Miami 2017, Robin.
Miami 2017, come on.
It'll be a 2-1 pitch. Miracles! Man is high!
Well, John Sterling.
I've seen the lights go out on Broadway. That'll go all the way to Wall. I've seen the Eagles take to flight. Well, I'm on the Downeaster Alexa, and I work. There's enough I can do, 'cause I'm doing it all for Lena.
what about for Robin, a request for Mr. X moving out?
Hey, how about we didn't start the fire? That's a tough one. Can you do that?
Yeah, we'll do Move It Out. So to send that out to the beautiful Miss Robin O'Quevers here this morning. Good morning from Mr. X. Well, Ronnie's traded in. How do we get Ronnie in here? He's trading in his limo for a Howard TV truck, but you ought to know by now. Who could pay Uncle Sam with the overtime? Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray, South Pacific, Walter Winchell, Joe DiMaggio, to Jamaica, television, North Korea, South Korea, North Korea, South Korea, Marilyn Monroe.
Study this kid's brain.
There you go.
All right, Sour Shoes, thank you.
Can we do one more for the road with a talk up?
All right.
Okay. Why don't we get one on for you?
Where's your dad right now? Lives with his parents. Where's your parents?
His dad's trying to see if a grown man can fit in the blender.
Mom, you're up. Oh, yeah. I'm just talking to Howard right now.
Hey, Dad, get off the chair. Take the rope off from around your neck.
Mom, I'm talking to Howard. Yeah. Want to get on the phone? Here, get it.
Hi. I thought you were going.
I'm talking to Howard, Mom.
How long will you be on the phone? I'll wait for you to get off.
Oh, we're just in the Billy Joel Star
What the fuck is going on?
Man, that's an odd guy.
He doesn't own firearms, does he?
I was going to say.
In Carrot City tonight. It's a place on Sunset Boulevard.
It's my worst nightmare when this motherfucker shows up where I'm going somewhere. He starts out. He sets up on the street and starts singing to me. I said to him, I go, Sour Shoes, come here. If I ever see you on the street again, I'm never putting you on the air.
Did you hang up on him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I had a trivia question for him in the song. In the song Piano Man, the old man sitting next to him, what is the old man doing?
Drinking.
Making love to his...
Is it tonic and gin?
Right, there you go.
That's right.
Nice. Making love to his
Well, anyway, there's Sour Shoes. He's great.
I love that guy.
Yeah,
I love him, man.
The Gibb brothers, the two surviving Gibb brothers from the Bee Gees are on the phone and want to say something. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Barry and...
Barry and... Hello?
When I was small and Christmas days were long.
A live concert from the Gibb brothers.
We used to laugh while others used to play.
I want to see the Gibb brothers' father right now.
The Gibb brothers' parents.
He's getting ready for work.
This is Robin. And this is Barry. And you're listening to the Bee Gees on Howard 100.
How do you do that?
Numbers 8, please. 68.
Well, the preacher looked at me and he smiled. Said, come walk with me. Come and walk one more mile. Now for once in your life, you're alone. Yeah. But you ain't got
I'm shutting the door.
This fucking kid.
Yeah, if he had Sour Shoes there, I could understand.
That would have been a cool move.
That would have been a great idea.
You show up in Sour Shoes and singing. He's playing my wedding.
I think it'd be great for a wedding.
Right? I bet you'd be on time for that. Your Sour Shoes.
I wouldn't leave early.
Sour Shoes would only be there for the early part.
We'd all shut the door.
I can think of younger days when living for
We agree on some level this kid's a genius, right?
A genius who lives at home with his parents still, and he's like 40.
I don't know how that happened.
I mean, he used to bake for me, too.
Did he?
He used to be outside with cakes and lasagna.
I had a TV show, like Letterman, I'd make him my orchestra leader.
He's your band.
Yeah, he'd be so fucking mental.
That would be great.
Over our orchestra is Sour Shoes.
Yeah, you know how Rosie had that one pianist? Yeah. That could be your shower.
When's the band leader going to kill everybody?
He'd be my Ed McMahon, you know, like my Paul Schaefer.
Right.
Sour Shoes.
Sunny, gorgeous up there, 75 degrees today.
Is that right?
The night's 75. Listen, the night's on Broadway.
A little adjustment needed.
Yeah, we up. Standing in the light, where all I couldn't say.
When I think of his father getting ready for work in the next room, it's the funniest thing ever.
Does he have a mother?
I think
Poor
so.
woman.
Oh, he has a mother. The parents live there with him. They hate him.
Harry Harrison, your morning mayor.
I'd go see him in concert. That's the funny thing. I'd go.
Absolutely.
I'd be the only one in the audience, but I'd go.
Because he's only going to do the best part of every song. It's great.
Sometimes he ends a song too early. I was enjoying 2 songs back.
But you want to leave him wanting more.
Give him a medley.
He can't work with anyone else. He bounces around so much. He killed his band.
You know, Up in Smoke, Cheech and Chong, Chong's father, says, my God, I think he's the Antichrist.
Nah, man, that was... You talk about a group that can reinvent themselves in the late 60s and then in the late 70s. Amazing, dude.
Pharrell, you like the Bee Gees, huh?
Dude, man, a band that had Idea, that had 3-4 great albums in the late 60s and then totally reinvented themselves in 1975 with Main Course.
Right.
This album that Fred Nars was listening to up at Western Connecticut.
Right.
When he was graduating around 77. And then, it's the 30th anniversary of that great Yankee team in 77. Holy cow, White!
He's got a weird thing about remembering years.
I know.
Absolutely. And it was the year...
It's like an OCD or something.
Saturday Night Fever came out.
That's true about Pharrell. Like, Pharrell, knows a lot of information, too.
And he spews out facts about sports just like that, real quick, and they're all on the money.
It's the Howard Stern Show prancing with the stars.
By the way.
Yeah. 38C gets me higher.
Now woman keeps me warm. There it goes. Moon is high.
Pharrell has a kid, right?
Yeah, and I think another one on the way.
I think so.
Yeah, 34C is pregnant. Gunner's his son's name. Gunner.
Hey, good morning.
He just did a really good Phil Rizzuto, too, there. Nice, Sour Shoes.
Thanks, Artie.
You're welcome.
Sour Shoes exhausted now.
Yeah.
Put out a lot of intense energy right there.
Howard, can you do a Cousin Bruce talk-up?
Yeah, because he's got to catch his breath.
What song you got there?
What's one that he would talk up from the Bee Gees?
Staying Alive.
Okay.
Saturday.
That's a great Bee Gees with CBS FM, which is Christmas. Canceled it. The legend Jack Cormack came in. They took it away. CBS FM, we're up there at the Sherry Netherlands Hotel with Frank and Kennedy. The CBS FM Cousin Brucey Dance Party, the Bee Gees.
Well, you can tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a little bit mad. No time to talk.
The Bee Gees featuring Pharrell.
Well, they're down a member, so Pharrell's joined the band.
It's Pharrell because the other dude died. How did he die again? Maurice. Didn't he die?
I thought Robin died. Maurice died.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Barry's alive.
No, Robin looked like a corpse. that guy. But
but he didn't die.
He had something weird going on, and then Andy died, right? Obviously.
Yeah. Andy did, yeah.
Hey, Howard, it's Vinny. You know, Ralph Cirilla has a little bit of Robin in him if you look at him. And by the way, if you play Gwen Stefani and No Doubt, have Fred match that song. You play Gwen, No Doubt.
You're doing a Vinny impression. And doesn't even sound like Vinny.
Vinny on the bus.
Yeah, listen to the same chords. You and me together. Well, you can tell. It's the same song.
All right, Sour Shoes, thank you.
One more taco for the road. What can I get out for you?
How about the Shondells, Crimson and Clover? No, yeah, Tommy James and the Shondells.
Give us a taco, little Howard.
Because Bushy. Because Bushy going to be at the Tommy James Shondells concert over there at the Pickett Theater. It's going to be happening. Hold you up to my friends Brooklyn Bridge, Tommy James Shondells. And we're going to be over there with Bob Shillman, Bob F.X. Shillman, who started me on radio. Thank you for your worship. Here we are, Chris Bushy. I've disappeared from the airways for a month, but I'm coming back. I'm reinventing myself. And here we are with my two favorite Tommy James Shondells, Quentin Clover.
When she came walking over,
It's actually Love Stinks, too. Love Stinks.
It is.
Oh, my goodness.
Over and over.
Wow.
I gotta get out of that nightmare.
He went from Tommy James and the Shondells, Pharrell, Phil Rizzuto, a little Bill White, into John Sterling.
Oh.
I left that John Sterling.
Hey, wait, Baby Gottfried's on the phone.
Oh, no.
Yes, Baby Gottfried.
Oh, shit.
What is it? Are you calling from the womb?
Yeah.
Do you want to sing something?
Yeah. Hey, did you hear Daddy's newest impersonation?
No. All right, what is it?
Phil Silvers.
Phil Silvers.
That's his newest impersonation.
Daddy says Mommy's going to have me at home so they don't have to pay for hospital bills. Daddy, are you happy I'm coming?
Are you happy your baby's coming?
Answer the baby.
Yes, he says.
Am I going to be your little schnauzer?
All right, you're going nowhere with these Sour Shoes.
I'm sorry.
All right. There he is, Sour Shoes, Gottfried. He's got some sort of talent, that guy.
He can do a baby very well.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Anyway, they seem what?
I was just outside. I'm sorry to change the subject. I was laughing so hard in Scott's studio just now. Sour Shoes was on speakerphone.
Yeah.
Me, Ronnie, and Scott listening to Sour Shoes do Pharrell. It is the best impression.
Really? Why doesn't he ever call in with that?
I thought he did once. If you're listening to Sour Shoes, call in and do what you were doing. It is the single best impression I've ever heard. I fell for it for one question, and he knows sports details. It's like, why
don't we have Sour Shoes sit in when Pharrell's not here?
You know what? You might listen when you hear
really do that? Could he do something?
When you hear this impression, it's like
4 hours.
Sure, you can do it.
It's like Brian Dupree doing Sinatra.
Then why hasn't he gotten another kind of job?
Isn't it amazing how Sour Shoes, that's his talent, he can imitate Pharrell?
Well, listen, you know what? I guess he does other voices, too, but that is extraordinary.
Yeah. Let's go to Pharrell, who wants to say hello. Hello, Pharrell.
Hey, bro, what's going on, dude? I just got to tell you, we were just talking over on the internet. 10 years ago this month, your private parts, commercials airing nationally in front of a Super Bowl audience all over the country. It was a pariah then. It's a pariah now, dude. How are you, buddy?
Hey, good. So you're doing your show tonight, right? And is 38C with you?
Yeah, she's right here. She's holding Gunner, actually. Hey, Gunner, let Mommy go. Hey, yeah, she's right here, dude. She looks hot. By the way, latest Ferrella poll tonight on the show. Which newscaster was boning Howard Stern during that 1.5-year hiatus? Was it Liz Joe? Was it Applegate? Who knows? Yeah, tonight we'll be bagging phone calls. But, so what's going on?
Hey, by the way, someone handed me a note and said that Sour Shoes did sit in for Ferrella, but it didn't work.
Well, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
If he could hold a job, he'd have one.
Yeah, it's true.
No, it didn't work. Dude, the kid was probably nervous out of his mind, and his dad and mom kept picking up on the other end.
Is that what happened? Your mom's picking up right now?
She was up, hello?
By the way, Sour Shoes is hosting a Valentine's Day special this Monday on Channel 101.
Pharrell, what were you telling me earlier about the Yankees and Brian Cashman and some pickups?
Yeah, dude, he is a fucking genius. I love him, dude. He just made 2 more acquisitions in the offseason, 8 days till pitchers and catchers. We're going to be talking to John Sterling later. And we're going to get his thoughts on what's Brian Cashman doing. He picks up 2 utility infielders, the pitching staff he holds, 5-man rotation going strong after losing Randy Johnson. Andy back, so I got to tell you, they may want to run away with this East again this year. And why not? I mean, losing World Series, that's not a big deal. Winning the AL East like they've done the last 8 to 11 straight years. So.
Hey, but wait a second. Pharrell, let me ask you this. With the Super Bowl, I understand you, in fact, were right. You picked the right team to win.
Yeah, I picked adults. I mean, I saw it coming back early December. Do you remember when they lost 3 straight?
Yes.
And I was going on a weekend binge. I mean, Saban was calling me. Kaplan was calling me, saying, what are you giving me the wrong grade? I go 24-0 the first week of December. Since then, the adults ran the table, dude, just like I said they would. I had TL on with me, my pop, and I tell you something. I stood true. I freaking had the 7-point I covered. And I got to tell you, when they put up that last touchdown in the final quarter, dude, I had 30
I love when you talk sports.
That's exactly what he talks like.
Did you hear Nancy Sinatra was on with us? You a Sinatra fan? You like her?
Oh, I think she was. I remember about 11 years ago at the Fan looking at that description of her in Playboy, dude. And it took me about 35 seconds, dude. I was already all over the place. And I got to tell you something, man. She looks, and I've heard she looks hot right now. I didn't talk to Will Murray, but he was telling me she was pretty hot in there. That was great. I mean, any other jockey. That's what makes this such a pariah with you, dude, what you're doing. Anybody else would have bored the audience, but you made it great, dude.
Well, that is an incredible impression.
That's unbelievable.
Sour Shoes, that's a good one, I got to say.
Guys are telling me he does a pretty good Captain Jags, too.
Do you?
Hey, good morning, Howard. I just have to tell you something. Earlier this week, during that gas station, there was about a 25-car pileup outside my gas station.
It's the same. It's the right case. It's not totally there. The Pharrell thing is you can't follow Pharrell with the Jags. You can't.
Yeah, it's too hard.
I'm working on my Artie, too.
Hey, wait a second. That is pretty good.
Well, what's the difference between root beer and birch beer,
That's not bad.
It's not bad. When Norm and I were in L.A., real quick story, during your private parts premiere.
All right, stick with Pharrell. I like that one.
That's one of the better ones of me I've heard.
All right, Sour Shoes. Thank you. That's Sour Shoes. And Sour Shoes, by the way, Sour Shoes does admit it is really hard to talk like Pharrell for a long time. I mean, it burns your throat out, right?
It's like a mix between Wolfman Jack and Harvey Fire Queen. That's why Fire Queen drinks all that throat yogurt. Shake it up, dude.
All right, thanks, Sour Shoes. What a tribute to Pharrell. He's got to be thrilled. And Sour Shoes, as I mentioned, will be hosting a show. I did not know this, but he will be hosting a show on Howard 101 on Valentine's Day.
He should do the hour like Pharrell.
I'd listen. Sour Shoes show. I got a little bit of clips here. Sour Shoes doing a dedication to Sal and Richard.
Oh, we got a first request coming in. I love these two. Sal, the stockbroker. This is from Richard to Sal. He wants to hear a little Elton Parmesan. Oh, I love it. I do a little Elton medley. Hey, Shoes, get it going. Yeah.
He's doing that Pharrell voice better and better.
It's amazing. I stopped thinking about what you said for a second. I was like, oh, Pharrell was there? He really sounds like him.
I can't lie. No more of your darkness.
Maniac. Yeah, I did an hour of this.
All my pictures seem to fade to black and white. Hey, you think Sal and Richard are engaged in a deep, long, passionate stare right now? Too late. Blue Warren.
Yeah. Baby's got blue eyes of the deepest green.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where's that guy who invented satellite? Got to show him what we're doing.
Martine, get in here.
Yeah, he's coming in.
He's a talented kid, Sour Shoes. You gotta know this.
What?
She's coming in.
Okay. It's a guy with no dick. He's coming in.
Well, I don't know if you
I don't
can
care
say
what he
that.
is. He's a brilliant guy.
He's smart enough. He might be a girl.
He's a girl. Whatever he is.
You know, Sour Shoes could totally audition for, like, SNL or Mad TV. Like, that's all they need are guys. Like, those voices are dead on.
Yeah, but you think on Saturday Night Live they want a Pharrell impression?
No, but I bet he could do a bunch of impressions if he could do stuff. Elton John was in the neighborhood.
Sour Shoes doing Jokey the Jackman.
When I call you up, your line's engaged. You know, that's great poem by Bob. This is a very underrated part of the Beatles' career, mid-Beatles, dude. You don't get much play out of that.
By the way, for the Valentine Sour Shoes Love Song Special on Howard 101. Call with 888-101. And we're going to go to Robert now in Chi-Town. Robert, how are you?
Hey, shake it up, buddy. What's going on?
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear, dude. What do you got for a temperature out there? I know there's a...
Hey, Audio Speedwagon, I can't fight this shit anymore. And I wish you had your own show, your own show. Fuck Jackie. What do we need Jackie for?
Well, what do you say, Jackie? He's the birthday boy. His birthday's coming up. But, you know, a million years ago, when this is joking to Jack, but I stalked Jackie. But he wrote a lot of his bits down. But you know what? I felt, you know, we just played the Beatles. You know, I felt like Yoko when I was breaking this up. But by Wednesday, I was so tired. But Robert, Jackie's a great talent. I mean,
he's a great poet. I love him a lot.
He's a poet. You know, but by Wednesday, I would be so dead tired, and it was killing me. You know, and Tom and Howard, the whole thing. You know, hey, how did the baseball team score without a single man crossing home plate?
I don't know.
It was an all-girls team.
Here's Sour Shoes.
He does a great Jackie.
Here he sings as Sour Shoes and Pharrell simultaneously.
I'd like to hear some Kyrie Lacer with a little Sour Shoes with a little Pharrell thrown in there and end with some Diana.
Yeah, let's go back to 6th grade at Maypac Falls Elementary School.
Baba Dooey Papa Tutti. Diana. Yes. Augie.
This song was released when Howard Stern appeared on the mornings at 92.3 K-Rock in February of 1986.
The wind goes hard against my front door, with my feet upon the road. Yeah. When I have fallen down that Trojan road.
Richard's father in the other room.
I gotta tell you, I found Sour Shoes out on the street. And he used to follow me around all day, so I pulled him aside one day, and I go, look, motherfucker. Yeah. I go, now you're fucking with my...
You don't need a soundtrack for your life.
Yeah, like anywhere I'd go, like I'd show up at a friend's, and he'd be there. I mean, I don't even know how he did it.
At K-Rock, a couple of mornings, you'd show up real early, he'd be outside, and he'd have a first baseman's glove on, and the big keyboard hung over his...
yeah, well, I said to him, I turned to him and I went, look, dude, I tell you what, I'll have you on the show, I don't give a shit, you know, you're funny. I thought he was a scream. I really liked the guy. I go, I think you're really talented. You can, like, play any song. I said, but if you start showing up, I'm never having you on. I don't want to see you off the air.
So he would make lasagna and cake. One day he gave me, like, lasagna.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Oh, I gotta go out now. I gotta go out to...
He's so good at it. They were playing the Pharrell show on the replay, and I wasn't sure if it was the Sour Shoes show.
Ross in Toronto. Hey, Ross, how are you, buddy?
Sour Shoes, man, you are so talented. You have such a gift. Keep up the good work, buddy.
Thanks.
I tuned in a bit late. I thought, oh, my gosh, what's Pharrell doing on so early? I was totally floored when I heard it was you. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, he's doing a little pregame warm-up, you know, loosening up the left and the right arm. You know, he goes both ways. And, yeah, so what's going on up there? Boy, your Raptors are in first place in the NBA least. What do you think about that?
Oh, the NBA least.
What do you think about that?
Conference. Oh, my God. We're unstoppable.
Oh, man. And I got to love that pickup in the off-season. You guys making all kinds of moves. You give 7 years to the center fielder there, Vernon Wells, patrolling the outfield and doing the job with the bat. I like that move.
Sour Shoes used to cook pancakes in front of K-Rock, and Artie would eat them.
Oh,
like, would you eat anything?
I did not.
You ate those pancakes.
That's a falsehood.
Everyone says you did.
You said you took the lasagna.
I threw it out.
Yeah, threw it out in your belly.
No. My hand to God, I did not eat anything. I fucking got some guy gave me on the sidewalk.
Hey, Fred, can I wrap this up, or do I got to do a break again? Chubby Checker, you're on the air.
The coat hanger.
Come on, Robin. Just shake those tits. You know something, Howard? You know, Pony Time was actually the #1 song on the day Gary was born, back in 1961. Did you ever hear Chubby Checker, Ain't Talk About Love?
Go ahead.
Ain't talking about love.
Chubby, do a little limbo for us.
Yeah.
Hey, Chubby, do a little limbo for us. Yeah, anyway, so I'm in a war with Chubby Checker.
Wow.
But I didn't know it.
That's like a Trump-Rosie O'Donnell thing you got going on.
Chubby. I'm not getting into it with him, though. I like the dude. Hey, Artie, Greg Allman's on the phone for you. Hey, Greg.
You sound better, Greg. Greg hasn't sounded that good in 30 years.
I was going to say, what does Greg sound like?
Just for the count! Lord, I feel like I'm dying. Now, measuring the 2 on Pittsburgh.
Greg, how are you?
Hey, how you doing, buddy? What's going on?
You never sounded better.
Thanks, Artie. You were on fire the other night, dude.
What other songs did you do at the show, Greg?
You know what's funny? I'm sitting there listening to him. I can't play a note.
Yeah.
You know, that takes a certain amount.
He has talent.
A certain amount of skill and talent. And all he can do is call us on the phone.
When it looked like the Mets were going to lose the '86 series, you just went in the clubhouse and opened a beer and watched them come back in that Bill Buckner game while he was drinking a beer.
Hey, Bruce, you're on the air.
How you doing, Cousin Howard?
Hey, cousin.
You know, I have to say, since your departure, after the New Year...
Could you stop doing a Cousin Brucey impression because he can barely understand you?
Well, I just wanted to say the departure that you left CBS Radio with. You predicted the bad karma and everything of that nature.
Hi, Howard.
Who's this, Soft Shoes? Sour Shoes?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, man. You want to do a song? Let me pick out a tune for you. Freddie, name a song. You're good with the music.
I always like when he does Don't Bring Me Down. I requested that the other day. It still sounds great. ELO.
Let's go back now. 1979. It was Howard and Freddie's first summer together up at WCCC in Hartford, Connecticut. The Electric Light Orchestra, Jeff Lynne wrote the song on 8-grand piano.
Can you imagine his house right now?
Oh,
that's pretty good.
Just a little better than Wendy the Retard.
Look at him.
The neighbors are killing themselves.
Sounds like a whole orchestra. He sounds good. Sounds like the record. He's good, man.
What's wrong with him?
He's a retard.
Is he?
No, he's like one of those weirdos that lives at home with his family and he's way too old.
Why can't he get out of the house?
He's either really dumb or really smart.
Hey, Sour Shoes.
Good morning.
You still live with your parents, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How old are you now?
I was born the month after Will Murray.
How old are you now?
I came into this world in 1979.
His father was starting to get some hope because we were giving him so much airtime that he was starting to think, like, wow, maybe he'll get a job or something.
But that didn't happen.
No. It's like he's not a dumb guy. You're not retarded or anything. He's bright. I mean, he just has a weird thing going on.
79. You're not retarded. Thank you.
No, he even has, like, a talent. I mean, he's good. And I tried to even give him a radio show. Did everyone remember I put him on for a half hour?
Yeah.
It sucked.
Did it suck? I forgot.
Yeah, I think it sucked because people put him on with... Didn't you have a guest host or something?
Bubba Loves Buds, 888 Stern 100, yeah.
Yeah, it didn't work between him and Bubba. It was kind of like...
oh, him and Bubba did a show.
Yeah, but Bubba kept, like... this was before we all went on the air, and Bubba kind of, like was saying, what the hell's wrong with you? Right. You know what I mean?
Here's the deal. You're retarded. Where's Ned?
Let's take another call for this. What is it? Soft shoe, sour shoe?
Yeah, you couldn't even get your name right.
Yeah, like he wasn't like a real fan of Sour Shoes, and it didn't work out.
I loved our chemistry, though.
Yeah.
Do you want to be out of the house, Sour Shoes, or do you like living at home?
What do you think?
I'm asking.
I love it. Last night we had chicken parmesan.
Oh, that sounds great.
Do you ever go to work anywhere?
Our friends have 2 autistic children, so I help out there in the afternoons. And sporadically through the year when Roy Rogers and Toy Works and UPS get busy, they have me do some hours.
Do you get paid for watching the autistic kids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
$10.
How old did you, how far in school did you get?
I graduated St. John's University.
Really?
Yeah. He's not a dummy. It's just like he's just like super unmotivated, and he has a talent. He just...
What's your major?
Game show hosting.
Yeah, mine too.
Communications.
What was your degree in? Communications?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let me think of a song I want to hear. How about Prince, Nothing Compares to You?
Actually re-released by Sinead O'Connor, and that's another one.
I go out every night and sleep home.
He's good.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No. Come on. What do you...
Have you ever had a girlfriend?
You've never gotten laid, have you, Sour Shoes?
No.
Yeah.
No?
I took Danielle Chanchuli to the prom in 12th grade.
This guy's never even experienced a vagina. He's never even never put your penis in a vagina. We should get you laid.
Well, I have great dreams, and then when you listen to this show...
Do you like guys?
I wish I did, but no, not in that way.
You like girls?
Yeah.
They just don't like you.
Did you ever kiss one?
Yeah.
Like when you were 13?
I had a good start. I was off to like a Don Mattingly start. When I was 5 years old, I kissed Becky Shallow 7 times, but then after that, I just kind of got shy.
A little bit of a drought.
Yeah.
Like chicks won't even go out with a guy who works in a candy store, let alone a guy who stands on the street playing an electric organ.
That's not a big chick lure.
No. Chicks want a guy who's a little bit more motivated.
They like a big organ, but not that one.
Honey, did I mention that... Did I mention I watch autistic kids?
He's
Oh, they're great. They're just starting to get some of the lingo, some of the radio lingo down.
Did I mention I bake pies and wait outside the Stern Show to give them to Artie?
What exactly is...
I made for you, Artie, by the way.
What is it exactly as an autistic kid? Like what are they? Are those the ones that you have to put a football helmet on their head so they don't bang their head into a wall?
Yes, some of them have it, but some of them are amazingly gifted.
Yeah, but I mean, what do yours do? Like, what's their problem?
Very routine-oriented. Paulie looks at his watch every day, so he panics if things aren't coordinated in time. And little Michael doesn't express anything. He's nonverbal.
Wow.
They really seem tortured. I've seen a couple of documentaries on them. Like, they do the repetitive stuff. You know?
Sounds like they're kind of miserable and look like Artie at the auto show.
I needed a helmet on my head at the auto
And they're both of them can. Well, little Mike can be very happy at times, and then on a brink he can just go to being very miserable.
Give him a song, Artie.
How about Live and Let Die?
Let's go back to the first summer that Artie Lang had 3 helpings of bolognese at his grandma's.
When you were young and your heart was an open book.
How's my modulation?
Papa modulation.
You know you did, you know you did, you know you did. But if this ever-changing world in which we live in makes you give in and cry, eat some more pie.
All right.
Rob Lovely.
It sounded like a whole orchestra with ELO in there. What happened?
He's got to do one that you want to do, Sour Shoes, when you get prepared. One of your faves. All right.
There we go.
So then you can do the whole drum and the whole...
What is he doing?
What is that?
When you're a boy.
David Bowie off of Lodger.
Did you get anything a little more popular?
A bigger hit?
Tonight it's very clear we're both lying here.
Hey, your parents are sleeping right now?
They...
Not anymore.
Maybe they're used to it.
Give us Addicted to Love. I know you can do that one.
The lights are on.
Our parents are trying to get some sleep.
Yeah, the whole neighborhood is trying to sleep.
Like, Dad works, you know. He's the one actually still...
He's bringing in the bread.
Yeah, he's like, come on, shut up,
What does
Sour
his dad
Shoes.
do?
Fred Norris wrote Supreme Court stud to this song.
Judge me on my merits and not my long dong.
What does your dad do?
He's just finishing up as... he's assistant county executive.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's like a responsible guy, and he's got Sour Shoes for a son. He's got to schlep him around.
Oh, my God.
What do you do when this is your son?
How's your boy doing? Oh, I think he had an appearance this morning on Howard Stern, Sour Shoes.
He's learned another song.
Yeah.
You guys actually met Howard up in Albany because he was one of Mr. Pataki's.
Yeah.
He went around with him when he was the representative up here.
Really?
Let me hear Aerosmith's Dream On.
Let me just get this.
Yeah, I'm sure your dad is real proud, wants to bring you to the governor's mansion so you can hang out with Governor Pataki. Yeah, my boy.
You should have played the inaugural.
How's your son doing? Pretty much the same. I'm so sorry. Is he still standing outside radio stations?
Does he have brothers and sisters? Maybe one of the children.
He died 10 years ago.
My son is dead.
My son died 10 years ago.
I thought I saw him in Radio City.
He fell off the Chrysler building.
Or the Grand Central Station.
Can me and Gary play a game?
Sour Shoes. Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I'm the youngest of 5.
Oh.
Do they all have normal jobs?
Yeah, Frankie's engineer, Steven's general contractor.
Oh, good.
Architecture. Regina is at Standard, and Lisa is in Florida.
So when your parents are lying in bed discussing the family, and they go, we're not bad parents. I mean, everyone else was normal. It's not like we did
Why
something
did we
wrong.
go for that 5th kid?
And there might have even been a time when Sour Shoes had music lessons, and his parents thought, well, maybe he'll be a musician.
He's a prodigy.
Yeah.
Talented.
No, actually, I just started a couple of years ago when I lived out of my car at St. John's.
Oh.
What's it like at family, reunions when your parents have everyone over and you're the guy sitting there still playing the piano outside of radio stations?
Oh, they know because I'm still the baby. So they don't really expect much.
Wow.
You're 30-something years old already. Give me a little Burn Down the Mission, Elton John.
You tell me there's an angel in your tree.
I'll kiss that tower.
Again to call on me. Things are getting desperate in our home. Living in a garage
Garage.
A garage.
Give me some, See, he sounds good when he sings in that voice.
Yeah.
And Up in Smoke, the guy who plays Tommy Chong's father, Strother Martin, at one point he just goes, I think he's the Antichrist. I think that's what Sour Shoes is all about. I think he's the Antichrist.
Give me some Goodbye Yellow Brick Road.
Good morning, 77 WABC, Ron Lundy. Good morning. When are you gonna come down? When are you going to land? Should have stayed on your farm. Should have listened to my old man.
He's got a nice share.
Christ. Oh, if anybody wanted to turn back
the doors light my fire.
Let's go to the Orchid there.
How close? Hey, Sour Shoes, how close is your bedroom to your parents' bedroom?
Right down the hall.
Nice little house. Did you... Hey, Sour Shoes. Does your dad ever say to you, like, do you think you'll ever move out of the house, or?
No. We actually did the dining room together this weekend.
Oh, my God.
He's got a big help.
I think he's the Antichrist.
Does your dad say, gee, I'd like to see you earn some money and get a career?
Not really, because...
Didn't you ever write a song with Vinnie Favale, by the way?
We did.
Yeah, what is that?
My true love. Then he actually wrote the words and the music.
It's called Two Losers on a Bus.
You know any Green Day?
Don't believe in anyone. Jesus is going to be young.
How about I Want to Be Sedated by the Ramones?
Sucked by Popeye.
There must be something he can do.
Jethro Tull? Coming at ya. All right.
Do we need like a studio band? He could be the whole band.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the dawn was breaking.
Where's your dad? I want to interview him. Never mind you.
Let me see if he's here.
All right.
What you playing with?
Daddy. His father must be going nuts.
Oh, Christ.
Hello?
Is this Sour Shoes' dad?
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
That's not his
That's
dad.
Sour Shoes again.
That's how
he ain't putting his dad on.
That's a Sour Shoes' dad.
We could ruin a good thing for him.
His dad doesn't have a real good sense of humor, I bet.
Are you kidding? It's gone.
Whatever sense of humor he had has been beaten out of him.
Who is it?
Hello?
Who is it?
It's Howard Stern.
Who is it?
No, it's not Sour Shoes' dad.
Hi. Hi, how are you?
Wait a minute. Both of you talking at the same time.
Yeah, we have 3 phones off the hook. Rotary phone and another one.
Is that your dad?
Yes, Howard, good luck on your serious, venture.
Thank you. Hey,
I wish you the best of luck.
how much of a disappointment is Sour Shoes to you?
Nah, he just does it for the love of it. He's got a good head on his shoulder.
But he won't get a job. I mean, he helps the autistic kids, but...
Yes, he does. He's working with an autistic child, and he loves to do that. But he'll find something.
Are you sure the autistic kids aren't working with him?
Let me understand something. So your son, went to college. Everything looked pretty promising. And then, he moved back home and then just, never got a job or anything.
No, he moved away, actually.
He moved away. He tried his luck out in California, and then he met some good people there and did some things, but never really caught a break or anything,
Do you fear that?
He came back.
But do you fear that he's going to live in your house the rest of your life?
Well, I tell you, I wouldn't mind. He's
really?
a wonderful guy.
Wow.
Oh, so they're not upset with this.
You don't mind supporting him still? And do you give him allowance?
Well, he does a lot of work around the house, and he's very kind, and he chips in.
So how does it work?
He pays his freight 10 times over.
Well, does he give you any money toward
sure.
living expenses?
Sure, he does.
He does?
He's also around and helps with a lot of the work, and we appreciate it.
Really?
Do you ever hope that he'll find a girl and...
No, he's never been laid.
Well, I don't want to get into that, Howard, but
sure he does.
He's
you got to get him a girlfriend.
Very proud of the guy. He knows how to treat people, and he cares. And
I love him, but I sometimes feel bad for you because I know he's playing that the piano all the time and waking you up.
In the morning.
You came and looked me over.
Did he wake you up this morning with his playing?
No, I'm actually on the way out to work.
Right, so you're going to go to work, and Sour Shoes will do what all day? Stay home?
No, he goes to work around noontime.
Yeah, like an afternoon shift.
That's a good gig.
Like your old afternoon shift at WNBC.
Tell your dad you want a girl, and you're having trouble getting him.
No, he knows what he wants. And I'm sure when the right person comes by, will be pleasantly surprised.
He knows what he wants. He wants a Blumpkin.
Hold on a second. Hey, Sour Shoes, are you still there?
Hi, Gary.
Didn't you date one of the interns one semester, like 3 semesters ago?
No, but we had a lot of conversations.
You didn't go out? There was one of the interns that, he calls here every morning, and she started digging him, and I think she went on a date with him.
Wow. And then he took her back to his house, and his parents were there, and she probably head for the hills.
Complaining. No, we actually had a lot of Kelly, we talked on the phone, and that was it. Just
never went out.
Probably listen, we're going to go to my house. We're going to go over to my pad, but do me a favor. Can you just take your shoes off? You might wake my parents up.
Yeah, he is the movie failure to launch.
Howard, I'm going to run. Good luck on your show.
Hey, listen, thanks, and I'll keep your boy occupied.
Take good care of yourself.
Take care, brother.
Bye.
Right.
Bye.
He goes swimming.
How old's your dad, Sour Shoes?
So usually he's up. He swims in the morning.
How old's your dad?
He's only 63.
Yeah, sounds pretty good. Sounds like he's got his marbles anyway. I'd be going crazy if you were my kid. Need you working a little bit.
He appreciates Sour Shoes.
Yeah, he likes him. I like him, too, but I don't have to pay for him.
You're not going to live with him.
Yeah. What'd you do out in California? Did you try to get a job in show business?
Well, I did, from 2002, after I graduated St. John's, I figured I'd take the living out of the car routine out there. Because I still came home in between semesters there. And what I did was I did Habitat for Humanity there in California for 2 semesters. And I lived on the campus there in the piano room. And that's where I learned piano.
Nah, I got to go, man. It's fascinating, but it's time for me to leave.
Can me and Gary play a quick game before we go?
What's the game?
Where he guesses the song I'm playing.
All right.
Well, not the song, but the artist.
All right. And by the way, if you stump Gary,
yeah,
I'll give you a pair of tickets to the Rainforest Benefit Concert on Friday, May 19th, with performances by, it's going to be a good one this year, Sheryl Crow, Billy Joel, Lenny Kravitz, James Taylor, and Sting. And they're not doing horrible songs. They're doing stuff from the Woodstock era, which is cool.
Nice.
Oh, like Larry Fine when he did...
Yeah. Do you want tickets to that, or should I not waste them on you?
Okay.
For tickets, go to carnegiehall.org or call 212-247-7800. All ticket proceeds benefit the Rainforest Foundation Fund.
I don't think I'm going to get him, though, because I never stump him. He's got a 98% grade point average when we play this game.
Gary, get in here and play the game. That's a Friday night, too. I might go to that.
You might be giving Sour Shoes a problem. Who would he take?
Can we go together?
His father, he'll take.
Gary, let him try and stump you for the tickets. Go ahead.
Okay, Gary, let's start now. In 1979, while you were a freshman at Adelphi, and the Islanders were starting to begin their assault, this song was rising up the charts. Name the artist.
Driver's seat.
Sniffing the tears.
Driver's seat.
Sniffing the tears, he says.
One for one.
All right, give him another one. Stump him one time.
Let's move down to 1981. Have to believe we are magic. No one can stand.
I know that one.
Yeah,
Olivia Newton-John. Yeah, Olivia Newton-John. I knew that one.
Let's go to the next one.
All right.
Promises, promises.
Who is that?
Naked Eyes. The follow-up to Always Something There to Remind Me.
That's a great book of conquest.
Do Always Something There to Remind Me.
Go back now to 1983. I am Beasley.
I walk along the city streets you used to walk along with me. Howard, can you introduce that one, please?
All right, listen, do me a favor. I got to go because I'm running out of time here.
Yeah?
I actually have a schedule. I'm going to give you the pair of tickets as long as you're going to use them.
Oh, boy!
All right, hold on.
I was just saying, do we want him at the film festival just to play people?
He should be outside of the film festival.
Why isn't he not? Was he invited to the film festival?
I doubt it.
I don't know.
Why? Can you bring your as people are like kind of filing in, he could be on stage playing.
I think he should be outside playing because that's what he does here.
Fine.
Well, he'll be there anyway.
Sour Shoes, hold on. I'm going to put you on hold. I'll get your Rainforest tickets, and I want to make sure you're at the film festival.
Can I bring rigatoni or lasagna?
How come he doesn't hang out in front of this building anymore like he used to do at the old building with pancakes and stuff?
Gary, I'm actually working on the technical problems I'm having with the battery-operated piano here.
Oh.
I'm actually rewiring the battery.
I think people don't hang outside our building because it's like the building's so huge and it's like, I don't know, it's very personal.
There's a lot of weird stuff. You know, I guess the front of our building is still considered Rockefeller Center,
right?
So they can torch it, but there still are a lot of people hanging out there.
My friend called me last night to ask where our building is, and I didn't know. I had to look it up.
I had one more question.
I said, I think it's in the Rockefeller Center area.
Dude, we were at that last building for seriously close to 3 years before you knew where it was.
I still didn't know where it is.
What's the address of our last building?
I know, 47 West 57th Street.
Wrong.
What is it?
40 West 57th Street.
Oh, Jesus.
Could you walk out of here and get to our old building?
No. Isn't it really good, though, that I didn't bother to learn where it is?
Because you're not there
we're not there anymore.
You know what? One real quick funny story again about the auto show that I forgot. So me and Gary are sitting there. It was really a good turnout. It was like a couple hundred people there. We're waiting. We sit there 2 minutes into the signing. The guy, Richie, the technical guy here,
God.
begins, all you hear, he blares this loud. All you hear is, ba, 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 boo, ba, ba. He starts playing every Baba Booey song, in concession, while the people are coming up and Gary's sitting there like a deer in headlights. People are laughing. Ba, boo, ba, ba, boo, ba, 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 it was literally this. Ba, 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 booey, ba, ba.
Only song I know all the lyrics to, yeah.
You know what? It's funny. It started with that song, and it went, and I never heard it to the end. You know, it's like 2 minutes long.
Right.
So then it goes into another song, and I figured like somebody's just breaking my balls. You know, 1 or 2 songs, okay, ha ha ha, joke's over. And then it went on probably till get to about like the 7th song, and then I said, hey, no, fucking shut it off. I mean,
who is the guy doing it?
Richie, come in here.
You know, the celebrity hookup guy, Richie with the tan.
And I was like, and Richie looked at me like, oh, okay, I guess I'll stop.
Oh, Richie Balinson.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, hey, Richie. How'd you hook that up?
Well, no, I figured that they're doing the autograph signing, so I might as well put some music to it. So,
nice.
He was going to play every Baba Booey song.
This is Richie from Sirius. I was jogging in Miami. I ran into him right on the boardwalk.
Oh, you're kidding.
Look at the tan on it. He gets darker every fucking day.
Well,
and everyone was saying,
you got to lay out, you know?
Everyone was saying to me, Richie went down to Miami because you were there and he stalked you on the boardwalk. I go, are you crazy? If Richie did that, then he's insane.
I'm a Jewish guy. Where do Jewish people go? They go to Miami.
Right. Anyway, so I saw you there.
Cool.
All right, Richie, thanks. Bye. A nice move playing all of Gary's music.
Gary was getting mad.
He was prepared.
And Richie, by the way, when you're doing something like that, you got to keep playing the music. You don't listen to Gary.
Don't let him shut you down.
Listen, man, take it off. I can't listen to this shit for the next
No, I mean, I said, I'm not going to sit here for 2 hours and listen to this shit.
That's so funny.
I really get irritated. And Richie looked at me. He gave me like I'm sorry, I had no idea.
I had no idea you got annoyed by those songs.
Because the fans were laughing, you know.
That's so funny.
I did. I turned to Artie. I go, Artie, I'm not sitting here for 2 fucking hours with this shit.
People brought Devil Dogs. People brought Jack Daniels for Artie.
Very nice.
A movie script for Artie. Check it out.
I forgot a movie script.
Nice, Marty, whatever.
Marty.
Yeah, Jack Daniels and Devil Dogs.
Okay.
I had one more question.
Oh, dude, I got man, I haven't taken one break, and we're 1 hour and 10 into this show.
What position did you, Gary, and Fred bat in the WMBC softball lineup?
That's a good question.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
I remember, though, I was the only guy who got a hit. I got an in the park double against these ringers. There was one person who...
There's no such thing as an...
As opposed to what?
That's a home run.
Howard, I have the recap of that.
Actually, there's a ground rule double.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Ground rule double. You know
Howard,
I
have
know
the recap of that double. You want to hear it?
No, I gotta go. Hold on.
There it goes. Up the cap in right center field. Start rounding first in a second.
She's what a retard I am. I'm like, and in the park. When is the baby due?
I think June.
June.
And is it a boy or a girl? Do you know yet?
No, I don't know yet.
I know. I interviewed the baby.
Yeah.
I went over with one of those, what do they call those? Ultrasound machine, and lo and behold, we could actually converse.
You could hear the baby.
The baby said a few things to me that were rather intuitive.
Really?
Yeah, here's what the baby said to me. I said, can you hear me? And the baby went,
My daddy is so cheap, he uses lawn chairs as furniture.
the kid already knows.
Wow, somebody's been talking.
Yeah. And then the baby said,
My daddy is a bigger plug whore than Jackie Martling.
That's impossible.
And then Gilbert's baby said,
My daddy is so lame that he was booed at Belinda Carlisle's concert.
all right, you should be very proud of that. Have you met?
The baby knows Belinda Carlisle.
Yeah, the baby's very intelligent.
Yes.
Are you excited? Do you have any fantasies about playing baseball with the baby or walking in the park?
I still block it out of my head.
Was this an accident, Gilbert? Honestly, I mean, what happened here?
Were you set up?
This is so not typical of you. You're very much a loner. You were never into any kind of romantic love. I mean, I know that. I mean, it's not just a persona that you put on. You're very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Even sharing your apartment with someone. Is this torturous for you?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Are you seeing professional help? Are you...
That costs money, Hal.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
You seeing any non-professional help?
Were you using birth control when this happened? Or was it an intentional thing? I'm asking you.
I don't know. I go from day to day to day. It's like without planning anything.
So you didn't...
no birth control.
You don't use birth control?
Yeah, no, I can't even get a hard-on. But
that's good to use.
Yes.
Isn't it amazing that David Arquette and Courtney Cox had to go through all that craziness?
And Gilbert just gets a girl pregnant.
Yeah.
It's not fair.
But Gilbert, is the young lady Jewish? Will we be raising the child Jewish?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. What will you sing to the baby so that the baby will learn Jewish songs?
Do you sing to it now?
Will you ever... that's a sweet lullaby.
Yes, it is.
Are you singing to the baby's stomach now? Because they say you should talk to the baby.
Oh, God.
Well, the baby said some interesting things to me. Gilbert's future baby. Here's what the baby had to say.
Why couldn't I have been shot out of Bobcat Goldthwait's cock? He has more of a career than my daddy.
Your child wants to be Bobcat Goldthwait's child. And then your baby said this.
Yes.
My daddy made a DVD of old jokes because he's too lazy to come up with a new act.
How is your DVD doing, all right?
Yes.
Yes. Gilbert Gottfried, speaking of his act, tomorrow night at 8 o'clock at Caroline's on Broadway in Manhattan. Have you incorporated your new situation into the act?
That's...
You're not going
those comics who do that, it's just too horrible.
Not for you. All right.
Yeah.
And for reservations, you can call 212-757-4100. So you will play it like you are a single man and not attached to anyone and not having a baby.
Yeah, and I could get all the same pussy I was getting before.
Right.
Yeah.
And to purchase Gilbert's DVD, Dirty Jokes, go to GilbertGottfried.com. And one more thing, his baby did say this to me, and this is rather revealing.
My daddy is so cheap. He fills my baby bottle from creamers he steals at diners.
Your wife wasn't around.
Yeah.
Oh.
Howard was your wife.
Neither was your kid.
Your kid did say this to me.
Up All Night was one of the most important comedy shows in history.
Up All Night, yes.
My father doesn't even want to marry my mommy. My daddy is considered the comedian's comedian. Oh, great. That just means he never made the big time.
Wow. Your kid's got a lot to say, just like you.
Very opinionated.
If I hear Daddy do Dice Godfrey one more time, I'm going to strangle myself with my umbilical cord.
You think, I wonder if it would be annoying having Gilbert as a father with all his impressions and loud laughs.
You think he's going to do the impressions and all that?
Absolutely.
And sing to the baby?
Please, I'm begging somebody to abort me. I don't want to go through life being a cheap money-lending Jew.
Oh, my goodness.
When my daddy leaves for work, my mommy says, "Where did Hitler go wrong?"
Well, good for you. Gilbert, congratulations.
Yes.
Sounds like you're a real family man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our phone. I don't want to keep him waiting.
David Bowie.
David, go ahead.
Yes, good morning, Al. Listen, I'm sorry I didn't wish you a happy birthday this year. How are you, buddy?
Doing well.
Doing well?
And it's very time to go. And they're lifting the favorite down. You can see how the favorite say.
Especially back in 1997 when you gave me that set list, and I couldn't come through with the songs you wanted to hear.
Hey, Bowie, David Bowie, why don't you do Heroes?
Yeah. Let me just switch over to my electric guitar.
Howard 100, yeah, good birthday. Let's put this out to a man who's lived up to everything you could possibly live up to. Bringing satellite radio. This is for our hero, Mr. Howard Stern. Howard, happy good birthday.
He's the disc jockey and...
All of it.
This is Ophelia Quivers.
And nothing. And nothing. And nothing will keep us... He didn't know the words either.
I think not.
David Bowie forgot these own words. Do Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars. I'll blow his mind. Hey, David Bowie. All right.
Ziggy Stardust, you.
Forget it. Robin, what else is in the news, please? Lloyd Lindsay Young, the weather guy, has a weather update. Go ahead, Lloyd.
Hello? Yeah, tell the homeless people of New York there's no hole in the ozone layer. How are you doing? Well, it's been 15 years. I've got Russ Salzberg and Sarah Lee Kisser with me in the chopper. How are you doing, King of all media?
I'm doing great, Lloyd. What's the weather?
Oh, right now we're seeing in Bangladesh temperatures are 85 degrees. I'm up here in the satellite chopper, and it's 20 degrees in Sheboygan, Wisconsin, negative 20 temperatures right now all across the region. And I got to tell you, that hole in the ozone layer has certainly sealed up. You know, early in the year we were talking about Utah.
Why don't you sing a song?
Okay, what would you like me to get on for you?
Sing something about the weather. Or maybe in honor of the Super Bowl, a Prince song, Purple Rain.
Here we go. Oh.
I want you to be with me alone and talk about the weather.
That's Tears for Fears. That's close enough.
Nice weather.
You're just wasting my time. You're just wasting time. Something happens that I'm head over heels. I never find out.
Poor parents.
Head over heels.
I love the Lloyd.
Sounds like a nice guy. We talked to him.
Hey, have you seen Dan Foreman lately?
No.
My goodness, he was supposed to come out here with Russ Salzberg. Get over here.
You know what? Why don't you... Wait, hey,
I gotta go.
He's doing impressions of obscure Channel 9 guys.
I know.
It's hard to make it in show business.
I don't remember them.
Lloyd Lindsay Young was a blast to watch.
Robin, anything else in the news? All right, with a musical tribute is Sour Shoes. He wants to sing for Nancy Sinatra.
Yeah.
when Nancy was 17, she saw my really big schwee.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to say that isn't Frank.
How about some Nancy Sinatra impersonating? You ready?
Go ahead.
Go back now. Howard 100 remembers 1967. Everybody, yeah.
Nice.
You keep lying when you ought to be driven.
This guy's good, huh? Get off my phone. Frankie Valli's on the phone in honor of, George, you'll like this. Frankie Valli's on the phone in honor of Jersey Boys.
Oh, yes.
Hi, Frankie.
Hi, this is Frankie Valli, and you're listening to the Howard Stern Show on Howard 100.
Yes. Do you want to... Excellent. Boy, he's still in fine voice. Hey, Sour Shoes.
Oh, my goodness.
Frankie Valli. Hey, Frankie.
Yeah.
I know it's not your summer. Can you do For Your Love? Let me get back to the roast. All right. Let's go to Wyatt Imus, Imus' son.
Oh, you're kidding. It's a first.
Hi. What's with the music?
Howard, please. Save me. My daddy's making me smell his cowboy hat. Could you please send Ronnie the limo driver to come abduct me? I have a song. You want to hear it?
Yes.
My father tortures me on the cancer ranch. He sticks his rifles up my ass. Day after day on the cancer ranch. The man with the stupid cowboy hat makes me smell it till I vomit. Please save me.
All right, Wyatt Imus.
All alone and it's horrible.
Hey, Wyatt Imus, why don't you play... Let me see what song I feel like hearing. You're near one of those 5 pianos that the listeners donated money for?
Good morning, Howard 100. Hey, what can we get on for you?
How about...
How about my kid won't go to work and his name is Sour Shoes?
I got to get a good song going here. How about some Emerson, Lake and Palmer, Welcome to the Show. Welcome to the...
What is it?
Welcome back, my friend. No, we just did. There was
Welcome back, my friend, to the show that never ends.
The guy that just died.
I say 73. Hey!
Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend. Come inside, come inside. Come inside, glad show's about to stop.
You don't do Bitches Crystal, do you?
If I had a punch, you gotta see the show.
I bet you can't do that one.
Hit him with it. Let me...
Save DNA as 96 Tears.
Let me see.
He's doing 96 Tears.
Good morning.
That was Carnival number 9, I think. What, you don't do Bitches Crystal, do you? You don't know that one.
No.
Yeah,
I don't know that one, but I think we already played that on Howard 100, so that might be repeating.
Yeah.
Molly Hatchet?
Molly Hatchet.
Flirting with disaster? Yeah. How about Bounty Hunter? Let's go with a less commercial one.
I hate Molly Hatchet.
What is he doing?
Nothing. That's the same thing he does every day.
Yeah, that's Molly Hatchet.
Do some summertime songs, Sour Shoes.
Yeah, I hate Molly Hatchet. I hate Southern rock. What do you want to hear, Robin?
Summertime Blues.
Bye.
Ain't no cure.
The Who? What if he does Round and Round by Rat? Round and round, what comes around. Hey, you don't do any Rat, do you? Round and Round?
Round and round.
Good.
He's doing it.
Round and round. Way cool Junior. The mashup of Rat.
Yeah, Brian?
Yeah, the other day he calls in after the show and calls the control room, so we keep on the speakerphone. Just listen up, say whatever we want. Hey, play the Rolling Stones. He goes into like a half-hour Rolling Stones concert for us. All of a sudden you hear, Mike, I need to borrow the phone. His mother picks up the phone. He has to hang the phone up. He's like, I gotta go.
His mom's yelling at him.
His mother's yelling at him to use the phone.
The
like right out of King.
Right out of King of Comedy.
Right out of King of Comedy. It was so funny. He's good though. He is good.
Stupid Bastard's good.
But can you imagine this, the one line in the house? He's doing a concert.
You're trying to call your friends.
But that's the worst mix of yesterday. I'd say here on Howard.
You have a son who won't leave your house, and he's on the phone.
79 degrees for the high today. Hey, what can we get on for you?
I got to go, dude.
Bye, Howard.
Bye.
Oh, bye, everybody.
Goodbye.
A quick request.
What did you do Born to Run?
Every day we meet out on the street, Artie Lang, the American dream. And Madison Glorious, Madison Glorious, suicide machines. Tables on highway tonight.
Thank you.
Hey, Howard.
A good phone call. Sour Shoes called in with a song.
All right.
That might be the most annoying song ever left on a voicemail.
Now it's time for the funeral, the church service, you know. So you got to get pallbearers, and my brother and I are two of the pallbearers, and my nephew. So I am now wheeling my father's coffin up the aisle of this church, which is a very emotional time and everything. And as I'm wheeling it up, I look into the pew, and I see a face that sort of looks familiar. And I go, God, I know that guy. You know, I have so many cousins that I actually met cousins that I didn't recognize, you know. And as I walk by, I go, holy shit, that's Sour Shoes.
Oh, stop. He was at your father's
Sour Shoes?
So it was really sweet.
Did he sing?
Don't laugh. So he hands me a card as I'm walking. He's like, I'm really sorry. Very respectful. Very respectful. Right. So I go sit in my seat, and I am now laughing. That Sour Shoes is at my father's funeral.
Sour Shoes, by the way, is that guy who calls into the show every couple of days where he can sing any song.
If you go to Gary Preview page 2, on the right, there's like 8 of his songs there that he's just been leaving on voicemail.
Wait here. Gary Preview. Just so you know, this is the shock of working in this radio show, because here's Gary's father's funeral, and look who's sitting in the pew, this guy.
Thank goodness.
Howard, what a today. Good morning. Let's send this one out now to Scorsman, Ronnie Buzz.
Still lives with his parents. How old is he, like 40?
Like 30 to 35.
Yeah.
To make a stripper blush and throw him her underwear.
That guy. Yeah.
Hey, good morning!
When your dad has, like, the Purple Heart and stuff, do you bury him?
Bronze Star.
Bronze Star, do you bury him with... Is that higher than the Purple Heart?
Well, the Purple Heart you get for getting wounded.
Right.
The Bronze Star is for actual bravery.
Did you bury him with it?
No. We put him out, like, we put him on a little table with his picture, and we put the medals out, but
Does he get any kind of military...
Yeah, they came to the cemetery, they played taps, and they...
Did they?
And
they do that flag thing?
They fold the flag, they do that whole thing.
Do you contact them and say a veteran died? And
Yep. They still do. Imagine a guy who got out of the army in 1943 or something.
Yeah, they did it for my father.
They still do it, man.
Wow. Did your mother contact the military? And tell them?
I guess so.
That's so cool.
They send 4 people. They send somebody plays taps on the trumpet, which was maybe the most amazing. I mean, everybody cried because it just sounded this sounds like crap compared to how it sounded.
I'm getting emotional hearing this.
And then they 2 people fold the flag very slowly, and then they hand it to the commander, and the commander walks over and hands it to my mother and says, on behalf of the United States government, you present
and
this
a grateful something.
Yeah, and our grateful country presents this flag. It was very nice.
I wish I went into the military now. I didn't realize.
For that, huh?
Yeah, I didn't realize I could get that. Like military dudes show up.
They should tell you that as part of the signing.
Yeah, like I wonder what you have to do to get the guns. You know, the 20. I wonder
the 21 gun salute.
Well, my uncle was a cop in New York City when he died. The whole police force turned out. It was awesome. He had a really great funeral. It was one of the best funerals I ever went to.
I know, because cops will come in from all over.
I think I have a theory on that, by the way, because my friend's a cop. I think it's a great way to get a day off. You got to go to the funeral. But anyway, hold on. I got to finish with the sour shoe story. So I'm now pushing this casket down the aisle, and he hands me a card. And afterwards,
hands you a card.
Yeah.
While you're pushing your father.
But afterwards, a couple of people were like, were you weirded out that he was there? But for whatever reason, I happen to like him a lot. I find him funny, and he really is a nice guy. And I found the whole thing very sweet. It didn't bother me at all. I thought it was really nice. So now I'm sitting in the front pew, right? And when you have a funeral, you have to have a mass, and the mass comes with communion. It's a whole 45-minute thing. So people are coming up for communion, and you have to pick a song, a hymn to be played. So when we were picking this, I'm like, I don't know. I go to the lady, whatever hymn is good. I've never heard the song in my life, like When Eagles Fly or whatever crap. Sour Shoes walks by me. He leans right in, singing every word of it, man.
Wow. Awesome.
Like he knew the words of the hymn.
He knows those words.
Wow.
So
hey,
that's how he's going to do it.
I've been trying to put this together all day. It's Artie's birthday. I want to give him a little gift. So on our phone is... What do you think it is, Artie? Who's your favorite? Not Dana.
Who's my favorite, celebrity?
That's right.
Wow.
Does his name start with B?
Does it?
It's not Bruce Springsteen.
Bruce Springsteen is on the phone.
Get out.
Get out of here.
Are you there?
Oh, yeah.
Bruce? Bruce? Oh, Jesus.
You motherfucker.
Hello? No, he was there. You son of a...
Are you kidding? You knocked Bruce Springsteen off?
Hold on. I didn't knock anybody off. Hello? There he is. Hey, Bruce, do a song for Artie.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
All right, do a song for Artie.
Hey, Artie, what do you want me to play for you?
It's Bruce Springsteen.
You want to sing along to it? What one of my songs you want to sing along to?
Just do one of your songs.
Sounds like Alec Baldwin.
Go ahead.
All right, let's get one up.
Artie doesn't believe it's you.
All right, here we go.
Can't have in a freezer.
Right. I feel this is one of Bruce's best songs. It's a good one. I requested this.
Hey, Clarence, get over here. Clarence.
Clarence is there, too.
Yeah, the whole band.
A lot of keyboard in this version. And kazoo.
Yeah, there's a kazoo in the band.
For you, Artie.
Wow. God. Is Bruce's father in the next room ready to blow his head off?
So good.
It's the morning in his house.
His father has to hear this. Thank you, Bruce.
Thanks, Bruce.
How about a couple more real quick?
What do you got?
Hey, how about a little Jungle Land?
All right, real quick.
Holy shit.
For Artie on his birthday.
Yeah.
Were you in your father's house?
I just wonder if he can do any of
I
those
am
great
actually.
raps.
I want to put Daddy on to sing a little harmony.
Jungle Land for you, Artie, on your 39th. Congratulations.
The Rangers had a homecoming.
Live Bruce Springsteen on Artie.
Yeah.
He's good.
Well, the rain goes to the shoreline as Artie and Dana are moving down.
line. Teachers had spaghetti at Frankie and Johnny's. Going home to rest tonight.
I had enough, Bruce.
Wow.
All right, there you go,
that was
Artie.
nice.
Happy birthday.
That's very nice of you to set that up.
Robin, what else? Pete Townsend is on
They
the phone.
invented English and they can't say the word third.
I'm glad you called in. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful, Howard. Please don't bring up those little blooming boys. Just let me play some rock and roll.
Play something for us, Pete.
Why should I care? Woo! Why should I
Any other songs you want? Do Rain or Me.
Okay, let me just switch over to the piano.
What was that?
Hey, Roger.
The piano.
Only love can bring the rain that falls deep by the sky. Only love can bring the rain that falls like tears from our hearts.
Nice. Oh, that was the best thing you've ever done.
Pete, that was great. And we're going to listen to you on the Who channel.
All right, go see that show.
Come on, sing along.
Oh, Pete doing another one.
Howard, son, play us some rock and roll.
Go ahead, Pete.
Okay.
Now you know why Roger sings.
Come on, give us a whistle.
Ready?
Ever since I was a young boy, I played the silver ball. From Soho down to Brighton, I must have played them all. I ain't seen nothing like him in any amusement hall. That deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball.
All right, enough from Pete. You know, you were right. It wasn't a good interview.
That was, I assume that was Sour Shoes. That was him at his
No, that was Pete.
That was Pete. That was.
Hey, and we're back. This is Benji. Very nervous. Had a lot of problems with the phone thing at first, but now things are going. I'm here with, feeling good because Jeff the Vomit Guy is here, right, Jeff?
Here I am.
Sour Shoes is here. Shecky Beagleman is here.
Yeah.
Luis is here. And they're trying to figure out some stuff about headphones. But also, most importantly, I have Shirley from God Hates Fags is here. And I think Sour Shoes has a little song about her to intro her. Sour Shoes? A song about a woman that hates fags and God that hates fags?
Their ways. Old Testament, New Testament.
Shirley, you there? Shirley, you there? Oh, no. Shirley. Shirley.
Yes.
Hey, did you hear the song that we wrote for you?
Well, I couldn't make out the words good.
Here, well, let's try. Hey, get back on mic and do it for Shirley.
Say them.
I think it's just like God hates fags. He doesn't understand. Can you hear it now, Shirley?
Old Testament.
Join in, sing in.
New Testament.
God hates fags.
Hey, don't be throwing in blasphemy.
Don't throw in what?
Blasphemy.
Well, how is it blasphemous?
That part where you say he doesn't understand. He understands.
Okay, well, that's just, kind of to make it to a song.
That's just a way to try to make the song flow.
Yeah, it just, God hates fags.
Yeah, I got it.
We're going to play a quick game with Gary and Sour Shoes. Maybe you can play along. I don't know how the game goes. How does the game go, Gary?
Let me take over this real quick. So for the last 4 years, Sour Shoes calls me every Friday in the office, right? And he plays like a bunch of songs for me, and I have to guess what they are. And I do that while I open the mail. So Sour Shoes, he needs a pair of headphones, though, doesn't he? I don't think so. Okay, all right. So
Pete, you can play also, okay? Pete and Gary, you can play.
Stern Show. Hey, hi, is Gary there? Yeah, hold on.
This is actually how the game is played.
Hey, good morning, Gary. How are you? Ready for Pop Rewind? I'm going to play 10 songs. You guess the year and the artist.
Let him go, Sour Shoes. Let's do it.
Let's go back now to 1972. This man had 5 big hits in the 80s, but this was his first band.
I never thought I could need to be free. Then she held me and told me to...
Wait, let Pete go first. Pete, take a guess.
Haven't got a clue.
Gary?
Well, as a solo artist in the 80s, it was Eric Carmen, but I believe that band is Raspberries.
Oh, yes! Out of the gate, Delabate, 1 for 1.
Next.
Oh. Let's smooth things up. We're going back into the 80s now. This was a big song in 1985 for this English balladeer. Name the artist.
You can't go too far gone. Want to hear your stuff.
Z100.
Can't get the thought of you, but somebody else. Gotta have your heart, gotta have you all to myself. I say yeah.
All right, hold it right there. Gary, you want to take a guess? Gary the retard?
I don't listen to much Beatles songs or anything. I mean, it's mostly country.
Okay, what was that, Gary Delbate?
Billy Ocean.
Billy Ocean?
Okay, one more.
Yes!
Let's go for another.
Okay, now we're going to pull Rarity off the shelves. There's actually a song that Cuz was playing in the WMC studios. Think you get it, Gary?
Talk to me and take me by your hand. Think you all been anything that you stand.
This isn't from the 80s.
This is from 1968.
Yeah, Green Tambourine.
Yes.
Green Tambourine is, oh, God, I don't know who sings that.
You got
The Lemon Pipers.
Yes, I knew you'd pick it out of there. Lemon Pipers.
Well, clearly I could see by looking around the room that this game is much more interesting to you and I than the audience. So I'm going to step out and let Benji finish here. Give me one for the road. Give me one for the road, Sour Shoes.
Now we're going to pick a rarity from 1923. Name the artist.
The skies was actually on KDK in Pittsburgh. The big up and shine. We're evening about 8:45.
I have no idea, but in leaving, because I got to go.
Favorite of Mr. Stern.
I got to go pack up the office. Has anybody addressed the fact that this studio reeks of some foul smell?
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Daryl Hall, you're on the air from Illinois. Hi.
I'm pretty jazzed. Gary wants to come down to our concert at Jones Beach.
Yeah.
Comes up in a few weeks.
Yep, that's right.
Hey, do you have any Daryl Hall and Holtz requests? I'd love to play some for you.
Go ahead. Play Rich Girl.
Private Eyes?
Private Eyes.
Cool. Why you trying to put up the front to me? Oh, I'm trying to know you can't see. Nothing else up to any disguise. Just look at you private eye. Watching you. Hey, what else?
Rich Girl.
She's a rich girl, and she's gone too far, and you know it don't matter anyway. I'd say some of these tricks. You can rely on your own man's money. You can rely on your own man's money. She's a rich girl, and she's gone too far. Hey, what else can I get out for you?
She's gone.
Man-eater?
Oh, great choice by Fred. Let's go back to 1982. I am baby. She's only come out at night, feeling hungry, tired.
Here's your whole concert, Baba
She's
Booey.
been there before. Money don't matter if you're in it to do. You never get too far.
Hey, Daryl Hall.
Yeah.
How about play Gary's a Fag?
Oh, Gary's a fag. Ooh. Watch out, boy. He'll cheer you up. Oh, Gary's a fag. He's a man, he's squealer.
What do you want to hear, Gary? Go ahead.
Gone.
I'll save you the trip.
Favorite.
She's gone.
Hey, for Gary Delabate, let's go back to 1976. Oh, for Decca Records. Get up in the morning and look in the mirror. Going to my toothbrush, nothing enemy. My face ain't looking any younger. Oh, and it's hard to see. Love's taking a hold on me. Yeah, she's gone, I'm going to do to replace you.
That was nice. You make my dreams come true.
Oh, a great science from 1979.
What I got to die is up in danger. Like a flame that burns the candle. I can laugh it in my face. Yeah, twist and shout, walk out, stop, leave, down this.
Hey, Daryl Hall. Hey, Daryl Hall.
Oh, yeah, well,
Daryl Hall.
You're making my dreams come true.
And don't forget, Todd Rundgren's opening for him.
That's right.
Ooh.
You got Todd? Is Todd there with you?
Hello, it's me. Good morning. I've thought about this show for a long, long time. Ba 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 boo-wee.
Hey, what's that song?
I Saw the Light.
No.
I Want to Bang on the Drum.
Oh,
all
I
day.
Saw the Light, yeah.
Well, I saw the light in your thighs. Chubby thighs.
I can picture him with a girl in the basement tied up to a wall.
Right.
And he's just naked and he's torturing her with these lungs. I just want to bang on the drum all day.
Oh, I'd say set it fly,
Daryl Hall.
Oh, big bet.
Doing a Todd Rundgren
I
song.
don't want to work. I just want to bang on the drum all day.
I wonder if he could do that song by Steely Dan.
Which song?
Kid Charlemagne.
He probably knows
I might give this guy a half-hour show.
it. You know, Howard,
Just to take a press.
you know what the scary thing is?
Yeah.
It's right on the money on every year.
I know, he's
If he's not
awesome.
making them up, he knows them.
Hey, Sour Shoes. Hello?
Yeah.
I might give you a show on Sirius for a half hour just to goof one day.
Just to go into all these obnoxious.
Hey, it was from 1973 off the Decca Records. Howard Stern completed his first year at Boston University.
Hey, play Steely Dan's Kid Charlemagne.
Kid Charlemagne.
That's not it.
Stumped your ass.
Yeah.
What's that one I love?
From 1975 off the Deacon Blues.
That's not what he
My old
asked
school.
My old school?
With bad sneakers. It was like the early Steely Dan.
I'd say 73 off I Can't Buy a Thrill. I remember 25 sweet goodbyes.
He have his own channel.
That'll be the day I went back to Annandale.
What do you think? We got to give him a half hour.
Yeah, definitely.
Let him just, but when the channel opens up and we're not there yet, let him just go on and take requests.
I'd call in.
Yeah, let him take requests for a half hour.
Can you do any Megadeth?
I'd say 88 music of the British Sales Tour. How about techno Megadeth?
I got to go.
Does he have a girlfriend?
I don't think so.
No.
I tried to have a normal conversation with him one day. He swears that he got some money in a settlement, invested in real estate, and doesn't really have to work.
So he does this.
But I know he doesn't
The
work.
closest I came to a real conversation was he was bothering the crap out of me because he just walks around the street with a big piano.
Yeah.
I said, hey, Sour Shoes, come here for a second. You're a good guy, right? He goes, yeah. I go, I'm a good guy, right? Yeah. I said, can you stay away from me?
Leave me alone.
He goes, okay, I get it.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, he was cool about
He's not that crazy.
it. Yeah.
But I wonder if he ever puts that aside and goes to the bars and tries to pick up women. Or if he has to stay this way all
Hey! All right, I got you know what?
Hold on.
1975.
So the interns were all saying that they heard he was good looking, and I think he might have gone to the intern party last Thursday night.
Yeah?
I don't know what
Yeah,
happened.
he's a real stud.
No, they were all hot for him.
Let's go to Sour Shoes. Oh, no, this is Billy Joel on the phone. Billy Joel, how are you?
From a town known as Long Island, lived a boy with a microphone in his hand, and his daring life on the air makes him a legend everywhere, east and west of the Rio Grande.
You know what? Hey, Billy Joel. Hey, Billy Joel. Billy Joel. Hey, Billy Joel. That guy stands stands outside the studio every day. I finally told him to get the hell out. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Hey, Billy Joel.
Yeah.
You know what song I Love You do?
What, buddy?
That Down or Eastern or Alexa.
Well, I'm on the down east of Alexa. Actually, 99. With the rod and the reel. Since they told me I can't sell no swipers. And tonight I am Nantucket bound. Like a female, like my father was before. Can't pay a bill anymore. They say these waters are what they used to be.
Hey, Billy.
There ain't no island left for islanders like me. Everybody. La, la, la.
Hey, Billy. Billy Joel.
He's in a room by himself. Hey,
Billy Joel.
everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I like that you do? I like when you do that song, what's the one with the Vietnam song? The
Good Night, Saigon.
Good Night, Saigon.
Well, for Dial Kurtzen, Ace Tony Pig is a great song picked by Harry.
What year? What year?
Ace Tony Pig, let's go back to 1982.
Okay.
19 correct yesterday today.
We met a soulmate under a silence. We left as inmates from an asylum. And we learned fast to travel light.
Where's the helicopter sound?
Heavy, but our bellies were tight.
You forgot the helicopter sound.
Can Fred do that?
You know what song I like that you do, Billy Joel?
Yeah.
I like that song, Captain Jack Will Get You High Tonight.
Saturday night and Scores is hanging around. Oh, Ronnie. Just in your one-horse town.
He's my iPod.
Like to dig.
His songs might be great, but like
He's the real Jack.
he's Jack FM. They should just put. Hey, you know what I want to do with you?
What?
Let's do a show. What night you got free next week?
And he could so do it.
What night you got free next
I think
week?
Wednesday's open.
All right. You know how Jack FM is supposed to be your iPod on shuffle?
Oh, yeah, Jack FM, yeah.
Yeah. Like, what if we just stick him in the studio half hour?
He could do anything.
And then people request.
Like Deuce 100.
He's Jack Off.
I would jack off.
How about we do Jack Off FM?
Jack Off FM.
Just a half hour. Does that sound like something we might want to just screw around with?
Yeah.
There's nothing else going on.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Can I be what Robin suggested? Can I be DB?
Who?
DB.
Who's DB?
Instead of BB, Robin suggested
You're
that.
Jack Off FM.
That's
Calm
what
down.
you're this week.
Jack Off FM.
All right.
Let him go an hour.
A half hour.
And you're on the town news.
What do people do? They call in? We got to get a phone number over there.
Yeah.
What, they call in and they make requests, or does he just play?
No, you got to make a request. That's the whole thing. Like I do this with him every Friday. He quizzes me on songs.
Hi, Gary.
Hey, can I speak to Paul McCartney for a second?
Exactly.
Hey, good morning. Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
Can I hear some Maybe I'm Amazed?
Stole it off of McCartney. He did his whole album himself and produced it.
Baby, I'm amazed at the way you with me all the time. Maybe I'm afraid at the way I need you. Isn't that amazing?
He'll be our Casey Kasem, except we don't have to get any records.
Baby, I'm amazed at the way
Coming in.
you pull me out of time. You hung me out.
Give him an obscure one.
Can you do
Just tell me, I'll handle that.
Just Another Day?
Really need you.
Just Another Day.
Yeah.
Just another day.
That's not obscure.
Ask him to do Prince. I've never heard him do any
What do you want to hear?
Raspberry Beret.
No, I hate that song.
I know, but let him do it.
I love that
Tell him to do
song.
Tug of
He'll
War.
do it.
Tug of War.
No, you know what?
Red Corvette.
Do Purple Rain.
Never meant to cause you any worry. Like 94.
It's my iPod.
Never meant to cause you any pain. You know, we all need a leader. Just a chef. You know, someone to break up your mind. You only want to get Howard.
Feel that thing in the purple rain. Purple rain. Purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. I want to see you laughing in the purple rain. I want to see you.
Can he do women?
Can you do Schwalber from Cream?
I'm thinking about the time that you
That's Badge.
my car.
Well, that's only Creamy
That's
knows.
Badge, Fruity.
That's Badge, you big fag. I'm calling the police on you.
We want the rainbow has a mustache.
Oh, yeah. I'm the green and the color to a beautiful wonderland. See that all that be that smile.
Don't get too obscure with this cat.
No, but does he do any women?
Yeah, he does.
Do Little Queen by heart.
Do Little Queen by heart. Oh, man. All right, hey, what night you got free for him?
Wednesday. Now, is he going to be live in the studio, or should he be on the phone taking requests over the phone? Like the way we're doing it now.
No, he should be live in the studio.
I love the request. Yeah, I got a request. Could you leave?
Hey, can you do Needle and the Damage Done, Neil Young?
Remember, Howard did this on the show on an acoustic guitar in 1994.
And the damage done, a little bit of it in everyone.
The damage done.
I say only a half hour. People would kill themselves otherwise.
Can I do it from home here?
No, you got to go to the studio.
You don't want to go in the studio? I thought there'd be
it's up to you.
Oh, I don't care.
How about a little tin soldiers and Nixon coming?
Oh, it's a great
on the road.
Gotta get down to it.
You're coming around. Should have been done long ago.
You know what? I realize I'm already burnt out on it. You know what?
How about a little Gilbert O'Sullivan?
Oh, that's a specialty.
Oh, you're kidding.
The gayer the songs, the better he is.
Any ZZ Top?
No, give him like obscure gay 70s or 80s songs.
Should I let him have a half hour? What do we care?
How about this?
Yeah.
Dreaming, I must be dreaming when I look into your eyes.
All right. You want a half hour or not? But,
Ed Murray.
but go into the studio. I don't know. I'm getting bored with him already.
Well, you've had a half hour.
Come on, give him a shot.
All right, I'll give you a half hour.
I say give it to him. I mean,
right.
it's him or nothing.
I had one more song for you, a tribute song.
What?
One of your favorites, Deja Vu, Crosby, Stills and Nash. You ready?
All right.
It's for all those. Hey, it's for all those denied of the Howard Stern show as we speak, because Marcus being turned off. Let's do this one. Deja Vu, Barbara Crosby, Stills and Nash. One morning you'll wake up and the Howard Stern show will be on.
I hung up on him. It's getting me annoyed. I don't know about that half hour.
We'll discuss it.
We'll discuss it. It was fun in the beginning.
Yeah, it almost,
maybe 15 minutes.
It almost gets like that loop of do-do-do-do-do.
See, this is why we were saying we don't like Jack.
Yeah.
We don't like any version of it.
Evidently not.
No.
Sour Shoes, you're on the air. Sour Shoes.
Howard 101. Ooh, how are you?
All right, Sour Shoes is outside, and what's it like for you out there?
Well, I'm acting like third base coach Louis So. I'm waving everybody around the corner at UPS outside, waving everybody around. It's bonkers.
What street are you standing on?
On 6th Avenue. I know, I might as well be in Sheboygan, Wisconsin, right?
Yeah. But there he is, Sour Shoes outside.
Right. Does anyone know the words to What About My Bunny?
I don't.
Sour Shoes, do you have What About My Bunny on there?
Actually, What About My Bunny was actually the same track for a song that Brian Jones played saxophone on it in 1967 and later on Peter parody. You know my name, look up my number, and they used the same drum tracks. You know my name, look up my number.
Is that What About My Bunny?
That's a pretty good version. Yeah.
And you wrote that song?
Different. Maybe we should re-release it.
What did you do? You wrote that?
No, unfortunately, I didn't write that, no. I believe that was an old German folk song, wasn't it? Or it used to be, put it that way.
You're exactly right, because the great Pansy Otis, when he came over from West Germany to the old WABC studios, he actually brought that with him. I left it on bootleg upstairs, so Pete, you're exactly right.
Man, think for yourself, the word, Michelle, what goes on in my life? How about that, in my life?
There you go.
Well, there you go, go on.
Can you drum to that?
You sing to it and I'll drum to it.
Okay, hey, in my life, you know that song? Gary, what key is it in, Sour Shoes? What key are we?
I think it's A major.
Okay, in the key of A major, guys. Ready?
Hear this.
Everyone.
Okay.
Does anyone know the words? I remember. Jeff the Vomit Guy, and some are living in my life. I love them all. These have their meaning. Some are living. Drum solo for Pete. Drum solo for Pete. Pete, the drums. Pete?
I think he's still playing. He's probably kicked in. Go, Jerry. Hey!
Now I know I'll never lose affection.
All right, enough music. Everyone cut it out. Cut it out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah! I've got a feeling.
Sorry, lads, for being so loud this morning. How are you?
Hey, Paul, is that the song you do where it goes, oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, all right.
Do Maybe I'm Amazed.
It's going to be hard with one hand on the phone. Maybe I'm amazed at the way you pull me out of time. You hung me out alive. Maybe I'm amazed at the way I...
Hey, screw Paul. I'll take my daughter downstairs.
Wait a minute. Yeah, give him the whole playlist.
All right, let me hear a little Magical Mystery Tour.
I'm playing Sex Day 7. Hey, this is actually a song that the Beatles actually released as a single, but actually...
Was that his Cousin Brucey?
I think it was, yeah.
I listened to the Cousin Brucey talk show last night on satellite.
Oh, really?
How's that? Oh, my God. He started... Want to hear something weird? Wait a second.
Got everything in it.
I turn on the satellite. I'm listening to Cousin Brucey. I hear him going, Howard Stern, he has his place. I have mine. We have mutual respect.
We do?
We have different ways of broadcasting, but I don't think there's going to be any problem. No problem. And I was
we have mutual respect?
Out of something, like he had no idea what he was saying. Like he was trying to make peace. And
no problem.
So then it was the greatest show I ever heard. This guy calls up and he goes, so he's talking about Howard. Just as I tune in, he's talking about Howard Stern. And then he says, okay, this is just Talking with the Cuz. That's what he calls the show.
Right.
This is Talking with the Cuz. And we're gonna take some calls now. This guy gets on, I swear to God, just like this. He goes,
you really should retire.
Well, hey. And then he's trying to go with it. He goes, okay, cousin, what's your name?
My name is Jason.
All right, cousin Jason, look, you're entitled to your feeling. Cousin Bruce, you should retire. But I'm going to tell you, this is an exciting time in my life. I'm waiting my whole life for a show. I think he's taking the guy seriously and, trying to explain.
He's trying to argue his point.
But you feel Cousin Bruce should retire. Let me just say that Cousin Bruce is not going anywhere. He's got himself a good job here. And a lot of good people. And everyone's entitled to their own opinion.
Cousin Bruce wants to talk to his cousins.
And what do you do for a living, cousin?
You suck.
Okay. He was trying to
he
go
doesn't
with
know how, I should bail out of this. This is never going to work.
I listened for about 15 minutes.
And is he on every day?
I think he has a talk show once.
Yeah, I don't think it's daily. I think it's a weekly show.
Call, cousin. What's your name?
I think you should retire.
Oh, really? What's your name?
I'm Cousin Mel Karmazin. I run this place. You really should retire.
Cousin Mel. Cousin Mel thinks I should retire. He's like listening to a mental patient.
Oh, I got to tune into that show.
It's Cousin Pat St. John. Retire.
Hi, Cousin Brucey. This is Cousin Howard.
Yes?
We're going to need your space for farters until my studio's built.
Roll up.
How great would it be to kick him out for farters?
Yeah, well.
Culmination of a great career.
Not a bad idea.
Don't kick him out. Do the show while he's there.
Hear him in the background. That goes on Thursday morning. They're signing on the farters. And I've asked Ty, put in a special request if I could at least hear the first minute of my channel going on.
He's thinking about it.
He's thinking about it, which was nice of him.
So what else is on the playlist?
That was it. I read it to you.
Oh, I thought he was going to play more for us.
Who, Paul McCartney?
Yeah. We had him on the phone.
I hung up on him. I wanted to tell my Cousin Brucey story. Greg Giraldo's here. Hey, Greg, come on in. This guy's a comedian. He's a funny guy.
Well, he better be if he calls himself a comedian.
That's not true of everybody these days.
There's a lot of comedians aren't that funny.
Really, you got to designate. He's a funny one.
Look at this guy. He's funny already. Sour Shoes, what's up?
Howard Stern's a star man on his way to satellite. Pioneered our sacred airways, and you knew you'd blow our minds.
Hey, good morning.
Sour Shoes was out in front of the show the other day.
With pancakes.
Yeah.
I had a great time.
And that was pretty good, by the way.
Thanks for letting us set up everything out there and play.
You reset Starman to Satellite Man, huh?
Yeah, because I knew you were a big David Bowie fan.
Love that song, Starman. He's a starman waiting in the... Do that.
When you guys listen to Best of Stern...
Hey, do some more Starman.
Let the children listen, and the parents listen. Come on, Howard, blow our mind.
The dude's actually talented. He can play any song you want.
Well, he doesn't play them well.
How about King Norris, Don't Talk Down to Me?
There's a King Norris, Don't Talk Down to Me?
Oh, it's a great song.
Yeah, play it, Sour Shoes.
Yeah, he should have an alarm clock.
He's better than Andy.
Sour Shoes is good, man. He's got talent.
He's great.
But you never hear him sing for real, though. You know what I mean? He
always puts on a voice.
Yeah, even Starman, he didn't sing it like he would.
You want me to sing it like I would?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I screwed up the rhythm here.
Yeah, it's a little too disco.
Okay, here we go.
Howard Stern, waiting in the hour. By a different sacred airways, and we do it so
hunky-dory.
Give him a song, Rob.
I bet Robin will get. Robin got me the
What's
last
that Tom Petty song?
Oh, yeah.
The Waiting.
What were we playing yesterday?
Julie Slater, a big Petty fan. Here we go. Oh, don't it feel like heaven right now? Don't it feel like heaven, don't it? Don't it do what it do? Don't do what it be? It's talk about, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
The rain is the hardest part.
That's good.
I got one I bet I could stump him with. How about Fly High Michelle by Enough's Enough?
I love that song.
Fly high, Michelle. Okay, that would be. Slow this down a little bit. From 1988, off of MTV dial. Fly high, Michelle. Very Beatlesque.
How about I'm No Angel by Greg Allman? You know that?
Yes.
1985 music here as Greg was splitting apart with Cher.
He even knows the year.
Yeah, he's good.
No, I'm no angel. Pete Fornatown, 92 K-Rock. Yesterday today. I'm no angel. Come on, baby, let me rock you, baby.
I heard Pete Fornatown play that on K-Rock.
Hey, for our friend,
At the same time.
for our friend JD, like a virgin.
Ooh. Okay, let's go back to 1984 for this special Madonna. Coming. I made it through wilderness. Ooh. And now I made it through. Didn't know how long I was until I
Walks around a big organ, keyboard. Does this on the street.
And now you know why.
He was down.
JD's a virgin.
Yeah.
He hasn't even touched a girl's thigh.
No.
JD's a virgin.
Yeah.
He's had the same condom in his wallet since junior high.
You have a condom in your wallet.
No, I don't. It's all dried out.
Sour Shoes, I gotta go.
All right, everybody, take care. Be safe.
Hey, real quick, with Sour Shoes, yesterday downstairs, I looked at his hair.
Hi, Richard.
Hey, how's it going? He had, like, cupcake frosting all in his hair. I don't know how it got there, but it looked like man stuff.
Well, I missed Freddie's birthday last month, so I had a cupcake for him.
Yeah.
And it turned out I was getting hungry, so I ate it myself, but I was using my fingers to wipe the frosting on it. So.
He's a nice guy, but he's a little weird when he talks to you in that voice and stuff.
Yeah, I know. It gets. I pulled him aside once. I said, you know what? Leave me alone. You know what I mean? He goes, okay.
That's something real quick, too, that was funny. Like,
he was showing up everywhere I went. You know what?
Really?
Sour Shoes. Give me a break, huh?
He was downstairs, and Dan, the song parody man, grabbed his acoustic and was playing along with him. And the security guard, I think he thought Dan was a homeless guy. And he came over, and he kicked them both out. He said, you guys got to leave.
Oh, we're getting a congregation. It'll soon become a tent city.
Got to make a little breaky poo here, then we'll come back, finish up.